than does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us
be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What is happening? What are y'all up to on this fine Tuesday of a morning? What in the world is going on? I know you guys watched the Hive last night. I know y'all did. We were over there having a fucking blast. Here's the StreamYard link. Let me get this bad boy pinned. Listen, I think they're doing the bait and switch on us, you guys. Like the green hoodie guy that turned into the girl. I mean, I just think there's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. You know what I mean? Falling asleep to it. Look, at least you fell asleep to watching it and you didn't fall asleep on your live stream. Shit. Yeah, I got your email. I'm just reading it right now. There's there's a whole lot of bullshit going on about these lights, but we've heard about these fucking lights. We've heard about these lights since Sean's been coming on YouTube. I know y'all remember. I know y'all do. Look, we're about to pull this shit up right now. We're about to pull some of his old fucking streams. And I even did a short on the one where he was up there with Betty and she said she wanted to waterboard Katie. That was the very first interview that Sean did with her. The very first one. That was the video game one. But anyhow, SF, pretty much set their asses straight. And it's been an issue since. It has been a fucking issue since. My goodness. Let me see here. Yeah, I made a little short. That's what I did. I made a little short. Here, I gotta put that. Let me post this. Since we like posting this kind of stuff, let me save this. Let me save this. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, if they won't listen, if they won't take it down, listen. Nope. Hold on. There was a Gilgo Beach update. Here we go. What's up, Voices? What you doing?
I made it. Okay.
You made it where? What are you doing? What do you mean?
No, I made it up here.
No, what the fuck? What do you mean? Where'd you make it to?
I made it here.
I didn't know you was racing to get here.
I didn't know I was either. I was standing over by my paper and I'm like, I made it.
Shit. I'm up here shooting the shit. Got a couple things to go over. I said, I think they're doing the whole bait and switch on us.
Oh, you think?
Oh, I definitely do.
Bitch, they've been trying that since the beginning. If it's everything new, everything old is new again.
Yes, and they've been talking about these fucking lights since the beginning of, we already went over it. We already went over one of them where he was on Pascal. Here, you know what? We'll just go do a replay here with these. First, though, this came out 6 hours ago called The Power of Social Media. And
Yeah, I think it's pretty important to play it. Hold on one second. Duke, don't you fucking start your shit. Don't you do it.
We got no time for your shit this morning, Duke. Don't even start. Try it later.
That's right. Every time he hears that fucking the music on, he wants to go out. I'm like, dude, you're like fucking trained to go out when my music starts. And then now he was in there asleep and he fucking woke up. Now he wants to
go out. Yep.
It has been 9 months since anyone saw missing teen Sebastian Rogers.
In that time, search efforts have expanded well beyond Sumner County as celebrity bounty hunter Dwayne Dog Chapman increased the case's social media presence, which is a double-edged sword. Because last week, the sheriff's office dealt with speculation about a suspicious person who it turned out had nothing to do with Sebastian Rogers. The sheriff urged everyone to approach these rumors with caution.
News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry takes a deeper look into the power of social media.
A celebrity to come into the case is refreshing for, like in the Sebastian Rogers case, because I believe that case needs attention. There's a lot going on.
Oh, look, it's Jason Jensen, the one that Avery claimed to be allegedly pregnant by that she wasn't, which she made a big old lie about.
Avery's baby daddy.
Yeah, at Avery's fake wannabe baby daddy. Sorry.
Alleged.
Not a lot of answers.
Yes, that's what I said, alleged, before I even said it.
September, about 5 months following Sumner County teen Sebastian Rogers' disappearance, Dog the Bounty Hunter joined the search efforts. Since then, the social media presence surrounding Sebastian's story has only increased, but the benefits of social media presence are yet to be determined.
There's a lot that we don't know about the relationship between the missing and the media. For a long time, we've been saying it makes a very significant difference when missing persons get traditional media attention. But we haven't even empirically proved that yet.
Yeah, and you know what else, though? And I understand this dog. Okay, so him being involved in it might bring more attention to it, but it's bringing more, in my opinion, negative attention to it because of the bullshit stories and the lies. They're making a fucking mockery out of a missing child's case. That's what the fuck it is. In my opinion, they are making a mockery out of a missing child's case.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's my opinion. I stand on it. I feel like he's made things absolutely worse. In my opinion, not better. Didn't even know their names. He called them Sean and Nicholas. When you don't even know the child's name that's missing, nor do you know the father's name, and you can't take 5 fucking minutes to freshen up on the case before you embarrass yourself and this family, you don't need to be a part of this case, in my humblest opinion. Because I can tell you right now, if that was my son, I'd come unfucking glued on the bullshit that they've tried.
Well, and even worse is that they've spun it so that saying that, oh, let us help you. Let us use social media to help you.
Right, this spin cycle. We're getting dizzy. Yes. Fuck, when we get off the ride.
It's the empty promises.
Yeah, I didn't even think about those. Yeah, you're right. AJ, yes. Duke is a mutt. Actually, Duke is a mutt. He is a mixed dog that was my niece's. We were babysitting him, and she never came back for him. So that's how I got stuck with Duke. Duke is from Georgia. He was born in Georgia. Matter of fact, about, I'd say 25 minutes from Griffin, Georgia. So he is a Georgian. He was born in Georgia. We on the grind in Georgia all the time in Georgia. So anyways, that's where Duke came from. But Voodoo is an English bulldog and Nala is a French bulldog, and they both have little flat faces, and all 3 of them snore in sync, and they sound like Brittany. Now listen, Vu's mom, she said, I'm about done with my baby girl getting blamed for being BJ. I fucking died. I said, listen. We ain't blaming her for being BJ. We're just saying she comes, you know what I'm saying, snores right with her.
She's just playing her part in the parody.
That's right. That's it. That's all, man. And she loves every minute of it. Vu knows she's loved. She is fucking spoiled rotten, let me tell you. Here we go. Let's finish this.
Dr. Michelle Jeannes, an associate criminal professor at the University of Louisiana Lafayette, tells me in her studies of social media and missing persons cases, celebrity involvement can expand the audience from local to national.
I think what happens is that individual user may start paying attention and say, oh, well, this case is personal to me because it's personal to this person that I look up to or care about.
A private investigator in Utah privy to the Gabby Petito case tells me it was social media that helped assist in her discovery, and it was Dog's presence in Utah that pressured law enforcement response in other cases.
Within 2 days of being here, we held a press conference and Dog mentioned, we know who you are. Next thing you know, the very next day, the Grand County Sheriff's Office revealed who was the killer, revealed that they had a suspect.
But at the same time, while there are benefits, a retired 26-year Nashville police officer says there are also challenges.
You get so many leads that are false positives that the police have to spend their time checking on every single lead that is called in. So it makes it very, very work intensive.
As law enforcement continues to search for answers, Dr. Jeannes tells me the power of influence falls on the user.
Social media is a tool, just like a hammer is a tool, and we can use it for good or we can use it for bad.
In Nashville, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
Well, yeah, it can be used for good and it can be used for bad, but it can also, you know, confuse the fuck out of people too, and waste police resources and waste the police's time as well as the family's time. Not only that, that's more accusations, more death threats, more bullshit, and more fucking ongoing issues that they have to deal with.
In my opinion, it allows the spread of mis and disinformation to spread like wildfire, uncontrolled.
You know what? That's a good example. It is like a wildfire that is burning out of control. As soon as you get it in control, as soon as you start getting it in control, be like, you know, such as us doing live streams and debunking his bullshit, SF posting on Twitter debunking his bullshit, other people like Granny doing, you know, debunking him, Jay debunking their bullshit. You know what I mean? There's a few of us that are still left out here that are debunking his bullshit, but a lot of people will not even fucking touch this case because of the fucked up RICO bullshit that they got going the fuck on.
And as soon as you debunk the bullshit, then the wind changes because the spin cycle happens.
Yep. That's why I said spin cycle on
wildfire. Yep. And then it starts the wildfire all over again because it fans the flames and it flares up again. And then you get it controlled and you get it in line. And all they do is spin it again, therefore fanning the flames. And then it starts raging out of control all over again. We've seen it a dozen times in the cycles.
And what's hilarious here, listen, remember when they did that interview in JLR and Betty and Olivia? I'm not even sure who else was sitting there. Molly. They were actually talking and said that Dog showed up and basically took over. And they were like, he didn't search anything. He didn't do anything. He just showed the fuck up. That was like a year ago or whatever when they said this. I'll go find the lot. Matter of fact, I'll go find. If somebody's got that link, please send it to me. Because they're sitting there getting ready to do an interview, and it's Betty, JLR. I can't believe, I don't know if it's Olivia or
it Molly, and they were on the bed. They were on the bed in Tennessee with that.
Yeah, they were talking about Dog showing up for Crystal Schulte or Crystal Turner and something Schulte or whatever.
Crystal and Kylan.
Yes, so he showed up out of nowhere and was like, "Yeah, we found these girls. We were looking." Didn't have a motherfucking part of it. Hadn't even been there. Hadn't searched nothing.
That was Olivia's mom, because that was Olivia, JLR, and Betty and Olivia's mom that went on that trip out west.
Yeah. Okay, I'm setting up our little goal thing here. That's what I'm doing. That's why you hear this little fan racking back here instead of the. Okay.
I'm making a mechanical gnome for my mechanic for Christmas. I'm making him a mechanic gnome. So
Aww.
Sheen is cutting. It's actually, oh my God, dude. It's going to be so cute. There's a little part of it that's like the gnome's beard and the wrench. Oh my God, it's going to be so fucking cute. I can't wait.
Oh, so I seen you guys. I seen somebody pop in a super chat. So hold on, I was trying to set this up. She says, Southerner says, "Be nice to Duke," and then it says, "True, but the local media doesn't cover cases, so people will come to YouTube to find information, or if they do, they give you little snippets." But you know what? I mean, now that I'm on here a lot and see for myself,
yeah,
I'll tell you right now, the news will put out shit and not even double check it.
Yep.
They won't even look into it. And I mean, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Like the one news people that they did a news, oh, what was it on? Anyhow, I can't remember who it was. It was about the Sean and Nicholas and all the bullshit with this case. But anyways, there was a lot of people that went over there and corrected them in the comment section. They were like, I cannot believe you just let anybody up here to say whatever. It's ridiculous. Okay, so I got this thing set up for our goals. That's what I was trying to take a second. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, but it should be set up ready to go. Can you see it on your side? Can y'all see it on your side? It's set up for 2 hours, 30 super chats starting at the lowest one. Should be the lowest one. Does it pop up over there? Can you see it on your side?
Let me grab my phone.
Well, if you guys can see it, Skip says yes. Okay, good deal. All right, here we go. Yep. So that's all I need to know. Did they see it? Okay, here we go. We're going to pull this up. This is a good one too. Here, this is interesting. We're going to play some old clips, actually.
I think that people need to be reminded because, again, they're banking on people not remembering, because they've also, you got to remember who these people are that he's working with. The at-nights, like, they are very well versed in the cycle of social media. And what they're doing is they're using the fact that people don't remember these things to their advantage. And they're also using, I kind of liken it to the mandala
like
effect.
The green truck, or like the garbage truck bullshit, right?
Yep.
Same shit. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna go over a couple of those clips too, because he started talking about the garbage truck and the lights way back. Matter of fact, he stated on Pascal's that he had seen them. They showed him those. They actually showed him the video of green hoodie guy or girl as proof of life. So he's seen all of these fucking videos. He has seen the trash truck video. He has seen the cars. He knows the fucking vehicles. They know who they are. Like SF said, he's working with LE. Why does he need to turn shit into LE that they already know? Betty's throwing a fucking fit because he will not come out and tell YouTube who they are. Why would he? Why would he do that?
Why would Betty even care? All of these people have ceased to exist to her.
Well, not only that, though, it's an active investigation. Why the fuck would he come out and give out information that could potentially help or harm this case if he gives it out or puts it out in the public eye? Leave it to Betty, though, and she's madder than fuck. Did a whole live stream about how unscrupulous of a PI he is. I don't see your ass out there fucking doing shit, but getting in trouble, getting 4 POs filed on your ass, got a court date, you're out on a fucking bond like the little criminal you are. But you think people should listen to anything you have to say. Stop that. Listen, since you've came on this case, in my opinion, you fucked this case clean up. Let's watch this real fast.
If a rob...
Oh, let me go back up. Here we go.
You know, the last time I spoke to them in person, they were like, well, we're playing the what if game. like, what if you did pay somebody to kidnap your son? And I'm like, well, last time I checked, I haven't fucking won the lottery. All right. And I live paycheck to paycheck to pay my bills. The last time I spoke to
So the last time you spoke to TBI and the police that are investigating your son, your missing son, they said, let's play the what if game, Seth. Let's play the what if game. What if, and they continue to ask you questions, right? Why the fuck do you think they're asking you those kind of questions? They didn't just say, hey, you know what? Let's go pull Seth in here. Because he hasn't been cleared as a suspect yet either, mind you. But let's pull him in here, right? Let's pull him in here. And let's play the what if game with him. Just because we want to hang out and play the what if game with him. No, there's fucking reasons behind the things they do. Are you fucking serious? They've had your devices and his for the last year. Indy says, I don't believe they said that to him. I do.
Hey, did you hear that Sleepy J can't understand, like, swears that Seth's never been called that Seth's never said he's a that he's a suspect?
Oh, bullshit. Here, matter of fact, she actually says it on his panel. Let me show you.
Do you have a clip of that? Because we need to
I sure as fuck do. I sure as a motherfucker do. Matter of fact, it's uploaded already. It was getting ready to be uploaded today. I just didn't have time to fuck with it. But here, I'll upload it right now.
No, well, thank you, because I heard that last night, because she's like, he's never self-proclaimed he's a suspect. I'm like, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Have you been
let me show
again?
you different, because he actually says it on your fucking channel while he's speaking to you. But here,
fucking spoiled.
We'll upload it, and we'll listen to it right now.
She was probably asleep.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Here we go. And she did this on her fucking panel. So were you sleeping? Huh? I wonder if she was asleep when they said this.
She had to have been asleep.
Yeah. There ain't no other way. This is going to take a few minutes to upload, so while it does, we'll play another clip. Or, matter of fact, let me see if I can find the live stream. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find the live.
Well, I know that we played a clip of him saying that he was considered he was saying he was the suspect, and he made it stated early on. I'm pretty sure he said it on Pascal's also. That's a great point. If Seth never said he was a suspect, then why did Betty have her whole little clear Seth Rogers protest after she got locked up? Like, that makes absolutely no sense. And Darcy Miller heard it on Pascal's. Yes, I do notice that. Hartley, there's like Betty's not asking to have Seth cleared. Seth told Vinnie Politan he was a suspect. Huh. Well, she does have to sleep, sometimes. August 26th, peaceful gathering of voices, looking a damn fool trying to play martyr again. Yes. When Ellie asks you to play the what if game, that's not very good. Telling you, this is like a wildfire. Wildfires they can create like tornadic wind events, and they can shift and they can go up over a ridge so quick, and they can have a flash up. And that's exactly what this is like. It's the wildfire of mis and disinformation. And the moment that you put one part of it out, or you think you've got it under control, then they spin it, causing the fire to flare back up again, in my opinion. I'll ask her if she's pinned the link. Did you pin the link, Queen? Can't make anybody do anything, but when you put out the information, people are going to run with it because they feel like they're important. They feel like that information is important. They believe in the case because their creator believes in the case. Think about what that expert said in that Power of Social Media. She said it brings more eyes because they're a person that they can relates with the case. Butter, hello, yo. I don't know why to cause all the chaos either. What happens if you dismiss the poll? That's how I got to the link, was I dismissed the poll, and then the link popped up. Totally deflecting.
All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's go grab this right now. Right now. Right now.
Right. But I would.
Okay, and listen up. I also got a question before this starts. Sean, if you're listening or you're watching, I would love to know why the very first place that you went to go look for your missing son was homeless encampments. Is there a reason for that? If so, what would the reason be? Why would the very first place that you go to look for your missing 15-year-old son would be homeless camps?
Because somebody was running away, in my opinion.
Well, in my opinion, it seems to be that he just wanted to throw a jab at Katie and blame her because he was homeless when she left him. Because that's exactly what the fuck he goes into. So in my opinion, I feel like he definitely used that to segue his ass into talking about how terrible of a fucking person Katie is. And, trying to also put it in there that, do a little dog whistle on how terrible she is and how she did all these horrible things to him. And he was homeless because of her. And his whole life is fucked up because of her. And just listen. Let's listen. Matter of fact, here, let's take a listen because this is a throwback on Brittany's fucking panel. So here we go.
We'll never stop looking for him.
Right.
But I will never stop looking for him.
Good. You should.
And anybody that wants to be an obstacle in my way, I feel sorry for them. Because karma's a bitch.
Listen to his words.
And God will knock them down.
You're right about that. I want to clear something up with you while you're here.
And just so you know, I sent 6 people cease and desist. 6. Not 50. Okay. Yeah, 6. Not 50 like T-Rev is talking about. And I'll tell you what, anybody that's out here on a YouTube, whether they're a creator or whatever they want to classify themselves as, if they're literally out there spreading Sebastian's case in a positive light, not a negative light. There's enough negativity in this world. People say I start drama.
Well, you do start drama, but I don't think you control the whole internet and everybody that talks about the case or your son or anything else. That I don't think you control how people speak about you or your son's case. I know that we don't, you know, as a human being, we don't want anybody speaking bad or terrible about our children. Absolutely. I understand that, especially when they're missing. I feel you on that. But you don't get to control who says what on the internet about this case.
Drama, don't ask me questions that start drama. I'll give you an honest answer. You may not like the fact that I give an honest answer, and other people may not like the fact that I am brutally honest. But it'll even say in one of those declarations that Katie wrote in my divorce that I tell people the truth. And I literally will sit there and state whether it has anything to do with it. And that always used to piss her off. She hated it when I talked about anything that was going on in the house. She was like, that's a random stranger. I've been like, well, I can't talk to you about it. I'm going to talk to.
Now let's think about this. As a woman, right? As a woman.
Yes.
Right now, in your household, say you and your husband and your kids, whatever, you know, that's.
Yeah. Yep. That's our business.
Would you not fucking be mad if he walked up and your husband walked up and talked to a fucking stranger about what's going on with you and your kids in your household? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Who the fuck is that? And why are you telling him things?
That's our business. And yeah, of course she's going to be mad. Of course she's going to get upset. Then he turns around and says, well, I can't talk to you about him. Right. Well, the way you act towards Katie, no, I don't think she'd want to talk to you. In my opinion, I don't think she gave a fuck. But let's continue to listen.
It's a random person that doesn't know anything and bounce the ideas off of them because they might have the answer. God may say, this is how you should answer this gentleman.
And isn't it funny how he does all this, God, that, going to church, going to Sunday church, you know, all that bullshit, throwing church around like Brittany does? Sure,
but not anymore.
In my opinion.
But not anymore. Yes, he does. In my opinion, it's called religiosity, and he uses it as a weapon and a manipulation tool. Because I think that he thought it was going to get him farther in with like Pascal's audience, and I know that he thinks that way about Brittany's audience, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen. Okay, here. Listen to what he says the rest of this one, because we got 4 minutes left to this.
And give me the answer, because God works in mysterious ways. That crazy person is asking for change out there on the street corner. That person could have an answer. The first places that I hit were homeless encampments. I've been homeless before. Thank you to my ex-wife for making me homeless. Why didn't I get full custody? I was homeless, living in a vehicle.
And listen, whoever's fucking with my numbers, I went ahead and just reported that shit just now. So go ahead and keep up, because my fucking chat jumped from 900 to 1200 to 1433, which I got a screen recording of it as well. Down to 1293, down to 996, back up to we're at 1185 right now.
It's fine.
That's not how your numbers normally jump, but nice fucking try.
I got you. I'm sending an email right now.
Yeah, they're botting my fucking stream right now.
They're botting your streams. Yep.
You sons of bitches.
I've got a community partner manager, and I'm sending an email right now.
Yeah, please do. Thank you. Oh, I'm sure this is fun. I'm sure he's probably pissed the fuck off that we're even playing this. But yeah, that's some bullshit. Your fucking numbers don't jump like that. Nice fucking try. I've been doing this way too long.
I praise God every day. I got joint custody. Do you think I wanted full custody? Without a doubt. I should have my son living with me right now. But yeah, I'm still a suspect of my son's disappearance. You guys don't know what.
Did you hear that? Let me play that again.
I praise God every day. I got joint custody. Do you think I wanted full custody? Without a doubt. I should have my son living with me right now. But yet I'm still a suspect of my son's disappearance. You guys don't know what kind of effect that has on a person's psyche.
He just said right there.
He said primary.
Either way, he said it, and he said it on her fucking panel. Why she wants to sit there and lie and say he didn't say it? Yes, he fucking did. And he said it on her panel.
With Jules up there, an alleged psychologist. What the fuck?
Yep.
You think I wanted full custody? Without a doubt. I should have my son living with me right now. But yet I'm still a suspect of my son's disappearance. You guys don't know what kind of effect that has on a person's psyche.
I didn't hear him say primary. I just heard him say he's still a suspect in his son's case, and, you know, you don't know what that does to somebody's psyche.
The words bled together. So yes, I got psyche and primary. I apologize.
No, it's okay. I just went back to go listen to make sure, because I didn't know if I just missed it or what. You know what I mean? When I get irritated with his bullshit, I start, you know.
Well, and that's
I'll start missing shit.
He says it. He says it the way he says it. It's so manipulative and whiny and poor me that it all kind of runs together. And I hear the tone, and my ear just kind of turns off. That's why I was like, wait a minute, did he say primary? No, he said psyche. I was incorrect in my hearing. That was on me.
Custody. Do you think I wanted full custody? Without a doubt. I should have my son living with me right now. But yet I'm still a suspect of my son's disappearance. You guys don't know what kind of effect that has on a person's psyche. To know that I'm getting phone calls from law enforcement about me sending out cease and desist from my attorney, who is doing her job because...
Now, if you listen, Jules tries to spin the narrative. She says, the police didn't want you to send out a cease and desist? A cease and desist. And he says, no, they called me about it.
Duh.
Enforcement about me sending out cease and desist from my attorney, who is doing her job because she wants to make sure that people in the legal system know that these people do not represent me, and therefore they have been sent a cease and desist.
So law enforcement did not want you to send out those letters?
No, law enforcement has called me about it because these...
Did you hear that spin?
Well,
she tried to throw a little wrench in there and was like, oh, the police didn't want you to send those? And he said, no, they called me about them.
And they're trying to make it okay that he did it.
Oh, but wait, it gets better.
Everybody's up in arms that I sent out a cease and desist. Some of these people live right there in Sumner County. 3 of them do. T-Rev lives there. Kumati lives there. And so does T-Rev's girlfriend. I'm not even going to speak her name. She ain't worth it. Whoa. All 3 of them live.
I'm not even going to say her name because she ain't even worth it. But she was worth that $12,000 house payment, in my opinion, though, huh? Allegedly.
Isn't she the alleged person in pajamas that he said on Pascal she wasn't going to show?
Yep. That's her. Bingo.
There. And you know what? T-Rev has never showed up for a search. Oh, he bought hot dogs and buns. Appreciate it, buddy. I didn't appreciate everything else you did, like taking a picture of me while I was in my recliner in my house.
The one that we shared, on here, and you guys tried to say we were liars. That picture, that one, because I recall putting that up and saying, what the fuck is going on with your legs hanging wide open? And there was T-Rev in his Discord bragging that he was in your house hanging out with you guys.
And that was the proof of...
Was that before he snatched your girlfriend or after? I'm just curious, just asking for a few thousand people. Ain't that what Betty says? I'm just asking for a friend. A few thousand of us want to know. Was that before or after you guys discussed buying and selling guns to each other? Just asking for a friend, a few thousand of us. Just curious.
Stepping into my sanctuary and violating my sanctuary. Because not only did you violate my sanctuary, but this is also my son's sanctuary. I didn't appreciate that.
But see, the thing is, you violated your own sanctuary by inviting folks off the internet that you didn't even fucking know into your house. You brought these people into your life and into your home.
Klumati showed up for, one search, only one search. And she acted all nice and friendly. Mm-hmm. Introduced herself by her name, not by her, never once told me that she was a YouTubist, none of that sort of stuff. But I treated her like a regular researcher. Hi, thank you. I appreciate your help. And then she turns around and plays, I want to be number 6 on, CP's list of marriage or whatever you want to call it. I don't.
Wait, what? Say what? Where's Rowena? Because what? Illuminati wants to be number 6 on CP's wedding list or something. Say what? She only went to one search. You only had fucking one search. Or what, maybe 2? You had 2 searches? The first one she went on. She said you gave her the fucking creeps and that there was something about you that was off.
I think they were more photo ops, not really searches.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder because actually she showed up to 2. She showed up to the one with the building and she showed up to the one where he pulls that shoulder, throwing his shoulder back, knocking his knee out and all that bullshit. Remember?
Wasn't that all the same day?
I don't know. I thought it was 2 separate days. It might be 2 different days or it might be the same day. Either way, though, she went on 2 searches out of the 3 that y'all had that day?
Yeah.
And she searched with SF and Steven and Cletus. And she sat in the car while the boys searched as well for the guys. Either fucking way, though, just because she was not searching with you, once again, just like with Katie, just because she wasn't searching with you does not mean she was not searching. I'm sick of that bullshit being pushed.
I don't care. People want to.
Mind you, this fucking clip is from like 6 months ago. Well, let me go get the date. I'll go grab the date while we listen.
Talk trash about me, but people want to look at me and tell me I'm trash and that I'm despicable because I have an opinion and attitude.
No, you don't.
My son is missing.
Exactly.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Nobody who's never been in my position has the right to tell me anything. All right. Those that do have been in this position, I've spoken to, and I get different opinions from other people. And people want to, you need to get rid of this person on your team. No, I get rid of people that I watch their activities, I watch their actions, I listen to their words. And when actions and words don't meet up, something is wrong.
So what was wrong with Chloe then? Because her actions and words both met up. She was out searching. She was doing what she was doing. She was vetting sources, resources, vetting people that were trying to get involved with this case, making sure it wasn't just for money, reasons for money and ulterior motives. And you fucking smacked her with a cease and desist.
He wanted her to be a SAR person, not an investigator, or an investigator, not a SAR person. But you have to vet every source because how many times do we see people come back and reinsert themselves? And given all of the craziness that was followed around, I don't blame Chloe for doing what she was doing.
Exactly.
That just shows that Seth doesn't understand proper SAR and investigative protocols, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
I've always been a person that explains to my son that anybody can say anything, but your actions will speak louder to your words.
Well, you know what? Your actions have spoke real fucking loud and clear, in my opinion.
Apparently to law enforcement as well. You know, the one thing we haven't ever heard, Queen, Chris and Katie come out and say that they're playing the what if game with them. And this is wild because just the other day, didn't Seth come out and say he had all kinds of renewed hope in law enforcement?
Yeah, but this is old too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay.
He did to my son is horrific. My son cleans his room. Why? Because I use logic with him. Sebastian, you can't find this toy. You know.
Hold on. Back it up, Terlin. You use logic with him. Matter of fact, I'm going to go pop this link and figure out where this live stream's at, because there's a live stream where you allegedly come on and say, and I'll just even cover it with allegedly, my opinion, whatever. But I'm going to go find the fucking clip because I know it's out there, where you came on and said Sebastian wouldn't clean his bedroom and you guys were supposed to go to the fucking pool. And you asked him to clean his bedroom and he wouldn't clean his bedroom. So what did you do? Told him he wasn't going to go to the pool. You even went as far as to go put on your swimming trunks and your towel and told him said you were walking back and forth in front of his bedroom and told him that he wasn't going to be able to go because he didn't clean his room. Allegedly. Until I find the clip to show it.
Trying to think when that was and where that was at.
That was the same time he said
About the
that
Mortal
Sebastian
Kombat.
had fallen into his hand instead of instead of being hit. Yeah.
Pascal, maybe? And right, that was in California. It wasn't on Pascal's? Okay. Seth in swimming trunks. What a sight that would be. Yep. Agreed. There were 2 room cleaning instances. Yep. Using water guns, dragging him out of bed with sheets. Yep. Whoops. I just knocked my glue bottle over and it hit the bell. Mortal Kombat was when he told the teacher. Yes, correct. Bing bong. Yes, Princess 64. That was as a result of telling the teacher that his dad was gonna bust his ass. Bust his butt, sorry. Yes, Lisbeth.
Yes, he talks about that too. Sorry, I have one homesick today.
No worries. No worries. I'm perfectly able to read chat and keep it flowing. It might not be as colorfully talking, but at least chat's talking away, so I'll talk to them. Brit Focus's gummy is kicking in. Yes, withholding the medications, that's always been problematic. But then he also talked about having him set an alarm in his phone for his medicine. So did he really withhold the meds, or did he just say that to create outrage? I mean, part of me believes it. Part of me also believes that he would say it so that he can create the outrage. Sorry, the bird clock is chirping away. It's 10 o'clock here. It's a happy bird today. Hey, Busted Can of Biscuits, how are you? Oh my God, this mechanic gnome is so cute. Good God. I love my bird clock, Sai.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Know why you can't find this toy? Because I had to come and clean up your room while you were gone. Now, if you clean up your room and you put things back, when you come back in here, you will know where everything is because you've put it in its special spot.
Exactly. You didn't make him clean it up and go take his things to the trash, right? Make him throw his things away. Yeah,
you know, this might be seen kind of selfish, but I'm a parent. I'm on a limited income because I work for the county. All right. I make $50,000 a year. I work 12 hours.
She asked him if he threw his toys away, right? She's like, you don't throw your toys away like other people do, right? Is that what that's
right.
what we just heard? Let me go back and hear this again real fast. Because I gotta
make him throw his toys away like others did.
Yeah.
You didn't make him clean it up and go take his things to the trash, right? Make him throw his things away. Yeah.
Hell no. You allegedly just walked back and forth in front of him when he was supposed to be going to the pool and having a good day with your shorts on, with your swim trunks on and your towel over your shoulder, and told him he wasn't going to go, and you taunted him. Allegedly, in my opinion. Until the clip comes. And then we're going to play it because I know for a fucking fact you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, this might be seen kind of selfish. I'm a parent. I'm on a limited income because I work for the county.
And so she says, did you throw him away? And then look what he segues into. Once again, about himself. Poor pitiful Sean works for the county, only making so much.
Poor mouthing at a job that's making enough money to, it's just him. It's not like he has to pay child support.
$50,000 a year.
Yeah, what the hell?
And he only has Sebastian
12-hour shifts, and I do.
Go ahead,
sorry, I'll shut up. Oh, no, he only has Sebastian 4 days a month. Fuck, it's not like it's that expensive. I mean, life is expensive, but it's not like
every other weekend, 2 days a week. Right. Yes.
deal with murderers and inmates that I believe can change.
Absolutely.
All right, and I treat them like they're human beings.
Yeah.
Because I expect them to change. Are my sights set too high? Probably. But that's not for me to judge. I'm there to make sure they're safe while they're in jail before they go to prison. All right. I have a badge. I'm supposed to uphold that badge. I don't hide behind that badge.
Hold on. What the fuck did he just say?
I have a badge. I'm
because I expect them
to uphold that badge, not hide behind that badge.
to change. Are my sights set too high? Probably. But that's not for me to judge. I'm there to make sure they're safe while they're in jail before they go to prison.
Right.
All right. I have a badge. I'm supposed to uphold that badge. I don't hide behind that badge. I am the representation of what the badge is supposed to be.
Oh, really?
Honor,
Okay.
integrity, courage, commitment. Only I can do that. I've had inmates, oh, you hide behind the badge. No, I'm the same.
I've had inmates say you hide behind the badge. Now, why would inmates say that to you?
That's wild.
They usually only say that shit to people that guards they don't fucking like, or guards that, you know, try to be nasty. In my opinion, they try to act like they're hard as fuck, and then they usually treat the inmates like shit. And the inmates usually, in turn, in my opinion, say, quit hiding behind that badge. If you didn't have that badge on, shit'd be a whole lot different. Why? Because I've heard it myself. I've heard them say that shit myself. I've heard people say that to police officers when they're angry and upset, or when they feel like they're being, whatever, you know what I mean, treated unfairly, or whatever, you know what I'm saying, whatever
Or
the case may
getting harassed.
Yes. So that means, and that tells me, in my opinion, that you have inmates that obviously feel like you hide behind that badge.
Only I can do that. I've had inmates, oh, you hide behind the badge. No, I'm the same person when you see me at Walmart in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt, grabbing a gallon of milk and orange juice to go home so that my son has milk and orange juice to drink. Pick him up, whatever he wants.
See how he did a nice little segue into that?
Yo, yes, I'm telling you, he is so fucking manipulative.
Dude, for real, listen.
See me at Walmart in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt.
Now, I'm the same guy you see at Walmart in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt. He could have cut it off right there, but he has to go the extra mile. I was getting my son orange juice and milk because, you know, he needed to have something to drink, and he needed to have something to drink, so I had to make sure he had that because I'm a great dad, and I just had to make sure he had that too. What?
He's the guy
Nobody
that
gives a fuck that you went and bought orange juice and say, tell a whole story. What?
Girl, he'd be the type that went and had red and blues installed on his car so that he can speed wherever he goes.
Oh, you hide behind the badge. No, I'm the same person when you see me at Walmart in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt, grabbing a gallon of milk and orange juice to go home so that my son has milk and orange juice to drink.
You see what I'm saying? Instead of just cut it off or go to, you know, I'm the same person that when you see me at the store getting milk and juice, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no different. He has to go into, so my son has some milk and juice to drink when he comes over for the 4 days out the month.
Because I'm a good daddy.
Pick him up, whatever he wants to cook for dinner, or whatever he wants me to cook for breakfast, so on and so forth. I work, when my son is here with me, I work with him so that everything in this house is his. He knows what is his. He has to have room to grow. You cannot.
You see what I mean?
He has to have room to grow.
He's like overdoing it, right? He's like over correct, right? I don't know about over correcting, but he's like overdoing it. You know what I'm saying?
Over
Like he's
exaggerating and making it much bigger than it is.
Yes. Skip says, P.S. In my opinion, I feel like Nina got pregnant to try and trap CP. Yeah, in my opinion, I feel that way too. And the way she just came out was like the way she. I can't with that one. I can't even. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there with that one. No.
It's like, look at me, I'm the best dad in the world. I did all these things 4 days
The
a month.
Disneyland dad. I get him 4 days a week, and I'm not going to help mom, and I'm not going to keep him on his meds that he's been on all fucking for the last 2 weeks. I'm just going to not give him to him for 2 days. So that way he has 4 days of fucking hell trying to get back into routine. By the time he gets back into routine, I'm not going to give him his medications again when he comes back 2 weeks later. Because fuck you. And if he's grounded up his stuff over there, I'm not going to ground him over here. I'm not keeping the same rules.
Not keeping the same rules at all.
Because that's not my punishment. That's his. Over there. In my opinion, that's real fucking shit co-parenting right there. That's you're fucking mad, so you're going against the fucking mom. And you're using your child to do it. That's my fucking opinion. And I have every right to fucking feel the way I feel there.
I sit there and keep somebody trapped in a cube and expect them to grow. That does not work.
Absolutely. 100%.
People want to give me grief for how I raised my son. Well, I am.
Who gave you grief for how you raised him? In my opinion, Katie raised him, and you just had him every couple of days. You were just basically like a babysitter every other weekend. I mean, that's kind of what it seemed like to me, in my opinion. And I'm not saying he's a bad dad. Shit, I'm not. I don't know what kind of dad he was when he was with him. I can't sit here and say he was a great dad because I don't know. I don't know if horrible dad or a great dad or bad dad or whatever. But from what we've heard on paper and out of his mouth and, you know, the OPs and all the shit that happened, which is why Katie went and got an OP to begin with, is what was alleged. Because Sebastian came out and said that his dad smacked him. And he said, no, I did not smack him. His face fell into my hand in the doorway. Let's go.
I didn't hit him. I didn't hit him.
It's that same. It's the same stream that's in that he talks about the swimming trunks.
I'm sorry. I didn't think I should take him out on the street corner and pick a fight with somebody and show him what a real beating was.
And see that right there? He's referencing the video where he said Sebastian had went to school and told the school that his dad was going to beat him. And when he got Sebastian home,
clean his room.
Yes. That was another thing that he wasn't going to clean his room. So allegedly his dad was going to beat him is what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see here. When he finds out, he gets Sebastian home. He takes him home or whatever, gets a chance to talk to him about it. And this is exactly what he fucking says. And this is on looks like the same interview he did with Betster. Let's see. This show up here? Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
My son went to school and told his teacher that I beat his ass. And when CPS showed up, I was like, I told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt. Did you bust his butt? No, he cleaned his room.
Mm-hmm.
There was the threat of a butt whooping.
Right.
You know? And he was like, well, he said that you were going to beat him. And I'm like, wow, okay. So when he came home, I literally turned on Mortal Kombat and I turned the blood action on. And I showed him what a beatdown was.
Mm-hmm.
Through video games. I was like, you see all that blood and everything, son? That's a beatdown. I was going to bust your butt. Mm-hmm. Come on. Really?
So then he says on Brittany J's, it wasn't like I was going to take him out on the street corner and just show him how to beat somebody's ass. Because why would you beat your son's ass anyways like that? I mean, what the fuck are you even talking about? What the fuck? So the reference he just made in the other live stream was to this issue right here, because I clipped this and made a fucking clip out of it.
It was like, I'm sorry, Dad. And I'm like, there's no reason to be sorry. Just educate yourself on the verbiage and the words that you use.
So you mean to tell me we have Betty over here saying that he's defective? He can't open a door and walk down the damn road, right? Because he's defective. He's got autism, according to Betster. Yep. And yes, he's medically needy, right? He's medically needy. And you tell him to, in quotes, pick his words. Let me see what you told him. He responds to you with, Dad, I'm sorry. That's the first thing he says to you. That is like a fucking trauma response. Dad, I'm sorry.
That's what I was thinking.
The verbiage and the words that you use.
Really? So he's 15, allegedly medically needy in Betty's eyes. And this is exactly how you respond to him when he says, Dad, I'm sorry.
And the words that you use.
Let's go back here.
Down. I was going to bust your butt. Come on. Really? It was like, I'm sorry, Dad. And I'm like, there's no reason to be sorry. Just educate.
There's no reason to be sorry. Educate yourself. What?
Dude, I got nothing on this one. I got to pick my words carefully. I got nothing.
Yeah, what?
Educate yourself, son. That's kind of your job there, Pops. Teach your child. And
then follows it up with this.
Yourself on the verbiage and the words that you use. Because
on the verbiage and the words that you use.
Yes.
Educate yourself. That's how you're talking to your 15-year-old autistic son who's struggling, who obviously took the I'm going to beat your ass or whatever allegedly was said. I'm not even sure what was even said, but he obviously felt like you were going to literally beat his ass, like beat his ass.
Right. Beat on him.
He was so concerned about it that he went and talked to his fucking teacher about it. And when you got told about it, and you put on Mortal fucking Kombat with the Blood Edition to try and explain to him what beating ass means, even though you claim to say you were going to bust his butt. So it would suffice, in my opinion, for you to say, no, Sebastian, I was not going to beat your ass. That's not what I meant. What I meant was I was going to spank you or discipline you if you had a heart, if you couldn't listen or follow directions. Because when you can't follow directions, we discipline. Which, whatever it would be. Whatever the course that, whatever. You know what I mean? He's 15. Fuck. He's not fucking 2.
Because you can blow things out of proportion and not even realize what you're doing. So.
Wow. If that doesn't sound familiar, I don't know what does. You can blow things out of proportion and not even realize what you're doing.
Right?
Huh. Is that so?
Did not age well, did it?
Do you think that might, because of some of these things in the past where he did blow them out of proportion, do you think that, maybe some of these...
And
then that's on Betty's. Now that's on Betty's. And this one is on Brittany's. And this is what he said, which is what led into us playing that video right there.
Grief for how I raised my son, Well, I am sorry. I didn't think I should take him out on the street corner and pick a fight with somebody and show him what a real beating was.
So you just turn on Mortal Kombat, the Blood Edition, and, you know, go that route, right?
That's saying a lot, Seth, thinking he's going to pick a fight and win it with a stranger.
Blue-Eyed Intelligence says, does anyone blame this kid for running away? If that's what happened, I sure as hell would have ran. And, you know, that's the thing. That right there is the thing. Like I said, Betty's pushing this narrative, and other people, in my opinion, are pushing this narrative that something terrible happened to him, that his mother just did something awful to him. But if that's the kind of, you know, lifestyle that he lived or whatever, and you have somebody that's playing a game with you that hears everything going on, you know, your friend or whatever you think is, or someone you think is your friend, and then they say, you know, hey, you can come stay with me. I think, in my opinion, he would have jumped on that. And then, of course, what if it was some older gentleman or some predator or whatever? You know what I'm saying? We don't know. But I feel like he either took off himself and left and had intentions on either coming back, or, you know what I'm saying, leaving for a little while and then coming back, or he was lured out of the home. That's my opinion. I don't think his dad did anything to him. I don't think Sean or Katie or Chris, I don't think any of the three did anything to him, and that's my opinion. That's just how I feel.
I'm with you on that. The fact that he left without shoes or a cell phone tells me that, like, he left in maybe a fit of agitation. I don't know. For me, it just says that it was impulsivity.
Well, yeah, and you know what? Teenagers are impulsive, especially teenagers who are just diagnosed with autism, who are not, you know, in control of their emotions, and they have a really hard time controlling their emotions.
Yes.
And, you know, they seem to act like it's impossible for him just to run away or be lured out. That's just not a possibility in their minds. It's not.
Well, they act like he doesn't have
fucking
emotions.
trucks. What, baby? I'm sorry.
Well, they act like they don't have, like he's not, like he isn't capable of having those teenage emotions that can cause that emotional fluctuation, you know, because they've described him as medically needy or defective, you know, that he's devoid of being capable to have those emotions, when we've listened to what Chris and Katie have said, and that he is coming into his hormones. He was growing facial hair. He was getting taller. He was, all the stuff and all the changes were happening. And he's at that age where all those changes happen. I just, it's just a damn shame that Seth has come out here and just put every ounce of his private life out here and not even thought twice about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even thought twice or
Now, see, I was going to show some of those, and then I thought, you know what? Why even bring that back up? You know what? There's no point in even bringing that back up, you know? I was going to point out a few of the things that, you know, I just don't think it's worth even bringing that stuff back up. You know what I mean? There's some things that are better just left unsaid again.
Well, I keep thinking back to the night that we talked to Chris and Katie up here, Queen, and they, Katie, you know, she shared that little bit about the Taylor Swift. Him, you know, they had checked the search engine and it showed that, you know, he had typed into Google asking questions, you know, does Taylor Swift have a boyfriend? Does Taylor Swift like blondes, etc. And she was so cautious to share that because she's like, I don't think it would violate Sebastian's privacy. I think he would be okay with me sharing that. So I just think back of all those things. She's so cautious to not violate her son's privacy. And I get it now. For me, it was, for a moment, I was kind of taken back by it. And then the more that we've seen Seth run around out here, now I understand why. Because Seth was putting everything he could out, whether it needed to be out or not.
Sorry, I'm looking for this clip. I know.
No worries.
I know I have it. So I might as well just look for the live stream that he said it on. If anybody has found it, please email it to me because I'm not going to stop looking for it until I find it. I know he was talking about that. I know he was. But while we're doing that, while I'm looking for that, we're going to go back to this. We're going to go to the truck, truck stuff.
Oh, the trash trucks?
Yeah. We're going to take it back with the trash trucks.
I just I don't understand how this keeps getting turned into something that it's not. Oh my God, this gnome is too fucking cute, yo. Yeah, this poor child has totally just gotten lost in all of this. And it's, in my opinion, it's because his father wants the spotlight. And, you know, I listened when Cheesy made that comment about, everybody always talks about why Chris was the go-between. And now I totally understand why Chris was the go-between between Katie and Seth. And I truly believe that Katie and Chris were raising two children, Sebastian and Seth. So I'm sorry if that comes across mean or hateful, but I understand now why Chris was the intermediary between Seth and Katie, because that's just so much. It's just too much.
This too much. That's exactly right.
That's how I feel about it.
Listen to this. This is a throwback too, because it says one of his exclusive interviews. She has 27K views on this. Okay, listen to this.
Handed out flyers to the volunteers that were going to go.
Oh, he says here why he needs money and why he's angry and upset. Ready?
I didn't think about this, but it's just kind of reared its ugly head. Nobody in Katie and Chris's family was.
Mind you, this is the narrative that was spun from the fucking beginning. In my opinion, it was it was to discredit Katie as much as possible. Period. Mission: discredit Katie as much as possible. In my opinion, that's what it seems like this was, because that's every fucking stream. In every single stream I can find where he says she didn't search, she didn't look, she didn't care, she didn't want him there. She, it's always something. And now here she says it too, to reiterate. Watch.
Is out there to help you search for your son, right? I didn't think about this, but it's just kind of reared its ugly head. Nobody in Katie and Chris's family was out there to help you search for your son, right?
No.
Nobody
was out there to help you search for your son. No, you know why? Because she was searching for her son without him. So because she wasn't with him and he didn't know where she was, He just
How
puts
about
out,
that?
she wasn't searching. She doesn't care. She doesn't give a shit. She left. She moved. She went 3 hours away. My God, that's just crazy. She just went 3 hours away. Why though, Sean? Why? Why did she go 3 hours away? Why? Oh, let me tell you why. Because she had fucking weirdos stalking her, watching her every fucking move, and reporting it back to fucking Betty. Did we forget about that? Betty and others, allegedly, in my opinion. Let's until we pull the fucking clips for proof. But Betty stated specifically, let me know if you know anything about him or what's going on. You guys had people fucking following them to the goddamn Smoky Bear campgrounds or whatever the fuck the campground name was. We have Silvers on the fucking scenes, creeping back in the back behind the fences, talking to the motherfucking owners to see what information you could get or they could get, all while she's getting death threats and can't even be in her own goddamn home because her husband has to fucking work because they still have bills to pay. But she's getting death threats nonstop and she's expected to stay in this home by herself.
Well,
with weirdos driving by her home, weirdos doxing her fucking house out. Justin from fucking Justice for All showing the layout, plans, and plots of her fucking house. Every room, how to get in, how to get out. Are you fucking kidding me? And you have the goddamn audacity to say she left her house. Yeah, I don't blame her for leaving her fucking house.
Well, think about this much. This guy basically
Sorry.
What's up? No problem.
Ranting off. I was pissed. This shit's got me irritated as hell with his bullshit.
I didn't want to interrupt you during a good rant, but this guy then rewards those people by going on an interview with the worst perpetrator of them all. He decides to align himself with the worst perpetrator of them all and give them clout and an actual, you know what I mean? Like clout by being on their show to do an interview. So instead of condemning people from like actually interfering with an investigation or harassing his wife, who he says it's not his job to protect anymore, he decides to reward that person by going on their show and giving them extra views and clicks and a whole new audience of people to further her harassment of his wife. And then he sits there and wonders why she left the house and all that stuff. And, you know, and these people are just weird. I mean, I saw a video where I was watching Brittany J analyze the dinner. And they were just like tearing apart everything. Like, is she going to eat? Is she using napkins? And you're sitting there. It's like these people are weirdos. Like every single one of them. And he feeds into these weirdos. You know? I'd love to, Mr. Seth, why don't you just go to a restaurant, have someone pull the surveillance footage of you eating? See how you would like it. Probably, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's just a lot of bullshit that happened. I'm glad that SF came out with that screenshot of the garbage truck to kind of put the bed. That was very good of the screenshot. But the thing is, they're still gonna, you know, I mean, how many lies does SF have to basically refute? I mean, basically debunk.
Well, yeah, pretty much every time they say something, he's debunking it.
Yeah, I mean,
and he does it with class, and there's certain things he will not share. And holy shit, does it trigger fucking Betty? Like, oh wow.
Yeah, because the thing is, Betty's in the outside with the team, the green team, as they like to refer to themselves, and she doesn't get any of this information, and she completely looks like a fool every single time when she puts her head out, like goes to bat for these people.
Right.
And the green, like the whole green hoodie thing, he debunks. The steakhouse, he debunks stuff there going on there, and then he debunks with an actual screenshot of the truck. And they still, no apologies to their audience for fucking up. No actual sitting down saying, hey guys, we screwed it up. Maybe we should just curl back, like say to ourselves, maybe we're being played here by these trolls. Nope, they're just going to continue on and ignore those videos. And then call anyone that reviews those videos the hate channels. Okay.
Good afternoon, B. Tim. How are you today?
I'm all right, the usual. the usual day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, just another day in the neighborhood. Typical Tuesday, huh?
Yes, it is. All right, I got this. Let me see. I thought I had this pinned. I guess I didn't. So let me pin this bad boy. And this. So listen to what Betty says. I'm like I said, I already put the clip out, but anyways, listen to this.
Not the cousins, not the aunts, not Aunt Melissa, not Dara, not their children.
And she is sure to name everyone that she knows the names of. Hey, Cheesy, how are you?
Hi, guys.
Hey,
How are you,
Cheesy.
love? So,
I'm doing
yes,
good. I'm just laying here with the heated blanket on, playing my Switch, listening.
Nice.
You got,
I'm
you
all
got
snuggled up.
you got your candy cereal now too.
No.
Jesus Christ, what's going on
check
here?
you out. So yeah, they're sitting here talking, and she throws out every name she possibly knows or can. And then watch what she does when she asks him. She goes, "So nobody over there is helping." No. Oh, do we got super chats here? We better read these. I better read this. Fuck. I haven't had my thing pulled up. I better go read those bad boys.
Kind of like I like the counter thing.
The little gold deal.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It is cool, ain't it?
Yeah,
I agree.
I think everybody should use it.
I agree.
Especially when it gets
this
filled
is
and
the
you
very
get
first.
confetti.
Look, I'll finish this clip and then I'll read them real quick. Watch Betty when she asks him this question, right? She's like, "Hey, does it so and so and so and so and so and so help? You mean to tell me nobody's helping?" And listen to him. He answers like a 5-year-old boy. Listen. No. But watch her face. Ready? Here she goes.
The cousins, not the aunts, not Aunt Melissa, not Dara, not their children.
No. All right, watch it. Put on those red sunglasses. Well, we should just say red reading glasses. Shit's about to get real. Watch Betster's face.
I mean, they could have showed up when we had the volunteers and just handed out flyers to the volunteers that were going to go hand out flyers.
So nobody from that family did shit. Excuse my language.
No.
Wait.
Look at her face. Her lips go together, and she's like, "That's fucking it."
They were handing out flyers. They kept them in their cars. And they had a
Bullhorn
goddamn
Betty
flyer
crafted
on their truck that they had to take off because people kept harassing them. They were handing flyers out right from the beginning.
Well, I mean,
they just weren't where Seth wanted them to be because he's in control, right?
Well,
Go ahead,
Jim. I mean, it's very reflective. You guys talked about the JonBenet Ramsey case and how the police spread disinformation to the local news outlets that, basically ran with the story, whatever that was told to them, even though it was lies. And it's the same thing here. Instead of legitimate news stations, now they're running to YouTubers to do the disinformation campaign that you're seeing a lot of. And Betty's more than happy doing that. And I think it's a good study when you look at the Ramsey's case and you look at this about how things are being handled. And it's just, I think it's degraded and it's gotten a lot quicker. Back then, it took more time for the misinformation to spread and, you could do something about it. But today you got these YouTubers that just run with whatever's being told to them. Sometimes even what's being told to them in the chat without verifying. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, Seth is feeding into it. And then another part of this is he's shocked that the Chris and Katie's not out with the volunteers. Well, most of the volunteers were harassing them and also thought that they were guilty of a crime. So, I mean, how would you react? What's it like Seth, are you going to come out and go search with Illuminati and Mr. Crabtree and SF Investigates? Are you going to do that? Because they've done that a few times. Why haven't you done that? Why have you sat at home? Well, because you don't like them. That's it. You don't like them. So what? Now, the roles are reversed. You expect them to be hanging out with people that think they're guilty and harassing them to go out search. Does that even make sense? And you know what I mean? Do you get my scenario? Why isn't he out there searching with SF and Crabtree and Illuminati? Why is he not there? Why is he sitting at home doing nothing? You see
Right.
how easily I can switch that around?
Right. SF is a professional. He's a SAR and everything else. So why wouldn't he take that opportunity to say, "Hey, dude, can I come out with you?" Because I know darn well SF would say yes. He took Crabtree under his wing and Illuminati and Cletus. You know, I know damn well if Seth would say, "Hey, can I come out and help search? You know, learn a few things or whatever." I bet SF would be like, "Yeah, come on."
Yeah, and then they're like, they sit. Am I supposed to say, "Oh my God, that points to Seth's guilt. He doesn't want to go out there and search with Mr. Crabtree and Miss Illuminati and her husband, and Mr. SF investigates. Obviously, he's guilty. Obviously, he doesn't care about his son. He just rather sit at home and play video games all day. Let's just bash him continuously for that." No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't. So, like, people need to think of these things logically and stop thinking about and letting these like idiot YouTubers who barely can stay awake for their own streams tell you what to think. People need to think for themselves. And by the way, Brittany, it's not defamation to say that you sleep on your streams. There's like 15 streams of you snoring. So just a heads up on that one.
And if a parent doesn't search, even if Seth never searched, I would not say anything against him. Parents are not supposed to search. Look at now that we're talking about the JonBenet Ramsey thing. Look at what happened with her dad. He went down, grabbed her, put her upstairs. You know, that's why parents are not supposed to search. And while he was collecting GoFundMe and everything else, and Cash Apps and everything else, Katie and Chris were paying for billboards to be put up. They were buying big signs, yard signs to put up, and everything else. I'm sure that magnet wasn't free that they put on their truck. Those are pretty spendy. And they were doing all that with their own money. They didn't ask for 1 red cent from anybody.
And the majority
did he put any of that GoFundMe into anything? No.
That's
he
what
went
I was
out and got free billboards.
Hold on, let her finish real quick. Hold on.
Sorry. He got his free billboards. Anyways, move on.
No, that's what I was about to say.
I didn't even hear half of what she said. It was cutting out. Either BTM was cutting you off or the phone was cutting out. I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just said with his he had that GoFundMe and all the Cash Apps and everything else. He wasn't putting any money, and I don't think that he had to. But I'm just saying he wasn't putting any money out there. But Katie and Chris, they're so bad. They weren't asking for 1 red cent, but they were buying yard signs. They were buying that magnet for their truck, and they were putting money into billboards.
I'm sorry. I thought you had said that Sean had tried to say they didn't spend 1 red cent. And
No.
So I didn't know if the phone had cut out or if it was B Tim like saying something too at the same time. But I thought they did spend money. They did help.
They did.
So I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you said. I apologize. I didn't mean to be rude.
That's okay. Please
I just came in hot trying to correct you. And I didn't need to. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
And the thing is that he's gotten a ton of money. I mean, he has a channel that's monetized. Now he has memberships. He had a GoFundMe.
I got a clip of that too, where he said people are going to give him a bunch of shit for it.
He had a GoFundMe in his sister's name. His Cash App was given out. This was a ton of money. And one thing I said to myself is, he basically did not put any of that money. I think maybe the most was $5,000 he said on a live stream he gave to a private investigator. And that was it. I have not heard anything else of the money being spent on that. So all this money, you know what I mean? And the other people, Chris and Katie, spent money out of their own pockets. They didn't go to the public. They didn't make a monetized YouTube channel. They went in their own pockets and pulled out their own money to put towards blimp boards and other things, and actually put posters out and stuff like that. And it's just like, it's very weird in my opinion. But but here, this guy sitting here acting like he's doing all this work and helping to find his son, and actually, in my opinion, I think he's done more harm to finding his son. I think he's been obstructive to finding his son, actually, with a lot of these false tips, with a lot of these kind of like misinformation campaigns and stuff like that. They're actually clouding up things, and he is allowing these clowns to basically make a circus out of his son's investigation by putting up like the Roadhouse video, and then when it's debunked with the green hoodie person, it's a green hoodie got woman, and then when it's actually when the police actually have to waste their time to investigate this green hoodie person, completely waste their time in an open investigation to basically, they probably already didn't, but they probably just went to his house anyway, just in case. Then they're like, they still don't want to acknowledge that person was cleared, and they try to make it look like it's behind the bushes by the angle of the camera, but then you see like there's literally a bunch of cars behind there as well. It's just a bunch of ridiculous. It's just all ridiculous. So.
Okay,
I agree.
I'm up here. I've only just got a minute. But
Hi, Bree.
Hello.
Hi, Brianna.
I've been watching a lot of streams lately, obviously, and the other night, Nonsense did a walkthrough of the first month of this. And rather than just play the interviews like we've been doing, she went into who came in when and through who. And immediately after that stream, one of my paranormal debunkers put up a video about the Satanic Panic. And I was listening to that documentary, and everything that's going on now went on then. There is one or a handful of very, very smart people behind all of this. They rely on the gullibility and in some cases outright stupidity of their audience. Turtle Boy does this, Nancy Grace does this, Vinnie Politan does this. It is the intentional creation of mass hysteria around something that doesn't exist.
Right.
Someone did this on purpose. Most of the people creating the story have no idea they're being used, but they absolutely are. Because they're the gullible dumb ones that the smart people expected to jump in.
Right, they're the useful idiots.
And I disagree that this is anything like Jean Bonnet, because the Boulder Police Department is crooked as fuck, and they were the ones planting the seeds about John and Patsy.
Well, let me explain that. Basically, you have a situation where they were feeding purposely to the news outlets. Now replace the news outlets with these YouTubers, and you got the same thing. You got people that supposedly claim that they're investigating this case, that's put misinformation to kind of like to boil over, to do a pressure campaign on people. So it's basically the same thing. It's just like what was that saying? Mark Twain said, "History doesn't repeat itself; it rhymes."
Now that I can get behind, because the public response and the crap that went on CNN and the burgeoning internet in 1996-97 when John Bonet was going on, the public is the same, responding to the same. But in that case, it was actually the police department creating the hysteria for no reason other than to make the parents look evil. I don't get it. I mean, I understand what's going on. I understand how it's happening. What I don't understand is why people don't see that they're being manipulated and lied to. Why can't they look at what they've been fed since February and say none of it matches anymore?
Well, like Gray Hughes said, everybody needs a boogeyman. It's not an exciting story if Sebastian just ran away. It's more exciting to have, one of the parents have done it. A lot of the people that watch this stuff think they're watching a Lifetime movie, for God's sakes. They don't think about it as real life. They want drama. They want excitement.
It's an interactive soap opera.
Yeah, a kid running away. That's not exciting to these people. you know, that's boring. Not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying that's what it is. And if with all these people promoting this hysteria, that's drawing people to watch. Which, I mean, it's keeping his name out there, but it's negative, you know.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. I've been saying probably the entire time, Sebastian is not a person to them. Sebastian is a fictional character, and they're all writing fanfic about this family rather than looking at what actually happened. And odds are, yeah, he ran out of the house barefoot with his flashlight to go get something and for some reason never came back. And that's horrible and that's sad and that's tragic. But just like Kylie, who from the day she disappeared, I said, she's in the water. Reality is reality. And it shouldn't matter if reality is boring. It's still a missing child, or in Kylie's case, a deceased child. Why can't we give them dignity and at least treat them like human beings?
And that's a perfect example of Kylie Rodney, because people are still pushing that narrative that she didn't just do it on her own, you know. It wasn't an accident. Go ahead, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no. I was just it just I know from watching, and I've been in this arena for 20 plus years. On and off of web sleuths, on and off of different message boards, and the entire time saying, leave these innocent people alone. Leave Kelsey Smith's boyfriend alone. So he put up a freaking Linkin Park song on his MySpace page the day she went missing. So what? That was the day the song was released. Like, it just stupid things that people go digging for. And then in the end, Kelsey was attacked by a random stranger in a parking lot. And that's horrible enough. But does anybody know what happened with Edwin Hall or his trial or his sentence? No. But there are people out there who still 20 years later think her boyfriend had something to do with it. Once the lie takes hold, you can't get the truth in there. There's no room. I think that's why people disregard the truth when it flies in the face of what they believe. It's not just confirmation bias. It's like this insane possessiveness. Only I can be right. So you just don't listen to anyone who tells you you're wrong. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. People always remember the accusation, never the retraction.
People in the chat seem to think I'm chasing with a voice changer, but I've been on this panel for 2 years. This is my voice. I'm Bree. I was a podcaster for 3 years before this. This is me. Never been accused of being chasing. But thank you.
I mean, there's worse people you could be accused of being.
Right? I mean, pick somebody as calm and centered as chasing. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, they could accuse you of being Betty or somebody.
Oh no, I'm not screaming Farley. I'm not screaming nearly enough to be Betty. But that's all I have time for. I gotta jump. I got a couple reports that I gotta finish up. So I love y'all, and I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye, Bree.
You too. Bye, guys.
This is just wild to look back at this, and in another 2 months, it's going to be a year.
You know, I'm so sad about that. But and while they're sitting here blaming the parents or the mother and the stepfather, meanwhile, this kid is out there somewhere, and the real facts aren't coming out. The real clues aren't being found because they just and it's like the John Benet Ramsey case. I mean, I'm not saying this is like the case, but in that instance, the cops just pinpointed on the parents, and they never looked for the real clues. They never got the real information to find out who did it. And I'm afraid that kind of thing is not with the cops, but with everybody else looking everywhere, looking at the parents and not where everybody should be looking. You know, it could happen the same way with poor Sebastian, you know. It's a problem when people just beam in on one person or two people, and they don't look at the whole picture. People need to look at the whole picture when you're looking into a case. I mean, not that any one of us are going to solve anything, but still, if people are out there looking for clues or whatever and found something that could actually be turned into law enforcement, but they're not looking for that stuff because they're so adamant that it was Chris or Katie. You know what I'm trying to say? I hope it's getting through.
I'm understanding what you're saying. I mean, it just they need a bad guy, and they want that bad guy to be Chris and Katie. My computer battery's about to die. Fuck.
Poor Chris, you know, this case came out the same time the Madeline Soto thing did, and so everybody was beamed in on it being the stepfather because, you know, that was what Madeline Soto's was, you know. Because I even heard Betty say that when she first came into this case. Oh, we got another stepfather, you know. And when I say things about Seth getting money and not putting it out there, I'm not saying that he should be paying for anything. I'm not saying anything about him getting money. Because in my thoughts, I wish I could support every parent of a missing kid so that they don't have to work. They don't have to worry about their bills. All they need to do is concentrate on dealing with this and everything. So I'm not saying that, and I'm not bashing Seth for collecting money. What I'm saying is everybody's talking about Chris and Katie, but they weren't asking for things. They were putting their own money out. Why are you bashing them is what I was trying to say, you know.
Yes, Laura Lee, I agree. Chris has reason, and everybody would understand if he were to pop off. It doesn't make him somebody who harmed his stepchild.
Well, he's a protector, you know. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what he's been doing, is just trying to protect his wife. He's even said it, that, you know, come after me, that's fine. Then you're not going after Seth and Katie, and they can do their thing, you know. Mm-hmm. He would rather have you guys go on him than attacking Katie. And to me, that's a gentleman. I don't know.
I agree. You would have to have your family and everybody conditioned not to, you know, send everything that they see online to you. Can you imagine how bad it's got to be? Katie can't even open up probably Facebook without stuff coming up.
All right.
I got my mechanic gnome done. It's about the cutest damn thing ever.
That's good.
It's so stinking cute. It's got a little arm through his tire.
Very cute. Right. All the parents are victims. Yes. Even, yeah. Until they're proven guilty otherwise, yes, they're victims. Even in the Wells case, as shady as the Wells are, they're still victims until they're proven guilty.
You can be a victim and you can still exploit the situation.
Right. And we're not up here attacking Seth. We're just saying what he's saying and how it's screwing up the narrative, or it's enforcing the narrative that Katie's bad, Chris is bad, and it's not helping the situation. So for all the people say that we're hating on Seth, we're not. And I mean, I can imagine Seth being a total dick in life. Myself. But
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, that's probably what I would think a little bit, to be honest with you. You could just see by his interactions, I would probably not be too friendly with that guy because
no,
I don't know. But that doesn't mean just because you don't like him doesn't mean he's guilty of anything or a crime. So it is what it is. But you know, I mean, the guy talks about people having STDs. He jokes about, you know, revenge with the pizza on the floor. You know what I mean? Like when you see people doing like stuff like that, you kind of like, you're not really cool with those people. I mean, I don't know. It's very weird behavior, you know?
Yeah, if anybody told me that pizza story, I'd probably reevaluate my friendship with them.
Yeah. Let me see. For as much as Chris can be an ass, I think about how much he is using restraint. I think he is using a lot of restraint. If that was him, I would have gone nuclear. To be honest with you, I would have 100% gone nuclear. I would have, you know what I mean? I would have been definitely like going multiple legal routes on Seth.
Yeah.
100%. I would have done that because the guy has done nothing but, in my opinion, obstruct this case completely and utterly. He's allied himself with a known troll, Nick the Hat, who is a troll, in my opinion, who is using this case to troll people. That is my opinion. He has allied himself with a clout-chasing goblin known as Dog the Bounty Hunter, who will do anything to get some sort of to be noticed on the media so he could sell some fucking dog bounty merch and some coffee and maybe start a podcast. His boring ass podcast where he sits there and, okay, Grandpa, tell us about the days in 1942. It's like, no, just willing to jump on any show, on any case, literally not have no clue what the fuck he's talking about. Just go on there so he can get noticed. You know, you got Bullhorn Betty that will do anything to basically get views, including, you know, but not limited to harassing and stalking parent, like, you know, people who have a missing kid. And he allied himself with Sleepy Brittany J, who sleeps all the time, has a horrible laugh. I mean, it's the most forced fucking cackle I've ever heard. It reminds me of the Wicked Witch of the fucking West. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too. It's like a fucking cackle. I can't even imitate it. And,
so, if that means Brittany's the Wicked Witch of the West, does that, and Ray's the Good Witch, who are the Flying Monkeys, the Tin Man, and the Lion?
Well, the Flying Monkeys is that reality person. She's definitely one of the Flying Monkeys. And Nana, those are the Flying Monkeys. You know, I can just imagine someone putting their faces on like the Flying Monkeys. Go get my information, my pretties. I don't want to do research. In her chat, go through the YouTube streets and just grab screenshots for me so I can make content. And then she's just sleeping in her bed, the Wicked Witch. You know, both of them are afraid of water as well, by the way. I've noticed that. Probably the same reasons. They'll melt. Yeah, and that's pretty much, I can definitely think about that. But yeah, the Sleeping Beauty over there. And she allows trash bag human beings in her chat who I wouldn't even give the light of day, like Lana and Lemonhead and all these other individuals. And, you know, now she's welcoming more stalkers and harassers in her chat. And this guy's sitting around and he's like, oh, this is definitely helping me find my missing child. Me sitting here allowing these people to make a complete circus of showing surveillance footage, wasting hours of time just to analyze the surveillance footage of a restaurant is really helping. Me trying to dox this man who's just trying to get a steak is really helping the case. Me sending some BS injunctions on YouTubers is really a useful, appropriate use of my time, you know. But, you know, it's like all this stuff, man. It's just ridiculous. It's like he should, honestly, if I was Seth, I would be ashamed of myself. I'd look at the mirror and say, what the hell has happened to me in the last 8 months? I've come full circle. I'm allowing all these grifters to grift off my child. And I have basically slowed down and obstructed a case. I have you know what I mean? And you think like false information doesn't hurt a case. It does hurt a case, actually. Because guess what? They hurt the Ramses case. It definitely hurt that case because it could have been an intruder, and they all focused on the false information and tried to put a square into a circle when it should have been a circle. You know, when you do an investigation, every possibility is open. You look into the parents, you look into if they hired someone, you look into an intruder, you look into every possibility to see what fits. But unfortunately, these people narrow their brains into one thing because it's marketable. That's all they care about. And he sits there just enjoying the attention and the money. The Tin Man, I don't know. The Tin Man, I mean, I would say, I can't say, I don't know what the hell Seth would be, but the Tin Man, I would say probably, yeah, I can't think of any. I mean, without a brain, I don't want to, I don't know. Who would be the one without a brain? Was the Tin Man without a brain? No, that was the Scarecrow. The Tin Man was the
heart.
The heart. Right?
Yeah.
The heart. Okay, well, you know.
Well, back to what you were saying about Seth, not that if you were Seth, that you would be ashamed of yourself and blah, blah, blah. You have to have some self-awareness to feel bad, to think that, oh, man, I really screwed up here. You know, but he doesn't have any self-awareness, you know. That's why he gets along so good with people like Betty and stuff, because she doesn't have any self-awareness, in my opinion.
I mean, you allied yourself with a woman that has harassed your ex, the mother of your child, and her new family. You're cool with that for some reason. You allied yourself with Sleepy Brittany. You allied yourself with Nick the Troll. That's what my opinion is of the man. And the clout goblin chasing Dog the Bounty Hunter. He chases after clout like no one else. That's his new thing. He doesn't chase after escapees. He chases clout. I mean, and he does it with, you know, more efficiency than I ever seen anyone. And you allied yourself with people that are just exploiting you, exploiting your child.
Get it right, B. Tim. He's building a legacy.
Yeah, a legacy of. He's actually destroying a legacy.
Yes, he is.
I mean, there was a lot of people around here that have a good thought of him, even though he had I was listening to a video where it was like a 5-minute rant of him saying the N-word multiple times. But yet, a certain Lemonhead doesn't like racists, but he's going to hang out with the guy who had a 10-minute rant N-word because his son was dating a African-American woman, I believe. Anywho, logic and reason around there. Okay.
Southernish, you're up here with us.
Hey.
How are you, baby?
I'm good. I was just gonna say that Bree lady that came up, like what she was talking about, when you start stuff off with a lie, it will cloud the truth, and it's impossible to get to the truth because Seth was the one that came out. He was the one that reached out to whomever would listen to him. And yeah, Chris and Katie, they've stayed quiet because you get to a point where what are you going to do to defend yourself? It's gotten so out of control. There is nothing you can do.
Well, I
And
mean, it's just like the Ramseys when they got, they hired lawyers. Everyone was like, oh my God, they hired lawyers. It's like, yeah, no shit, they're going to hire a lawyer because they're being targeted by the police,
Yeah. It's just, I don't have much to say about Seth except that, he deserves this. I mean, I hate to say that, but he does because this is what he's chosen to do. He chooses to align himself with people that are like this. And it's like, okay, it just gets exhausting trying to figure it out. I mean, it truly does. Truly does. So,
Well, and I
that's all.
think Chris and Katie also, hi Southernish, by the way.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry.
I think also that Katie, and to go on with what you're saying, Katie and Chris are part of the reason why they're probably staying quiet is to just so it doesn't continue the bullshit,
Right.
because they
Right.
came out and said, hey, let's keep it back to Sebastian. Let's stop the drama. Let's stop the bullshit. Let's get it back to Sebastian.
I mean, Chris stopped that day when there was a vigil because he saw Seth and he saw his truck. Like, I don't know if people remember that or not, but he saw Seth working on his truck.
Yep.
And he actually, and that's that picture that everybody like posted out of Chris. He looked like he was standing real like aggressively towards Seth. And I don't think that was it at all. Even Seth said it on Pascal's show that, oh no, he just saw me like he thought I was having car trouble and stopped to see if I needed anything, but he wanted to tell me like, let's just stop all this. We just need to stop all this. And that's how I view Chris and Katie. I totally do. The only one that you have out here that continues, and I still can't wrap my head around it. If this was my child, I don't care how much money I would be making. I don't care about all that stuff. It's insane to me that you would put yourself with people like Brittany J and Bullhorn Betty and Tony and now Nick the Hat. I mean, it's just the clownishness just gets so far beyond now. And when you look back in March, I mean, that's when it all just trickled in. But it's exhausting to try to figure it out. And when you really care about like where is Sebastian, it's just exhausting. I mean, it's so annoying to me. I have no respect for that man. I'm not saying he's guilty of anything. I'm saying that his decisions have been extremely poor. Extremely poor. So once you start things off with a lie, just like Clue said, first time she went on a like trying to search for him, he's spewing out hatred and stuff about Chris and Katie. And that's when she was like, okay, I'm gone. I mean, you can't put that back in a bottle and act like no one heard it. I mean, that's what he meant to do. Truly believe that. And we're nowhere near finding him. Don't know when we'll find him. I hope we can find him soon. But I mean, none of this is helping. None of it.
Right. And the reason why he's, in my opinion, aligning with these people is, and I'm not saying he doesn't care about Sebastian, but he also cares about everybody seeing him as the victim. He's always been, in my opinion, he seems like the type that's always been an underdog. And it's always everybody else's fault why he's an underdog.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Completely
I mean,
agree.
there's people out there. I know people like this. Why they didn't go to college? Well, it's this person's fault, or it's my parents' fault or whatever, the government's fault. Why I didn't get that job? Well, it's this person's fault. They're just a constant victim.
Sometimes I've
everything.
wondered if he's even gotten lost in all of this, like, because I think in
Right.
his mind, he's kind of famous in a way. You know what I mean? Um, he's getting all this attention that he's never gotten probably in his life, and I feel like he's just gotten like, this is about your son. Like,
I
sometimes
agree.
I feel like you have to tell him, like, hello, you know, it's about your kid.
Yeah.
It's hard to understand. It's just it's heartbreaking, but I agreed with her when she said that about starting something off with a lie, and I thought, you know what, that's such a good way to put that because it's true. You'll believe kind of what you first hear, and then people have to prove to you that what you've heard
Mhm.
isn't true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and unfortunately, he's now not only it's affected him, but it's affected the whole situation.
Yeah.
You have people wasting their times on already dead, like that had nothing to do with the case, to things that the cops already talked about, and it's all just a bunch of idiots. Like, do you really think? Like, let's be real. Do you really think Brittany J, Bullhorn Betty, TikTok Tony, Nick the Hat, and Dog the Bounty Hunter could solve a crime? They couldn't solve where their fucking socks were. They lose one pair. I mean, like, let's be real.
Dude, they couldn't make their way out of wet paper. They couldn't make their way out a wet paper bag with a flashlight and a fucking map.
I was just gonna say that place that they couldn't get their way out of a wet paper bag.
I mean, these people are like, they're the Z team. Like, they're like literally the last team that you'll ever want to turn to, and that's
Well,
the truth.
it's so weird that, I mean, last night, Brittany Seth had popped up in the panel, and Bullhorn Betty had popped up in there, and it's like in the middle of the night, and she's going off on SF and calling him, an ignorant person. I've never met a more ignorant person. I've never seen such a thin-skinned man in my life like you, SF. And I was like going, girl, I wouldn't be saying that crap.
I mean, to be fair, she was probably cranky. She didn't get enough sleep. She probably didn't take another power nap during that stream, so she was a little cranky.
Well, that's true. She did have to read. She did have to read SF's statement, and she probably, that probably wore her out for a minute.
Yeah, let's be real. SF has found people. He's actually gone to scenes. You couldn't do 1/10 of what SF has done. Even if you can criticize him, certain opinions, whatever, people are human. They made mistakes in the past. He still has done more for missing persons cases than you have in your entire fucking life in 1 month. In 1 month of him doing his job, he's done more than you've done in your entire life, Brittany Jane. Same with Bullhorn Betty. The same. I can actually add all of them together, the entire group, and he's done more in 1 month than these people. And unfortunately, you know what I mean? And she's just drama. She's like, Brittany J is not a true crime channel. She is a drama channel that pretends like she's like the chainsaw guy who just wears the skin mask of a fucking butchering cases left and right. You know what I mean?
For the
like what was that the guy with the leather face? She's like the leather face of true crime. She wears the mask of a true crime channel, but she butchers them with her chainsaw because she's an idiot. Yeah. She invites the conspiracy people. She doesn't actually source her information, and she allies herself with the trashiest of the trash. And then she mixes in a little drama, BS drama, and it's the usual stuff. So
well, the interesting thing was Emmy Jo was kind of like, wait a minute, you mean somebody's reenacted this stuff? When she was talking about Clue and, Cletus and, SF and what they had done out there with the flashlights and like trying to show the different angles of cameras. And I mean, Brittany did not want to hear one thing about that. And Emmy, she was kind of like, and I don't like that girl at all, but I'm just saying, Emmy was like, well, hang on. I mean, I'd be interested in watching that. And Brittany just rolled right on over that, that statement. And it was like, hold on here. Now, Emmy's been up here trying to support you, you're going to roll over her statement. Yep, she sure did. Because she didn't want to know, didn't care.
Oh, Queen, you got a super chat from Brianna, by the way. She says, I wonder sometimes if he's doing all this because he knows it will be LE who finds Sebastian. Like maybe he thinks SM won't impact Sebastian's case, but enjoys making people hate Katie. In my opinion, making people hate Katie makes him feel less of an ass. It's an interesting
SM,
thing.
social media.
Social media. I was wondering what's that. But I guess saving characters for yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You know I'm bad with these abbreviations with the social.
Tim. I got you.
You're like my encyclopedia. I'm like, what is LMA?
Now, have y'all heard of these packets that these creators are getting?
I know. What is these packets these creators are getting? Are they sleepy time tea?
No. I wish, well, for some of them, yeah, I wish they could just
Some of them
use-
don't need it. I mean, I'm kind of jealous of Brittany, to be honest with you. I wish I could sleep like that. Just like go out like a dime like that.
And then
man.
wake right
come
on
on now, you guys. They went to the doctor. They're all sick. They're all on antibiotics now.
They're on steroids. They're on
Okay.
steroids. And could you put a 1 in the chat if you have asthma? Like, who in the world would make fun of us for having asthma?
Yeah, that's like the 10th excuse that woman has used for why she sleeps on the
but
stream.
it's okay for her to make fun of Kathy P's breathing issues that she has. And Kathy P's had asthma her entire life.
Listen,
Yep.
don't use logic and reason in doing that.
Oh, these assholes out here.
So what
I am telling you, it is just assholism is at a
Let me ask
all-time high.
Let me ask you, voices. Your grandmother, right? Your grandmother. If your grandmother was breathing as badly as that, what would you be like, guys? I gotta stay live. Let me just put my grandmother right next to the mic. Would you do that?
Oh my God, listen, if anything went wrong with grandma like that, you guys had been there with me whenever, like anything changed with grandma. And I was like, nope, let's make a doctor's appointment. You're
Yeah.
87 years old. Like parts are going to run out at some point in your life. And if I noticed any change in her breathing, that meant that knowing what I know about her, that meant that either she was retaining more fluid or, things weren't working right. So it was immediately, no, we're going to go ahead and make a doctor's appointment. And I'd rather them tell us that, nope, you're all good to go, or let's get that Lasix adjusted.
So
One of the two.
Yeah, what is this care package you're talking about? Like,
Yes, what are these packets? Tell us.
I did not know until I was on Jay's panel a couple nights ago, and she said, y'all know that these people are getting packets from Nick on what they're supposed to say and what they're supposed to talk about. And I was like, huh? I have not heard that. And she goes, oh, yeah, absolutely. And I went back and watched a couple of the way out there's, like Smiley, Brittany J. Like Brittany J, I can't even remember what she said last night, but it was something that was very similar to like what Nick would say. It wasn't anything that came out of her brain. It's like they're scripting them on what to talk about. And if you watch Smiley, and if you watch Brittany, and if you watch, I can't think of that other lady's name. Yeah, they're all they're all getting this script according to Jay. I mean, she's like, they get this stuff that they're supposed to talk about. They're getting a script to read. And I'm like, that's insane. And I want to know more about it. We got to find out more about that. That's why I want Queen to find out.
I don't think you're gonna find out about those packages unless one of them
Well,
breaks
not
up.
the pack. I mean, but
hold up.
She knows enough. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry. Jace did say she saw it on Smiley's email. That Smiley showed her screen or
Yes,
whatever,
she
and
did
it was
say
there.
that. She did.
Yeah.
She
Is
did
that where
say
she
she's
got
seen
it?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if
Yeah,
you
she did.
if you listen to several, they're all talking the same. It's the same stuff. It's just kind of in a different way, but it's
I
the
don't know if
same
it's true
info.
or not. I can't speak on that. I can just say that she did say that they were getting packets of information. All of them were getting the same packets to talk about. Yeah, I did hear that.
But it does make sense to me. I mean, honestly, Queen, think about it. It's so weird to think, like, when I said, has anybody heard like this could be an experiment? I can see this Nick person making this into one. Like, that's what we were talking about the other night about taking social media, it's a shame that they would use a missing child case, and see how much they can just stir up stuff and create the drama that they want to, left and right. Pull strings, be puppet masters, and they're the ones that are. They are. I mean, it's Nick and it's Dog and it's Seth. I mean, they can just pull and yank and do whatever, and people, they're doing what they want. And then we all get upset because we're looked at as bad people. We're on the bad side of things. No, we really want the child to be found. Like, what the hell are y'all doing? I don't know what y'all are doing besides causing a lot of confusion. Everything they put out is inaccurate. Everything. There's not one thing that I can think of that Nick or Dog has put out that has been accurate. Not one thing. I could be wrong, but I can't think of one.
Now, I haven't seen proof of what Jay said either, so it's all allegedly.
Yeah.
But it does make sense because, yeah, if you're not following their plan, you're out. I mean, they've proven that.
Yep.
So, I mean, it makes sense. But like I said, I don't watch Smiley enough to see what Jay said she saw, so I don't know if that's true. But
I get it. I can't watch Smiley. I've tried to watch her. I can't. It's just like,
Oh, by the way, Queen, you got you there?
Yes.
You got a $50 super chat from Brianna.
Oh
Aw,
my.
that was nice. But anyway, I didn't want to take time away
That's
from
really
chat.
sweet.
I just wanted to say that because that's just what I'm thinking and feeling. But it's exhausting. It's exhausting. I feel bad for Katie. I can't imagine being put in this position where you can't control what your, ex is doing with your missing child. I mean, you can't fix it. There's just a loose cannon, and it just keeps getting worse. So.
Right, and if she is innocent, I really feel bad for her. I really, really feel bad for her. Which I don't believe her and Chris did anything. I never have thought that. But I always say if she's innocent, because we don't know these people from Adam,
Right.
but oh my God, I feel so bad for her. I feel bad for Seth,
Me too.
But yeah, I mean, I imagine he's so crazy about losing his kid that, he's just, like I said before, many people in the chat said, when you lose your kid, you'll make a deal with the devil. And
you will.
Unfortunately, that's what he's done, in my opinion.
Imagine how embarrassing it is that you're taking marching orders from Nick the Hat. You've built a channel of almost like 18 or 20,000 people or 30 or whatnot. You spent years on this platform. You've built a community, and then you decide to take fucking marching orders from a guy that can't leave the state and is running around a parking lot, like literally got a phone to his face, wearing the same fucking pair of glasses that he's always wears because he probably doesn't have another pair of glasses because he can't afford it. And he sometimes does them in his lawyer's office, which I don't know why that's happening. I mean, I would not want to take any marching orders from him. The only thing I would do is probably give him an order for my coffee or something. Like, here you go, sir. Can I have a large coffee black with 2 sugars? That's what I would give him. I wouldn't listen to him. But these people are throwing
by
their
God, while he was making that coffee, I'd be fucking watching him because he'd probably put 6 sugars in because he doesn't seem like he can follow instructions very well.
Yeah. I mean, the guy is... I mean, these people are throwing away their channels, their credibility. I mean, they didn't have that much credibility to begin with, but they're throwing away the very little credibility they have to look like fools every single time.
Well, like Brittany J kept talking about how Granny is obsessed with her. And I was like, no, honey, she's not obsessed with you. You've sued her.
Yeah, it's quite the other way around, actually, because you invited a stalker who was stalking people onto your channel.
Right.
Like it's quite the other way around. I'm pretty sure Granny will be perfectly fine not talking about you. There's plenty of things to talk about. I'm sure she could probably review dozens of different subjects. You, on the other hand, Brittany J, are stuck because you have to follow orders. Be a good propagandist and follow those orders. Just like how you were making fun of me, Josh, how I said propagandist. You are a propagandist. You've literally got fucking marching orders of what to say. That's what happens when you are sprouting propaganda. You get this marching orders from, your masters.
You're a yes man.
Yeah.
And that's it. You are a yes man.
Well, come on, Tam. According to all the people that don't like us, we take marching orders from a felon too, Queen Bee.
No, I don't take no marching orders from no one. Let's be
We're on the
100 here.
payroll, don't you know?
I am not on no one's payroll. I have never made any money on this platform, never gotten any money on this platform, and I do not care about the money.
Well, listen, I make money, but I'm on my own fucking payroll. You ain't buying cricket shit. I ain't working for you.
I mean, damn, you're right. And I was watching one of your videos, and then my kids got hungry, and I went. But I loved what you were doing. Like, I like what you're creating.
She's talking to you, voices.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, I really did. I was.
Thank
seeing
you. I
some of
appreciate
it
that.
when when you would show some of it, like I couldn't really tell what it was that you were doing, and I was like, "What is she doing exactly?" And then I was watching it one day. I was like, "Oh, that's cool," but just like the one for your mechanic, cute.
Oh yeah, I work in paper, so that's I'm pulling paper right now to make a bookcase with a plant on it to say thank you to the people that are hosting the Giving Tree event. So it'll be all done when I go take in the gifts for the Giving Tree here in a little bit.
I just love your heart.
That's what I'm working on now.
Volunteer.
I'm still here, but I'm searching for these live streams. The clip where he said the stuff about the swimming trunks. I'm still looking for that, and I'm looking for the same one where he says Sebastian fell into his hand instead of the CPS report or the OP. Excuse me, the OP that was put out.
Are you looking at like T-Rev stuff? Because I think that's where he.
Yeah, well, there's several of them, so that's why it's taking so fucking long, and I don't have the link to where you can just look up the words real quick, so it's taking me extra long. But I'm gonna catch up on these super chats, so I'm not rude. Can I have a few minutes to do that, guys? Is that okay?
Of course.
I mean, is the marching orders? Is this?
Well, I just didn't want to cut you. I've been waiting because I didn't want to cut you guys off. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
All right.
You're the boss.
You're the boss. We
Yes,
we get a paycheck from you apparently from all these people.
Oh fuck! Well then here we better read these so we got it coming in. Brianna with the $50 super stick says, "I wonder sometimes if he is doing all this because he knows it will be Ellie who finds Sebastian. Like maybe he thinks SM won't impact Sebastian's case, but enjoys making people hate Katie. In my opinion, making people hate Katie makes him feel less of an ass." I agree with that actually. Southern Bitch says, "Have any of you heard of this? Hold on. Have any of you heard that this is an experiment?" Who said that? Where'd you hear that at?
Huh? About the experiment? You missed it, but we'll talk about it later.
All right. So Grandma GMAF says, hold on. Merry Christmas, everybody. Precious Pup did a $10 super sticker. Thank you, Precious Pup. Southernish. Let's see. AW called SF an idiot and a thin-skinned man.
She sure did last night. She sure did.
Oh, I'm sure she said all kinds of shit. Brianna said, "Sean is forever denying Sebastian's agency. I don't understand it. No one knows my kids' names or faces. Not through me. I have never, ever put personal struggles that aren't mine out here. Beyond selfish, it's their life." Yeah, I couldn't believe he said half the shit he said, especially telling his personal business.
Mm-hmm. Sad.
And then to say his mom allowed it, that's fucking bullshit.
Exactly.
Shauna here says, "Please check email." Okay, I'll go check it now, baby. I was hoping somebody found the damn link to those streams, but
I just sent you the one with Terry Lynn walking all over the road the other night. But
yeah, that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for the one where Seth is talking about about taking Sebastian to the pool and he wouldn't clean his room, so he walked back and forth in front of the room with his swimming trunks on.
He did the
Just
same stuff with
Ashton
him
saying he's
taking
not
him.
going to take him swimming if he doesn't get his room cleaned.
He did the same thing with him though, going fishing. He was like, he wanted him to wear a watch, and Sebastian would get sidetracked doing other things, and then
Yep.
he'd come up to him and he'd be like, "Daddy, are we going fishing?" He'd be like, "Well, son, what time is it? I mean, you missed it. It's late. We can't go fishing now." I mean, I was like, and I know that was on Pascal. I know that's where that one was, but
Yeah, this one he was defending himself. I believe Tiffany Marie was the one who put the report, the OP out, and then he came back with a rebuttal and was trying to explain why she got the OP and what happened. It said that Sebastian fell into his hand. He did not smack him with an open palm hand. He fell into his hand in the doorway. He said he was falling into the doorway and he tried to catch him. So he fell into his hand. That was the excuse he used.
Yeah, that was.
Check Discord. Okay. I'll go check in now, baby. Sorry. Blue Eyed Intelligence, thank you for becoming a member. Southern-ish. Let's see, in my opinion, it doesn't matter the timing of what he says because he spins the same manipulation him or T-Rev interviews. Yeah, like I need to go check T-Rev's interviews, but those are so fucking, they're like 17 hours long. So there's no way I can go through those like that without a extender. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can go.
Here it says he's so angry and triggered. Sit down. You told content creators to go away. That Sebastian was your son. He sure did. He sure the fuck did.
He did. He did.
Irish Eyes says bot payment incoming. Is that what it? Oh, you little hornet bots. That's all you guys are. Fucking hornet bots. Lisbeth PCB says good to see all my favorite felons here. Here to show support and hear the truth at the same time. No, that's right, love. I know that's right. Love to the hive. Thank you, Cambry. Touch Grass says Brittany is always so tired yet never yawns. Yeah, you know what? When she streams till fucking 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock in the morning, I mean, do we wonder why she falls asleep?
Yeah.
It was 2 o'clock in the morning last night. I mean, her kid was awake and running around, and I was like, "Do your kids go to school?" I mean, I hate to say that, but I was like, "What are they doing?" She had to go get him a drink. She had to go do this and that, and I was like, "Whatever."
I mean, yeah.
She's the one that puts her kids out there, and then she's like, "Y'all talk about my children." No, we don't. You do.
mean, yeah, you do by letting them be on your live stream. That's what you do. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
You're in a crowd of 6,000 to almost 10,000 people that listen to you daily, and you basically let them talk in the background without any sort of blocking. Okay.
Scary.
If she only listened to you, she would have gotten crisp a long time ago. And hell, she could have been being a sponsorship opportunity.
She could have definitely been before. This is her advertisement for Chris. Before I used to have all my kids and everyone talk behind me, and I used to be caught up in multiple drama streams because they used to hear some crazy shit in the background. But ever since Chris, it's lowered the drama streams on me by 90%. And then she'll fall asleep in the middle of it. And what's best off is we're going on Christmas.
It's so weird. She can wake right up though and be like, "Hey, okay, yeah, okay, guys, so I was not asleep. Okay, now what were we doing? What were we talking about? Okay, good."
She wasn't asleep though. She wasn't asleep though.
No, she wasn't asleep. I wasn't
No,
asleep.
I'm pretty sure that goes like this. Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold.
Boy, that's defamation.
Queen Bee, don't you talk about me falling asleep again.
Don't you come after me, Queen Bee, again. Don't you ever talk about me falling asleep on my channel. Don't you do that. You do that. She's gotten a big high horse lately.
Oof, yeah.
Well, that's because she has, you know, a couple little fucktards backing her right now. But as soon as they,
She's gonna get burnt.
as soon as they break
Burnt.
wind, she's gonna go fucking falling, and then ain't gonna
She
have
gonna
nobody
get
there to catch
burned.
her.
Nope. And she's gonna be
It's
like, I
easy.
don't know
It's
what
all right though.
happened.
Let it
It's
happen.
easy to be.
Microwave Cracks is here, just showing love. Hold on, showing love to this collapsing channel here. Oh my gosh, it's collapsing so fast, isn't it? It's just terrible.
Yeah, it's your dying channel.
Yeah, it's just terrible. Literal Davis Fam says here, just seeing how fast they register in this. Hold on, just seeing how fast they register in the stream goal, just passing through. Does it show right up?
Yeah, but the problem is, like, you set a time limit, and the time limit's already passed.
Oh fuck! So it's already over then. We've already been on here 2 hours.
But I don't think
Yes.
people knew exactly what you were wanting, like for them to put.
I didn't realize we had been on here 2 hours already. Holy shit!
We've been on here almost 3 hours.
Well,
We're
you know
almost
what? I
2
didn't.
hours and 15
Queen,
minutes.
Look at y'all.
Queen, I didn't want to wake you up because I thought you were sleeping so well and
my
soundly.
gosh.
And I
I
said to
wish
myself,
I got a
"Put to
sick
sleep."
one home, but I wish I could be sleeping. Also, though, let me say this: I got a nice little sweet package in the mail, and I want to say thank you to Skip. Are you in here, Skip?
Nice.
This is so sweet. These are so pretty. She got me it's a beautiful queen bee spoon, and another one. It says "bitch slapper," and I love it. They're my favorites. And here, I'll show you a picture of them. Hold on. I'll pop them up. Thank you so much, Skip. I just wanted to tell you I really appreciate them, and they're very, very pretty. I like them. Thank you.
Very nice.
Yes, I thought it was very sweet of her.
That is sweet. If I had your address, I would have sent you some things, but I couldn't because I don't.
Well, I
know
mean,
it.
you know, being doxed out and all, it does
No,
have
I know.
it does have a plus side to it.
No.
I'm not sure who this is. Over something. You're up here with us.
Hey, it's Avi.
How are you?
I'm good. I was trying to help you out. I'm driving, so I couldn't put it in chat. But the interview that you're looking for, where Seth talks about the trunks or the pool,
Yeah.
that's on the lab.
The lab, no fuck. You know what? So thank you for that.
It's on the
I knew I
lab?
wasn't.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been searching for that motherfucker for the
I
last
put it
hour.
in-
God damn it!
I put it in chat a couple of times, and I'm like, it's too busy.
Listen, I would have never even fucking thought that either.
I will
No,
send you
baby,
the
and I
link
didn't. I
if
didn't even
I
see you
can
back
find
down
it.
here in the damn corner. I was like, what the hell? Here, let me see. What's the title of it? Do you know? Do you remember?
Whenever I'm going to the post office, but whenever I pull over, I should be able to find it fairly quickly. I was just trying to work and get, do my daily life stuff, but I'm like, gosh, I really want to help
No,
her
I
out.
appreciate that. It helped. Listen.
It was the
Yes,
first.
girl. Listen, you did a great job. Just letting me know. Shit. I'll find.
It was the
I'll
first
fucking find it from
interview.
here.
It was the first interview, or it was the first time Seth ever went up on the lab. Is the
lab.
post office closed?
Oh, I
I
hope
think this
not.
one's it.
No,
I
it
think
better
this
not
says
be.
Sebastian Rogers case follow-up. Seth Rogers, Sebastian Rogers joins us with co-host Trevor Lee.
Yes,
This
Trevor
one right
was.
here.
Yep, Trevor was on it too. Yep. And you might have to go through the transcript to get to it quickly,
Yep,
but that's the
got
one
it.
you want.
Boom. All right, now I got to see if I can find it.
Okay, awesome. Mission
Thank you so
accomplished.
much, love. Listen, you just listen. I've been over here super hard for the last hour.
Thank you so much.
Teamwork
for finding
makes
that.
the dream work, baby.
That's right.
You little
Okay.
hornet bots. Thank you so much, love.
You're welcome. Y'all have a good day.
You too. Better add her to the payroll.
That's
Thank
right.
you too, love.
All right. Bye.
Make sure you have membership gifting
Man,
on. You'll get your presents. You'll get your present shortly.
Your pay.
What is it?
She's gonna
I
get her
told her to
pay.
make sure she had her membership gifting turned on, so she'll get her present shortly.
Right.
Aw.
See, I was going way back to well, he's repeated the story though, so I was thinking way back,
All
and
right.
he read. Sorry, didn't I?
No, go ahead. You're fine. Go ahead. You said,
No, I mean
say
I
what you
just
gotta
would have
say, baby.
never. I would have never guessed this was on the lab. Okay.
Right? Me neither.
I know because I didn't search Betty's and Brittany's and Pascal's, and I'm like, oh my god, how many fucking? Let me see how many other places he went. And so then I went over to try to find Justin on TikTok because I thought it might be him because he did an interview with him. So I was like, maybe it is his.
It's so hard to remember. He's been on a goddamn world tour on YouTube.
And I was gonna say, and he drops these things like here and there. You know, it's hard to remember, but I just knew he was always sharing stuff with Pascal and T-Rev in the beginning, and I wouldn't have thought it was Josh. It's funny, actually. Gumballs. Okay, I'm glad we got it. Let's watch it.
Oh, we're going to, but I got to find the timestamp now.
I just want to, somebody earlier, was way earlier, put in the chat, whatever happened to the PIs that were helping Seth? And I was trying to answer it, but we were on other conversations. I didn't want to interrupt. He got rid of the PIs, and one of them he got rid of, one of them I think quit. Because it seemed like once they said that they felt Sebastian did run away, and it wasn't Katie and Chris, that they were gone. So, but I think they're still working on their own in the background. I think Heather and
Because
Chloe. I think
somebody
Chloe
said
is
that
with her.
Heather. They said that Heather was still on the case, and Jay was like, "Do I?"
Yeah.
He couldn't believe that. So I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Chloe's been kind of working in the background on her own, she said, but as far as Heather goes, I don't know for sure. But yeah, I heard that too the other night.
Yeah. Well, let's see what this has to say with Josh.
She's still looking for the timestamp, maybe.
Probably. I hate her kids are sick. That's terrible.
Yeah, right? I hate it when kids are sick.
When mine are, I'm just like, oh gosh, like what is it? Like what is it? Are we all gonna get it?
I always hated when my kids were sick because I didn't want them to be sick, but I did always like how cuddly they were.
I know. They're so sweet then.
I know. I mean, that's when you really get to be a mom and take care of them, you know, but
I know.
But you hate to see them sick, but those are special moments that, you truly get to be a mom.
My mom used to, when I'd come up and I'd give my mom a big hug or tell her I'd love her or whatever, my mom would be like, oh my God, you're getting sick. Get away from me.
I've got boys, and sometimes I'm like, they're being extra with me, like loving on me. They must not feel good. And then sure enough, but I mean, I love it.
Or it's like, what do you want? When they become teenagers. What did you do and what do you want?
Exactly. One of the two. That's true. I mean,
I have a nephew. No matter how old he got, no matter what friends were around, when he saw me, he'd come up, I love you, Auntie, and he would just, and he would give me a big hug. He didn't care who was around, who saw it, nothing. He'd be at school functions or anything, and I'd go there, and I love you so much, Auntie, and he'd give me this big hug. Never cared. To this day, he's in his 30s, and he still, whenever he sees me, comes up and gives me a big hug and tells me how much he loves me.
See, my older son is like that. He'll do that all the time. My younger one, he's a little.
All right, we've got a sidebar going. So while I'm searching for this timestamp here real fast, I'm going to go ahead and play this part where Betty talks about waterboarding Katie. But first, let me finish reading these super chats, please. I don't want to not read them, you know what I mean? But I did do a poll. Do you guys like the goal, the super chat goal, or no? Be honest. Do you like it or not? I'm just trying to get a feel like what, do we like it or do we not like it? Hartley says here, she did a $5 super sticker, says useful idiots dragging their butts across the carpet of YouTube like the dogs that they are. And I agree with that.
That's a good one.
Tia Dash, she says, for air punching bee costume wearing counters this morning. Which it is kind of funny for that reason alone. What's it say? Oh, meanies are adorable. Oh, Chi-weenies. Chi-weenies are adorable. Who's got a Chi-weenie?
I don't know that.
Skip did a $5 super sticker.
In New York we call them rats. But anyway.
I'll beat him. Duke, and now you're on T-Weenies. You don't have to read that one. That one's from a long time ago, I think.
Well, God forbid we touch on the palm cheese because those are terroristic little devils, according to Babs.
So then Cupcakes here, she says Cheweenies are adorable, but Skip here did a $5 super sticker. Thank you, Skip. Southernish says true, but the local media doesn't cover cases, so people will come to YouTube to find out information. And they do. They do. That is true. Southernish, be nice to Duke. I am being nice. I am being nice to Duke.
I know
He's
you
just a
are.
little shithead. You know what I mean? He just
I
he just
went
does Duke
underneath
things.
there
That's
and
all.
said maybe he was upset because he thought he was going to hear bets on a video. or
Look,
something.
Halloween, baby. You seen it last night, didn't you? You seen it last night. Thanks for the Buffalo Lemon screensaver. Sigh. Scooter McBooters, Merry Christmas, Queen Pamela Hive. Thank you for the countless hours you great hosting or spent hosting this daily panel. Sammy Activity says yes. SC idea is great. The super chat idea is great. Thank you guys so much. I just wanted to make sure I read them off so I wasn't being rude. And I'm going to play this Betty clip real fast so we can get this off the tab.
In a cage, and you feed it up. From my point of view,
The crime and a little bit of waterboarding, maybe.
There we
this
go.
to the vault. Absolutely bring my son.
Well, thank you for being
And
honest.
She puts her lips together, says, thank you for being honest. And then this is what she says.
One thing I believe that would absolutely bring my son home is some good 70s detective work.
Shoe leather.
Maybe unethical now, but it sure would work in this case.
Good old 70s, good old 70s detective work was not ethical. Why? What was not ethical about good old 70s detective work?
Well, they did have that remember with Cocaine Cowboys? That was in the 70s, right? With the police officers back then. Just a thought.
Oh.
Not sure that was good.
He's probably talking about the light in the face and you know.
That's more like
Manning would tell 'em
1950. That's like more like 1950s, where they're like,
know.
listen here, I got this phone book. Make sure you hit him with the phone book because we don't want to leave marks on them.
Right.
While we get the answers. Oh, wait a minute. This person didn't do it and confessed anyway. He was just jaywalking and he just was, oh shit. Just say he fell a couple of times. Okay, let's get back to work. You know, like, no, that doesn't work. Sorry. Beating prisoners is not going to help you investigate a case and solve
But
it.
she was talking about waterboarding, wasn't she? Bets.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, she thinks they should waterboard Katie. Isn't that nice?
It's she's so crazy.
Well, it is the Bepster. I mean, look at her.
I know. Jay didn't know that when she had lipstick on yesterday and she had all of her stuff together. Jay goes, I wonder if Justin did her makeup.
You're not.
Do what? Jay goes, I wonder if Justin did her makeup. And they said, and then I think Granny goes, well, he was a mortician. And she goes, what? Are you kidding? She didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean that's why he has like a really dark,
Heavy
heavy
makeup.
makeup.
Very. I was laughing. I was like, Jay, you didn't know that. She didn't know that.
She did look like an alien with the screen AI things. I think Queen, you got to hit the play, or are you?
Yeah, just waiting on you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry, Queen.
All right, here we go.
Not the person that said that.
I'm telling you, people. I'm barbaric. I mean, I'm a barbaric woman when it comes to the crime and
Your cooking
punishment
proves that.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think we can all agree with that.
I mean, the cooking shows that for sure. Definitely barbaric way to cook your food.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth type of girl. There's no middle of the road.
I was raised Old Testament. In the end, we all are blind, and justice is blind.
Criminal Gossiper says, "What is the whole story behind?"
What the hell?
Why does he always go back to religion and use it as a ploy?
Every time.
Isn't it weird? He even told Pascal, "Are you going to go to church?"
It's a common theme with people that want to make a lot of money quickly with, as a cover. Just my opinion. Just like, was it the guy who created Scientology said, fastest way to make money is to create your own religion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
He quoted that. And he did. And he made a lot of money.
Well,
I'm going to start the Church of Crocs.
Well, that could be one. I have an image in my head now. Never mind.
Yeah.
Come, all ye faithful, joyful, and clothed in Crocs.
Church of the Latter-day Crocs, so Hartley says. Holy fuck.
And it is abuse. Now, coupling that with, I don't know what the laws are everywhere with them. I don't know. It's all, the thing that you hear a lot from most people.
Here, I didn't realize I shared this one. I was trying to share a different one, and I was over here going through this one to fucking try and find this again. Sorry about that, guys. I got a different thing to put up if you guys want to watch that instead. I bet Trevor Lee's regretting this interview now. Well, I'm saying I bet he regretted it after there. But look up at the curtain, B-Tim. Notice the corners.
Yeah, it was actually, it's still uneven as fuck. And that couch still needs to be thrown the fuck away into the trash can. And why is that wire under? Oh my God.
So it just bent within like the last, 6 months since he's done
Wait
this interview?
Wait a minute. He's got exposed wire under the soundproofing panel?
It's okay.
Where?
Do you see under the B? Do you see like the wire is under the sound, like the sound paneling?
Right here? Oh, yeah, I do see it. I didn't see that at first. What the fuck?
Fucking house is going to light on fire.
Josh?
Jesus Christ, Josh. What the hell are you doing?
B, when is this? What date is this interview? When was this interview?
My God. Here, let's go back and look.
I was just curious.
8 months ago.
Oh.
Yep, 8 months ago.
Dang,
Smiley's World
traveled around.
interview with Chris and Katie, Proudfoot link, and then it says and then that's it. That's all it's got on there. So,
wow.
March 20th, 2024. That's when this was done. March 20th, 2024.
Good gosh.
Well, what he said
in these situations, and
no, someone said in the site.
he said it was because they lied.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I just turned the volume down. I'll just go read the try to read this transcript real fast.
You can play it. I'll keep quiet. I was just reading the chat. I didn't know you were starting.
No, I'm looking for where he comes on and says that.
Okay. So Kelly Golightly says, yes, I told you, B. Tim, his older son told him that is dangerous, the wire. Oh, the wire. Okay. Well, a smart kid.
He obviously didn't pay attention to him.
Josh, I think that kid was very smart.
You know, that's weird. I mean, because in March he was on Pascal all the time. He was on T-Rev all the time.
Yep.
And it wasn't until Pascal came
Pascal
here,
doesn't want shit to do with him, so he backed off.
because he
And
came here and saw what was going on.
T Rev was him and T Rev had a falling out over the girlfriend
The
and
girl and the
pew
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 pew.
and picture of him taken with his legs wide open so he could let his Discord know he was there.
But did you notice that carpet? He didn't have carpet in that house. It had been pulled up.
No, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever.
I know. I mean, I don't care now. I just thought it was odd.
Well, it is a rental, so maybe his landlord was doing carpet.
Yeah.
Maybe. It was
or
just strange.
changing out and doing different flooring. I've had to live in transition before, you know, as a renter, we have to live in transition, you know.
Yeah.
But not trying to defend him, but being fair.
No, I was just like, huh? What? Where's his flooring? Because, you know, he did all those interviews before, and I'd see his floor was fine, and then all of a sudden it was pulled up, and I was like,
Well, maybe like the increase
maybe
in
he was
rent.
decorating for T-Rev.
Maybe an increase in rent. They decided to do renovations or some shit. I don't know.
Maybe so.
The carpet was discussed before. Oh, okay. Looks
I
like
didn't. Okay.
I don't know. I just
I don't care. I'm just like,
I don't
wears
know.
me out.
Yeah. Does this go through? I sent to others too. No, it doesn't. It's closed. The donation. See, like when you do the donation thing, it's like on a time limit, apparently. And you fulfill that time limit, you basically get like particles sent all over the place, apparently.
Now, Queen, tell us when you're ready to play the video, because I don't want to be talking.
Thanks. Let me see.
I'm looking for this. I was waiting. A friend of mine has that where she can look it up, and I'm waiting on her to answer me back because it takes like 2 seconds for her to look up where it's said.
No,
Instead of me spending hours trying to find it, it takes her like 2 seconds. So I just asked her.
You should be able to do.
If she can find me
Leo says 42 minutes mark on the Pascal video called "I want to clear some things up." What does that have to do for what subject matter?
He may have repeated this same thing.
Right.
Because it's all during the same time now. I thought this was something maybe he just said recently. I didn't realize he was on the lab. I mean, I knew he was on there, but I thought that was recent. Like, I didn't think it was something back in March. So now, B-Tim, do you think that TikTok is going to go down, or is it going to be bought out?
I don't know if TikTok makes money.
Yeah, I just hate
That's
all the
the thing. Like,
that's going to come here.
That's the thing. Like, does TikTok make money?
Oh,
Like,
they're
actually?
already flooding over here, baby. They're already over here, and they're
Oh, I
flooding
know.
the
I mean, I
fucking
saw that Julie.
platform.
She's crazy. I mean, she's nuts. She laid down and pretended she was Eric Craddock, and I was like, "You're a fool. Like, you are a foolish woman." I think I told her that too, but anyway, I can't imagine how many of them are going to come over here.
Yeah, so it does. It says it does make money. It actually makes revenue. So I think probably it will be bought by someone. If it had like huge liabilities and stuff like that, I could see some issues with that. But yeah, I think it'll probably be bought by a company that will see it. I wouldn't be shocked if I wouldn't be shocked if let's say Amazon or some other competitor to YouTube tries to buy it or stuff like that. Yeah, or like Facebook or something, because Facebook likes to buy competitors and kind of put it under their umbrella. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was just curious as what you thought. Most of the TikTokers I just can't relate to.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like in debt and it was not making a lot of money, or it was like basically in debt, I would say it'd be hard to acquire, or they would need like a really, really good price to buy it.
Yeah.
But if it's making money, I think people will buy it. Zuckerberg don't want TikTok. Yeah, well then they're in a little bit of a trouble. If I was Amazon, I'd probably get it because they already have Twitch. So why not have a short form platform? You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
Or if I was like or Mr. Elon Musk might be like, hey, I want to compete in the social media arena. Let me buy TikTok and I can pair it off with Twitter, or X.
Or YouTube could buy it and just shut it down because it's trash, in my opinion.
It is trash. The only things I ever see people at work will send me stuff. I'm like, please don't send me this. I don't have TikTok. Don't really want it. It's just not my thing. And I don't think it's a place for crime content.
Well, people like short form content because it's quick. But the problem is like, are you really going to be able to put everything about a case in a short form content? It is what it is.
Yeah.
I can kill an hour easily watching goat videos and
dogs
videos? And
videos?
monkeys and yeah.
Now those are funny. Those are
Yeah,
funny.
I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I was watching
those
this
are
lady
fun.
that was YouTube videos called Two Girls and a Dog, like Two Dogs and a Girl or something like that. She's like a groomer. And she was recently grooming this, like she does like volunteer work to groom neglected dogs. So she was grooming this neglected dog. It's for
I just see so many people that are so young at work and they sit there. I'm a nurse. We don't have time to sit around and watch TikTok. And they will literally sit there for a long time watching TikTok. And I'm like, go take care of your patient. Like, that's what I'm saying. It seems like it's more of a younger kind of audience. They want makeup tips and now the videos of animals and that kind of stuff, that is funny. But the rest of it.
I'm also a balloon artist too, so I like to watch those kind of videos too.
You are?
Yeah, I don't do it professionally or anything, but yeah.
I've always thought that was fascinating.
It was fun, and I started doing it to help my rheumatoid arthritis in my hands, but yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, that's
Now,
cool.
the channel I was talking about, Girl with Two Dogs. It's like a grooming channel. It grooms dogs and cats. That's pretty much it.
But it's just a hobby.
Yeah. Oh, but that's great, though. I've always been amazed at people that can do that stuff. They make a lot of money, too. Around here, they do. Birthday parties, weddings, all that. I'm like, And they learned it off of TikTok. They did. It can be educational. It's just not a crime place, I don't think.
I think a lot of times people want like a quick answer to a true crime case, and it's like it's not the case. And most of the times it's like I don't know, people, it's like they feel like they're finding out facts of and they get this like dopamine rush when they get like, oh, we're connecting the dots and we're really proving, and it's like
And they only get bits of it, like a
yeah,
bit here and there for the way it's set up in that format. So,
and the cops don't release all the information. Usually I like watching trials a little bit more than actual before. You know what I mean? I like watching trials more so than I do.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna cut you off real quick. So you sent me a link, but you sent me a link to Pascal, not the one that we need to the lab, and there's no timestamp with it either. So I don't know. There's no timestamp to either one, so I'm not sure.
42 minutes, I think.
I clicked on this, but there's no timestamp for either one, so I don't know. Did you have a timestamp, Leo, or
they said
same thing I've been
minutes.
looking for? Same shit I've been looking for the last hour.
She said 42 minutes. She said 42 minutes.
This is on Pascal or the lab?
It says Pascal 42 minutes. She said it in the chat.
All right. Yeah, she sent the link, but she didn't send a timestamp with it, and I had the lab pulled up. So I thought that's what she was talking about, but yeah, like I said, I've been looking for this shit with the same fucking thing for the last fucking hour.
For the Pascal, it's 42-minute mark. That's what she says.
Then we'll put his up, and here we go. Fuck, finally, Jesus, fuck. Teamwork makes the fucking dream work, even if it takes 2 fucking hours, Jack.
Queen, we love you.
All right, we still got it. All right, here we go. Let's play this bitch.
So this happened during the divorce. So
And when I brought it up, I was instead of being the worried father, they turned around and pretty much said you're the hateful ex-husband.
right.
Kind of like you did to Katie, right?
So let's talk about that for a second. Now, I know that there's been a lot of paperwork, documents that were leaked out here in these internet streets describing you as just painting you in not a great light, for lack of a better term. And it all has to do with how you were handling your relationship with Sebastian, okay? For lack of a better term. Can we talk about that a little bit? Because I know that there's been a lot of people talking about that. Some people side-eyeing, etc. Saying, oh, you know, Sebastian was in a bad place no matter where he turned, so on and so forth. And I just wanted to air some of that information and just kind of lay some of that to bed. What's up with that paperwork? Is any of it actually true? What if?
All right, we're 41 minutes in. You said 42 minutes, baby. So it should be coming up.
Any of that was true, California would not have given me joint legal and joint physical custody while I was homeless. The best thing they did was
Wait,
give
what?
Wait a minute.
child's
Hold up.
life.
Yeah,
Hold
because
up.
he just hold on a minute. Yeah, because he lied in the other one and said they did not give him.
Exactly. 'Cause he was homeless. And who's going to give your child to somebody who's homeless? They can't give you custody of them if you're homeless.
Right, that's what he said in the first one, and then here in this one he says,
Man. This one he
The
says
best
he got
thing they did was keep me in the child's life because I was able to find a place. He was able to come over. He was able to come to my house. And I was paying. I was renting a room. I mean, you've never lived in California, but when I was there for a 1-bedroom studio, you're looking at $2,400 a month. I don't make that even out here as a deputy sheriff.
Okay. Interesting. So those allegations that were in the paperwork, you never raised your hand to him or anything of that sort, or any of the other.
She hit me. Okay, she hit me with the domestic violence. Was Sebastian told I hit him in the head. Now, this whole day, and this took place in one whole day, from the morning until it was time for me to go to bed and time for Sebastian to go to bed. Sebastian had 2 things he
okay, here we go. Hopefully this is the part.
I think this is.
needed to do: clean up his room and make his bed. And then I was going to take him swimming.
Yep, bingo. Thank you, Leo. Yep, look, thank you, Leo. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you. I was not getting off this fucking live till I found this goddamn timestamp. So thank you for that.
If you would have told me
Tit
this
for tat.
morning, I would have been looking.
Oh, no, don't even if you would have told me, because I've been looking for the last fucking hour. Don't you even do that. No, hell no. Hell no.
You do this, we'll go swimming. My son likes to go swimming. So let's, make the bed, clean up your toys, get them all off the floor, and we can.
Listen, what he just say? What he just say about his toys before this video? He said, my son always picks up his toys in his room, and if he doesn't, then I tell him. If I got to clean his room, then I just take care of stuff. He does. He fucking talks way too much. But here we go.
He can go swimming. Like 4 or 5 hours had gone by. I kept checking on him. He wasn't doing it. I was reminding him. And then I go back downstairs. At that point in time, I was really big into computer games. So I'd play computer games, turn around, wait 30, 45 minutes, go back upstairs and check on him again. Just me and him in the house. And he's upstairs. The last time he's upstairs, I walk up there
There's not a single toy in any of his bins. They are all over the floor. Now, there's Legos, there's building blocks, and Hot Wheels, action figures, everything all over the floor. My son is also stripped his entire bed of blanket, sheets, comforter, even the fitted sheet for underneath there, and his pillowcase is off of his pillow, and he's butt ass naked playing on the Wii.
Now, is that necessary to come out and tell the entire fucking internet?
No.
Is it?
So,
No, I
so
didn't
gross.
fucking think it was. He could have just said there he was laying on the bed playing his Wii, his game console, the Wii.
Mhm.
He didn't have to add in there that he didn't have his clothing on.
Nope.
Not necessary. But okay, let's continue on to tell us how good of a father you are. I want to hear this.
I saw this and I was like, okay, walk to my room, put on my swimming trunks, grab my beach towel. You're not going to clean up your room. You're not going to make your bed. You're not going to get to go swimming. And I was going to prove the point. I went and got ready to go swimming. And he saw me walk by his room in my swimming trunks and my beach towel. And he was like, I want to go swimming. And I stopped and I turned. I looked at him. I looked at the floor. I looked at his bed. I was like, none of your toys are picked up. None of your bed is stripped completely. And you're butt ass naked playing video games.
Can I say something real quick, Queen?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, Katie used to say it like she couldn't have a friend come up. She'd have to make sure that Seth was dressed because he'd walk around the house naked. So, I don't think that, I mean, maybe that was something he had learned at that time because he was young. I think he was like 5 or 6 at this time. Maybe a little older, but that's what Seth did. He walked around the house naked. Just wanted to add that in there.
Yeah. Anyway, Queen, I got to skedaddle. I got something, an appointment to do. I'll see you, Queen.
All right, we'll see you later.
Bye, B. Tim.
Bye, B. Tim.
And he went to throw a fit and came across the floor, stomping his feet. And he stomped on a Hot Wheel and he lost his balance. And I put my hand in the door frame. And his head hit my hand instead of the door frame. My son has a pocket of fluid on the right bilateral part of his brain. I don't want him to get hit. I'd rather him hit my hand than the door frame. And he did. So then I went outside. Katie was already home at this point in time. And I went and jump in the pool and do some laps because that's what I was using for exercise. And Katie was out at the smoke section with all of her girlfriends. And Sebastian put on some clothes, ran outside, and told her that I hit him.
I don't understand why Sebastian would lie or why you're calling him a liar. I don't.
Yeah, and you see Pascal's face. He's
Yeah.
like, okay.
Sounds like some BS to me.
Mm-hmm.
The victim, he's a misunderstood.
He saved his kid because he had pockets of fluid in his. I mean, whatever. I can't with him.
The victim and the hero.
Mm-hmm.
She turned around and filed because we were in the middle of the divorce, still living in the same residence. She turned around and child abuse, domestic violence, and had a move out order issued, and they served it like 3 days later.
Wow.
So why would Sebastian go outside and say that? I don't understand. I'm not sure why he would run outside to tell his mom that if that's not what happened.
I don't believe that either.
Don't get me wrong. I know some kids do, go back and forth and they do tell fibs and things like that. Don't get me wrong. I know kids can be little shitheads, but what I'm saying is if they're inside and he's sitting there playing his fucking game.
Yep.
On his bed, chilling, playing his game. Sean, in my opinion, is already mad because he didn't get up and clean his room and get his stuff done like he told him to. So he goes and puts his trunks on. In my opinion, I think Sebastian got upset because he's seen him with his trunks on. He wasn't ready. And all hell broke loose from there.
Well, the other part to that is Seth said he was playing his computer game. We know how quickly it is. Most of us play games also. How quickly we can get, you think that it's only 30 minutes, but it turns out to be 3 hours. Now let's talk about the state of the room that Seth just stated that was found, the state that Sebastian was found in. That would make noise, wouldn't it? To totally dismantle a bedroom. I don't know kids that can do that in the quiet. That also sounds like a child throwing a temper tantrum and pissed off because they're not getting, I'm sorry, but I call bullshit on that whole fucking scenario and that story from what we know of Seth. I just call bullshit on it. Sorry.
Now, does he not also sound like he's more mad that Katie's out with her friends? I mean, yeah. Mm-mm.
Well, my thing is, if that really did happen the way he says it did, which I don't think it did, but if it did, it sounds like maybe Sebastian misread the situation or something and thought that he was being abused. So if it's okay for everybody to believe that this stuff happened to Seth, why is it so hard to believe that this stuff happened in Katie and Chris's home?
You're exactly right.
You're
right.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Wow. And then that's when you got basically kicked out of residence. Am I correct?
That is correct.
So that's how it all happened. But
That's
then
how I ended up living in my car, trying to figure out how I was going to make ends meet.
Wow. Wow.
More than 2 months of not seeing my son.
So you lived in the car. These allegations were written in paperwork, these legal documents during your divorce and during this messy custody battle. The court did their investigation and all of this was unfounded and you were still able to get 50-50, right?
Well, in California, they don't give it 50-50. It's joint legal, joint physical. There is no percentage on the amount of time.
Wow. Okay. But you still got custody.
Correct.
Still living without a residence. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Because I was homeless living in my car. They gave her custodial custody. She was still active duty military. She was getting BAH and everything else. So that helps her keep a residence over her head.
Okay. And of course, still, no matter what, you still have custody over Sebastian, and still to this day, I understand that you worked your tail off to move out to Tennessee from California, move your residence, everything, just to be closer to your son. And of course, all the that paperwork is unfounded. All those allegations were unfounded, right?
And when she stated she was moving to Tennessee, I wanted my son out of California because at this point in time, they had just passed a law stating if there was a 10-year difference between the two people. There's a lot of laws that they were passing in California that I just don't think are right. So when she said she wanted to move to Tennessee, I didn't have a problem with it. I wanted my son out of California.
Okay. Do we know anything about this 13-year-old boy now? I mean, I know he's 20, 21, give or take, if he really was 13 years old. Do we know of anything, his whereabouts, etc.?
Nope.
Wow. Okay.
I knew his first name. I didn't know his last name, but hopefully somebody's watching him. Make sure that I'm hoping that he got the help he needed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't believe him. I don't believe him.
Not very many people do.
Well, that's a big accusation to make against another 13-year-old kid.
Fuck right. Wait, what? Bama G. Wait, what? You need a rewinder? You need a rewinder?
I do. I haven't heard that part before.
Oh,
you
fuck yeah.
haven't?
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff people haven't heard on here. Like there's people, or they've heard it and they forgot.
Well, or there was so much other being put out.
I wanted my son.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm. I remember this movie.
Okay. Do we know anything about this 13-year-old boy now? I mean, I know he'd be like 20, 21, give or take.
My son.
Your son, that you worked your tail off to move out to Tennessee from California, move your residence, everything, just to be closer to your son. And of course, that paperwork is unfounded. All those allegations were unfounded, right?
And when she stated she was moving to Tennessee, I wanted my son out of California because at this point in time, they had just passed a law stating if there was a 10-year difference between the two people. There's a lot of laws that they were passing in California that I just don't think are right. So when she said she wanted to move to Tennessee, I didn't have a problem with it. I wanted my son out of California.
Okay. Do we know anything about this 13-year-old boy now? I mean, I know he'd be like 20, 21, give or take, if he really was 13 years old. Do we know of anything, his whereabouts, etc.?
Nope.
Wow. Okay.
I knew his first name. I didn't know his last name, but hopefully somebody's watching him. Make sure that I'm hoping that he got the help he needed.
Yeah. Me too. Hopefully he's not continuing on, right? Okay.
Hope not.
So let's get into this.
Wow.
So if your child was actually really had this incident happen, you wouldn't know the person that did this to them. You wouldn't know their first and last name. You wouldn't investigate that?
Well, that dude says the Chomo law. And Cappy said, did y'all like how you use California being a horrible place to live as a distraction?
Yep. He didn't even answer Pascal's question.
No. They said,
Right, and let's go ahead, sorry.
No, it's our Alabama Nana 5 says, listen, people, he tells it.
And let's not gloss over the fact that he said California was passing weird laws about if you're 10 years difference between.
Exactly.
Yep.
Let's
Well,
not
that
gloss
I
over
didn't
that.
understand.
Oh.
Why did he say that?
Well, why would he say that? Did you guys see what Kathy Bowersox posted? If not, let me go grab it for you.
No, please go grab it.
I think it's about him with Katie and their relationship. At first, I thought it was about the kid that supposedly But no, no, he's talking about
No, she just talks about Seth's relationship with Katie and how many years there was between.
right.
She makes a reference. Let me go grab it.
They ain't like us. We ain't like them. Wop, wop, wop.
Wop wop wop. JLR needs to come out with another rap. Well, sorta. I think so. That made me laugh. I've never seen him really smile until he did that song. It's funny. But you can see right here in this interview. This makes me feel so strange because I remember watching Pascal all the time, and he would come up, and some stuff just never. It just didn't make sense to me. But when you look back on it now, you see it at a totally different perspective because he's talking about two different things. At that time, I thought he was talking about that kid that had harmed Sebastian, which none of us should even know anything about, in my opinion.
Hey, Granny, what's up?
Hey, Queen. Hi,
How are you?
ladies on the panel.
Hey, Granny.
Yep,
I wanted to point
Hey, Granny.
not much.
Morning.
Just, I'm actually getting ahead of myself and wrapping gifts, and I normally wait till like the night of, like Christmas Eve, so I'm feeling productive. But you've been getting me through it. But as I'm listening here, I can't help but realize I just played a clip the other day of Seth going through this quote unquote situation, and it was starkly different. I mean, he gave this whole scenario about the cop pulled up and he said, "Oh, you remember me? I'm the father of the autistic child," which Sebastian wouldn't have been. Also, keep in mind he would have been about 5 years old at this time. Okay.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that you are patiently waiting 4 to 5 hours for a 5-year-old to clean up their room with zero parental guidance, right? Because when they're 5, you do like the cleanup song, Barney song. You know, normally you would do things like
Everybody
that.
clean up, clean
Yes.
up, everybody clean up, clean up.
They're young, so you have to guide them. So instead, he leaves them to his own devices for 4 to 5 hours in a bedroom, and then he's shocked when he comes back and the bedroom's, a mess. And then you mean to tell me after we're to believe? Yep. And then
But
listen
he's
to this.
playing video games.
Right, and he knows how to start the video games and play them. But after this, you mean to tell me that his child bangs his head, he brings up that he has the water on the brain situation, all that, and instead of comforting him or helping him clean up or consoling him, he puts on his swim trunks and he leaves Sebastian alone in the house because Katie's not inside the home.
Oh, you're right. Katie's
So he
outside with her
leaves.
friend. Mhm.
Right? So he leaves the house and he's going to go take his happy ass swimming as his baby who has brain injury just banged his head. And then Sebastian goes out and tells mom what happened, right? Daddy hit me. He says I didn't, but they're referring to the the protective order, which shows marks around a child's neck. It doesn't show anything about a head, a slap to the head, or any of that. Plus, so Seth also goes on, unless he's talking about two separate CPS situations. Seth also goes on to say CPS didn't even investigate. That he swung by on the last day of the investigation and they said, well, we didn't have your phone number. So he's either lying here, lying there, or we're talking about several different accounts.
Oh, I remember that, Grant. I do remember that now, Granny. Yep. He did. We didn't have your phone number. We didn't have your address.
And he said, well, Katie didn't give you my phone number? Uh-huh. Even blamed Katie for that.
Yep. I forgot about that.
Let me tell you what timestamp what stream it was, Queen. It was Justin on TikTok. I'll drop it in the back chat. You can pull it up after this and you can compare. Because they are grossly different. Again, unless they're two different CPS situations and both every time we hear it, this is what I've been saying. Every time we hear it, Sebastian went to anybody saying he was being abused, the adults labeled him a liar, and that kid was reprimanded and called a liar. I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And then what's the 10-year law?
Well, his trauma response is the first thing for him to say is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Right. He's been called a liar every time he went to an adult for help. He's been called a liar.
Yep.
That's devastating. And then how did Pascal just move past, like, I wanted to get out of California because they just passed a 10-year law? Sir, what 10-year law? Huh?
I think Pascal knew. He just wanted to, I mean,
Blow
not that
past
it's,
it.
yeah, because I think he just knew that he wasn't telling the actual facts. I mean, that's the look on his face that I get.
Man, I'll tell you. It just, I mean, just picture it in your minds, right? 4 or 5 hours. You have a 4 or 5, maybe 6-year-old child struggling to clean their room. Dad's just kind of taunting, walking, not clean yet, not clean yet. You know, what was he off doing? 4 to 5 hours he was left in that room. No
And
wonder he
and
destroyed it.
Seth was playing
He
video
was
games.
playing.
Seth
He
was
was
playing
playing
video
video
games.
games. He said at that time I was really into computer games.
Yep.
Yep. And taunting
That's
him with
why
his
I
swim
said that. I'm
trunks
like, wait a
on.
minute. It like shocked to come back and find. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was
Well,
saying
that
Sebastian
time.
was playing video games.
Well,
Sebastian was playing on the Wii. He was
Right.
playing on his computer, he said.
right. Right.
Wow, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And sitting there taunting Sebastian with his swim trunks,
Yeah.
you know, making him angry.
That's why I said I'm not getting off here till I find that, because I know he did this. I know he fucking did.
Yep. We talked
did.
about it many times.
And
Yes,
he did it
and
with
he instead of
fishing.
helping his son out, you know, and explaining things to him or helping him with his toys or getting him started and saying, hey, I'll help you get started and then you can finish, or how many can you get done in 5 minutes or whatever,
Right.
you know. Instead of doing that, he puts on his swimming trunks and walks back and forth.
Yes. With his
Taunting him, saying, hey, I'm going to go to the pool without you. If you don't get your room clean, I'm going to the pool without you. I'm going to go swim without you.
See, that would usually
Of course,
make my
then that would
kids
be,
do it.
in my opinion, that probably triggered Sebastian to be upset and either potentially, you know, possibly throw a fit or, you know,
Clean up his room.
jump up and be angry and upset and step on a Lego going out to his mom's. And then, in my opinion, Seth being upset and either grabbing him or maybe he did fall. Maybe he hit him. I don't know. I wasn't there. I have no idea. But I can't see Sebastian going out to his mom and lying to his mom.
Yeah.
I just can't see it, you know? Now he's talking about he wanted to move because these laws were changing. Here, let's see. Kathy Bauer sucks. This is what she had to say. So maybe this is why. She said, Julie, congratulations on 40 plus years. That is a wonderful testament to your marriage. Your marriage occurred between an 18-year-old woman and a 26-year-old man, not a 12-year-old little girl and a 21-year-old man, as that was the case with Seth and Katie. I'm quite sure you can see the difference.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then he says some shit like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know anything about this 13-year-old boy now? I mean, I know he'd be like 20, 21, give or take, if he really was 13 years old. Do we know of anything, his whereabouts, etc.?
Nope.
Wow. Okay.
I knew his first name. I didn't know his last name, but hopefully somebody's watching him. Make sure that I'm hoping that he got the help he needed.
Yeah. Me too. Hopefully he's not continuing on, right? Okay.
Hope not.
So let's get into this because Katie Proudfoot put up a statement. I just wanted to put it up here so everybody can see it really, really quick. She put this up last night. If I'm correct, this was, of course, after you had the interview and dropped that bombshell of information about what happened to Sebastian when he was 7, 8 years old. Of course, she kind of put in a whole bunch of information about, as much as she says, I'm not trying to do a back and forth, this seems a bit like a back and forth in my personal opinion. But she did say a lot of things in here, basically saying that she was quick to take him to get checked, quick to get him therapy as well. Is that true? Or
Here's
no?
my issue about that. Even if she did, what was going through her mind when they were? Why wasn't she checking on them? It happened under her watch. Not saying you have to be a helicopter parent or
Yeah.
think somebody pointed out that nowadays they call them drone parents. But there's nothing that states that you can't turn around and be ninja and check on your kids. I still check on my son. I check on him when he's in his room. I check on him when he's in the living room. You know, my job, it does not stop just because he's got a year older.
But you left him at home for 12 hours at a time
Hmm.
while you were working.
So after all this, she continues saying some more things, of course, talking about how how Sebastian was seeing a psychiatrist, a psychologist, due to the trauma from apparently the trauma that you inflicted upon Sebastian. And of course, what happened from this 13-year-old kid. Do you have anything to say about that? Because that seems to be a bit wild that she puts that out there like this right now in this kind of fashion.
She can put out whatever she wants.
Gotcha. Okay. Then she also says something about being banned from the base because of violent tendencies.
Because I stood up and I told the doctor that that she wasn't helping my son get over what happened. And if I decide to raise my voice, people kind of take it as violent. I'm making a point. You know, did I put my hands on anybody? No. Did I threaten anybody? No. Did I stand up and raise my voice? He's my son. He needs help. He needs the proper help so that he can actually go into society not thinking that this type of shit is fucking normal.
Mm-hmm.
Should have never happened to him to begin with.
Shouldn't have.
Do I blame her for that shit? Yeah, it happened under her watch. If it happened under my watch, I'd be blaming myself. I already blame myself for some of the shit that's happening. Hindsight's 2020. I can't go back and change it. If I could, Lord help me, I would. I'd go back to Baxter Springs, Kansas, and tell her to carry her ass to California, send me the paperwork. I ain't playing this tit for tat. This ain't a war. It's not whoever wins gets Sebastian. The whole point is to find Sebastian. He's missing.
I understand that, and I'm with you 100% on that. Because I feel that all this information that came out, the bombshell, obviously the information that you gave a couple days ago on the show, obviously opened up a whole new can of worms. Of course, if this is really her responding, if this wasn't written by Chris or written by AI. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, let's make this clear.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, let's make this clear.
Oh, yes. Let's make it clear. So whether this was written by AI or Chris Proudfoot, or if this was actually written by Katie herself, no matter what, these are some serious allegations to put out here after.
Well, they're
putting
not
out
allegations. It's fact. Not only is it fact, but the sheriff's department already knows.
Of course. What I mean by what I'm saying is what she's saying, not you. We know that what you're saying is backed up by facts, which I am kind of curious about that as well. Do we have paperwork with the CPS call, the call to the CPS with the 13-year-old, so on and so forth, the therapy, etc.? Do we actually have solid evidence of said thing, aside from you telling local law enforcement right now about this situation?
Local law enforcement knew about it previously.
Okay.
Queen, can I say something?
Absolutely, baby.
Because I could have sworn that Seth said on News Nation he didn't know anything about anything. No CPS stuff, nothing. Nothing had ever happened under his watch, blah, blah, blah. He didn't find out any of this stuff until after Sebastian was missing. I'll have to go back and look at that. But you can tell Pascal's like wiggling in his chair and he's like, he's not buying what he's saying. Is Granny still up here? Because I can't see over the chat thing. I guess she's not.
No, it looks like it's you, me, and Cheesy.
No, I don't think so. I was on a
just couldn't
different. No,
see.
I don't think so. I was on a different screen. Can you hear me or no?
Oh, you're fine. You're good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you were just talking over me, so I didn't know if you could hear me or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I was on a different screen. So no, she's not up here, but I have a different timestamp of this that she was talking about. We're gonna play it real quick. But first, hold on. There's somebody back here. Space Glitter, what up? Space Glitter, what up? Alrighty. Let's see.
Oh,
here.
you know who that is, right? That's that lunatic that is trying to get relevancy.
Oh, okay. So that's what she was just wanting to come up and get her name yelled out. Did it sound good coming out of my mouth, baby? That's all I'm asking. 3145. Let's roll this, baby.
You say it's so good, Queen Bee.
It's a whole different account of this. She said this is a whole different. He just said a whole different story on another channel. Here we go. Let's listen to this because it's a whole different story. My God. See, this is what happens when you go on a bunch of different fucking panels and forget what you say.
When I'm at work, and then I have the other pistol that is used for work.
Let's rewind this.
Because I'm at whatever was asked here while they were there, and I was like, okay. I looked at her and I was like, you don't remember me, do you? And the lady looked at me. She was like, no. And I was like, I'm the father of the autistic special needs child. And she was like, oh, I remember you. And turned around and told all the deputies there that they needed to stand down. I'd comply with whatever was asked. And they were like, they stood down. There was no need for it, all that. You know, that time I was before she did this, I was an armed security officer, worked in military housing. And they were like, we hear you have firearms inside. I was like, yeah.
Wait, he said he worked for military housing. That'd be because probably your wife, in my opinion, that'd be because your wife worked for the military, correct? I mean, didn't she work for the military? Wasn't she in the military? So if you were on a military base, then obviously you would. That would only make sense to me, in my opinion. I guess I don't know. I don't know.
Did I miss something? Why was he telling them I'm the father of an autistic boy? Don't you remember me? Why would they? Huh?
Hold on, Southernish. Let Cheesy finish, baby.
I'm sorry, Cheesy.
No, it's okay. Why would they?
I'm gonna have you pop down and pop back up because you're talking over the top of us. So I don't know if your StreamYard's got you lapping or what.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's StreamYard or if it's her stream or if it's ours or what. I mean, it might be me. I might need to jump out and come back in.
Anyways, did I miss something? Why would the police in California or in the military? I'm the father of a autistic kid?
It's me. Okay, hold on 1 second, Cheesy. Granny said she thinks it's me, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna come back up.
Okay,
it's only you up here, so I guess. Hold on,
I got the show.
Is gone. Ange is gone, and now I'm gonna be gone. You're up here by yourself, I guess.
Shit, all right, I'll run the show. Do you trust me?
Yes, ma'am. Be right back.
All right. Hi, everybody. They'll be back in a second. And then I'll ask my question. I think I missed something somewhere. I think. Southern-ish, come back. We weren't trying to get rid of you. Everyone's punished except Cheesy. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe I was the problem. I don't know. We'll see when they get back. Welcome to the Cheesy Show, right?
Okay, Cheesy, I'm back up here. Nobody else came back up yet, but I'm sure the girls will be when they get a minute.
Right. Anyways, I was confused there for a second if I missed something.
Oh, hold on. She said her laptop died. Okay, well,
oh,
well, fuck. How long? My gosh, what the
Guess
hell?
it's just you and me, babe.
It's us, huh? I wonder
Yeah.
what was going on with Southern-ish, or maybe it was me. Maybe it was just me.
I don't know.
Weird.
Hopefully Southern-ish comes back. I like chit-chatting with her.
Yeah, she was. That's what I said. I was either talking over her, she was talking over me, but I think it was me over her. I think it was my computer.
And she sounded like she might have had a question or an answer to my question. Anyways, in this interview, he's saying,
Here we
miss
go.
something?
You're back up here, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, I
No,
don't see
Southern-ish
what
is
happened.
back up here. Can you hear us? Okay,
Yeah,
you
I
can
can
hear us.
hear y'all.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to talk over anybody. I don't know what happened, and then I just got.
No. It was. I think it was my StreamYard. I think it was me. Granny
Yeah.
said. She said in the chat she was up here, so I hopped down and came back up.
Okay.
Anyways,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cheesy.
That's okay. I feel like I missed something in this interview, or did we not start it early enough? He's saying when the military police came, he said, "I'm the father. Don't you remember me? I'm the father of the autistic boy." Why would they remember him? What did I miss? Because this was when he was in California, so it wasn't like Sebastian was missing yet.
Let's take it back because you know what? I don't know, and you're right. Let's rewind it back because
Okay.
they're saying yes, exactly, Cheesy. You caught on to that. We didn't. So let's take it back quickly. We'll go way back. This is Justin's interview with him. Let's see.
Because I believe that a child needs both his mother and his father. When she started putting him on medication after medication, this isn't doing enough. This isn't doing what I'm wanting.
Hey, girls. Granny, you're back up here. And you're back up here with us.
Hey.
Hi.
Sorry. What's up, baby?
I just wanted to come join you.
Oh, good. Okay. So we started the timestamp you said, but I think we missed it, so we went back just a tad bit.
Yeah, because there's like he gives a little. He first starts off by saying like the one CPS in California. He doesn't offer much. It's not going to give many answers to anything, but it's definitely worth going back and kind of getting a whole start of that conversation.
Okay, but one thing to add before we go. The autism diagnosis was only just a few months before he disappeared.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The good
So how did he say he was the father of an autistic child in California?
Right. And look how he kind of smirks when he says it. There's just a lot of weird stuff. So what he's talking about beforehand is the whole custody thing. If you go to where you're at now, no, I was like, I'm the father of the autistic special needs. She's like, oh, I remember you. Okay, so not that part. He's yeah. It's talking about the divorce.
Well, that's what I'm saying. How would she remember him? What happened before that she would remember him? Has he had more run-ins with the police, is what I was trying to say.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And the fact that they came with whole SWAT. Like on the military base, they came with a whole SWAT.
Right.
Pews pointed and everything.
Yeah.
Over an alleged call of possible child abuse. I mean, come on. Something here is off.
Yeah.
And this is about, so if you go to 2816, Queen, he brings up that this is in regards to the restraining order that Katie filed on him. So that's also in regards to the alleged abuse that was on Sebastian and a restraining order. That this is all what he's given, like his perception of how it all went down. It's weird. Yeah, because he even says initially, I thought it was her I was being accused of being violent against. And then she told him that he had an arsenal and 20 sheriffs in SWAT gear, armed with ARs, fully automatic, walked up. There's just something so off here.
Well, somebody told them that he had an arsenal and that if he was dangerous or whatever, then they would come with guns ablazing, I suppose.
Yeah, so when you file for like any type of protective order, restraining order, they ask, does the person you're filing against have any weapons? And if you put yes, then they are supposed to turn them over. Now, if she said he had an arsenal, whatever, I don't know if that's true or not, but they normally, unless you're not on good grounds with them, they don't show up with an entire SWAT with their own arm, you know what I mean? ARs out, fully automatic ARs. I mean, it's
And
just
then oh, my voice changer is messing up again. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
I'm not sick or nothing. It's just my voice changer. Petty AF, you're up here with us.
Hey, you're right.
How are you, baby?
I'm all right, thank you. Seth said that when he was in California, he met Taco when he was working at a mobile home park, and also that he worked at some sort of pharmacy as a guard.
Taco met him in Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh, Georgia, sorry. Okay. I just didn't know what the truth was. Did he work on base or did he work at somewhere else?
Yeah, because Taco wasn't in military at all. They
No.
met in Georgia.
No. Seth said, God, I hate playing this game. Seth said that he worked as an armed security guard on base housing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did. You want me to go back and put it on and play it real quick? Well, we're getting ready to listen to it anyways. I just took it back quite a bit so we could figure out what the hell he was talking about.
I hate that we have to do this, but I love doing it because we show all the inconsistencies. I hate that we have to do it, but I love doing it.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's a lot of people that forgot about him. And listen, just like us playing it, it's different than the one that, well, this is the one that Granny played, but it's different than the one we just played.
right. And you can hear the difference between what he's telling Pascal and what he's telling Justin on TikTok. He didn't tell Pascal all of this. He didn't tell Pascal about how the lady was like, the neighbor's like, I wonder who they're here for. And he's like, oh yeah, one of these days they're gonna be here for me because of Katie. Like, it just, everything's off with this guy, and none of it is ever his fault, ever. Like, I'm sorry, I do think both male figures were probably physically abusive towards Sebastian, in my opinion. But I also I believe the one who admits, like, yeah, I spanked the kid, than the one that says, well, no, the kid hurt themselves. I was the protector. That's weird to me. Like, no abuser admits to being an abuser. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, Queen, can I jump in before you start playing this and give some insider?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so as a ex-military spouse, because my husband got out of the military, there's no such thing as a guard, armed force, whatever for housing. Housing alone is its own entity on base, just as much as the shopping mall on base. It really has no relevance to the military other than that's who the leasing company for the houses. That doesn't exist, for one. And two, the gun situation, as soon as you get on post and they see that you have, well, anytime you get on post and you have a gun on you, you're supposed to turn it into armory, whether it's yours or your spouse's. You're not allowed to have them in the house, period, at all. They can and will kick you out for it.
So maybe that's why they came guns a-blazing, because he wasn't supposed to have guns.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to have them in the house at all. They're supposed to be locked up in the armory at all times unless you have to go get them from the armory, take them off base, go do what you're going to do at like the shooting range or something. Once you bring them back on, you say, hey, I'm going to go turn my armory over, and go to armory and turn it back over.
I do have to say, in some cases, they do have armed security personnel.
I've been in 2 housing facilities with Army on base, and that has never, ever existed.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
looking
all
it
the
up.
MPs. It's all through the MPs, the military
Well,
police.
it's also a different branch of military, and it's also 10 plus years ago. So things may have been different in a different state. Also,
That is true. That is true. But that's all I wanted to say. But I'm gonna go ahead and hop down.
Thank you. That helped,
All right, bye.
especially with the gun thing. So that might be why they came with the SWAT, because he wasn't supposed to have them.
you got to remember, if it was 10 plus years ago, we were closer to 9/11 than we are today.
True.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
And Sebastian wasn't diagnosed as autistic till 2023. So how would Seb have been saying that? Do you know me through my autistic son?
That's what we're wondering.
And again, it's not this whole story about, oh, he wanted to clean his room and banged his head, and then he went out and told Kate. It's a whole different story. All of it's different. So there were more than one CPS reports against Seth Rogers in California. Or he's just completely telling different stories depending which podcast he's on.
That could be a possibility, Granny. Once you
could be
start
a little bit.
lying, you can't keep it up.
Yeah.
You know.
It could be a little bit of both.
Yeah.
And I bet he also didn't expect some of us to come out here and do exactly what we're doing. He didn't think he would get caught up in inconsistencies or embellishments.
Yeah. No, that's why they put out injunctions on people, to stop people from pointing them out.
Well, I mean, like I said before, I had no idea he was on Josh the lab. Like back in March, I thought he was just kind of sticking to Pascal and T-Rev, and kind of that was it. He acted like that's what he was doing. So
Lori Facts Not Feeling said his license for guns were revoked in California, and his, sorry, I didn't mean to say the word, blanks were seized as public record.
Oh.
You can replace that G word with firearm and it won't trigger as badly.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't like saying pew pew. It just sounds so weird. It sounds so
I
like.
remember.
Well, you should give it the respect that it is. It's a firearm.
Right.
You should give it the respect.
Didn't he try to show JLR, and I don't know if Magnolia was with him or not, when they were searching or something, and he was like trying to show all of his firearms, and they were like, it made them feel really uncomfortable as to how many he had.
Well, probably because one of them's not supposed to be around him at all.
Right.
Yep.
I remember him saying the pew pew thing about them taking his pew pews away, because we were like, why would they take them away? And he never got them back when he left California. That didn't make sense to us. I remember that.
Yeah. And the further you get in this interview, he just says more things that are, like he goes on to say they dismissed everything. CPS had done their investigation. Finally, and then he says CPS never contacted me. One day I went by there just out on a whim. It was the last day they were closing the case, and they informed me then that they'd been trying to get a hold of me for a while. And I was like, well, my number hasn't changed in like 12 years. And they were like, well, nobody had your information, which again is scary, because that tells me either he's full of it or CPS is full of it, and they're not really investigating these things, which both ways you look at it is,
bad. Yeah.
But this whole time it makes me wonder if he ever actually got any form of custody through the court system after this, because it just makes me wonder, because of everything that he said. I just wonder if he ever actually got custody back, or if he just was allowing him.
They came up with their own custody plan.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
Because she pays. Was she paying him child support or whatever? Like she wanted nothing, like nothing.
Alimony.
Somebody said.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
But yeah, they came up with their own like custody plan. Apparently, it's based exactly how Chris's is with his mother. So no, the courts weren't actually involved in any of that.
So there's not a parenting plan that's on file.
Well, it
Okay,
is, but it's not court ordered. But then again, he's also the same guy who alleged that the courts labeled him borderline abusive, but then they put in their filing that they can't find any court records that even say that. So his own court filing says that he's a liar because he said it. He said it on Betty's. He said it at one point. The courts even, they labeled me borderline abusive. And I'm like, having a schedule for my kid is abusive. So that's, pretty interesting, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. From when that happened, would he have been not had custody on file for Sebastian because of that? And did he ever actually, they had their agreement, but was it ever actually put back on file that he had partial custody? Because the reason why I'm asking is because he's sitting here saying that CPS never told him about these things with at the Proudfoot's home. Well, that would explain why they didn't, because if he's not listed as partial custody, whatever that's called, I never dealt with that, joint custody or whatever, if it was never on file for that, that would be reason why CPS never told him, not because CPS is being nefarious.
Right. Plus, you have to move that plan over from California courts. You have to transfer that on your own to Tennessee courts.
So is that the reason why too that they say that like really Katie is the custodial parent and everything that he has released, said, pictures, anything that he's done, she's the custodial parent. Like he really
Well,
has no
yeah, she's the primary caretaker. She has him majority of the time.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he's even on file as got partial custody, because people in the government and stuff, they take that seriously when parents don't have that on file, because there's so much nefarious stuff that goes on between parents. You know what I mean?
No, that makes sense because I've always wondered that. And now I'm just seeing it in a different view. And now I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That's why he doesn't know. And he couldn't get those and blah, blah, blah.
And this is just me thinking. I don't know if this is actually true. If there wasn't anything on file, I don't know that. That's just me thinking, maybe this is why things are happening the way they're happening. And it's not actually nefarious stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, apparently he did. Apparently the chat's saying they did admit as much, like on the triple E's and all them. Like they said that that's exactly what it was. Which is why he would have to hire an attorney to get the records.
Right.
Bitch, you just said the triple E's. Are you kidding me? That's YouTube's favorite throuple.
Come and knock on my door.
Is the restraining order that he got against him on public record?
Yeah, it's public record. Now, he did say at one point the judge, pretty much reprimanded both him and Katie and said, you both need to act like adults. You're here for Sebastian. And they dropped. All of them dropped the order. The restraining order was dismissed. But there was still an open CPS, which he claims, again, that he waited to the very last day to contact them and see what's going on with all of it. And they said, oh, we've been trying to get a hold of you, but we can't. Weird. It's just the whole thing just doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, I agree. Completely agree.
Well, as far as the courts being involved in custody, these are people that, admittedly, when they all first came out here, they had a great working relationship. Seth even said, like, Chris and Katie were his friends. Him and Chris spoke every day. They helped him get to Tennessee. Like, they didn't have the issues that we are seeing now. Unless
they got him his job. I mean, Chris got him that job.
Right. Encouraged him for the job he had. If you look at his LinkedIn, he says that he was like a security system person for like 10 plus years, and none of that's true. He did that and said Katie was his boss. Like, they helped this man a lot.
Wow. I can see that because that's kind of how I see Chris and Katie more and more, honestly.
Right. And they never say anything, no matter what he says about them. They never talk bad about him.
Nope.
And I think it's because of everything that's on the record from the history in California and everything, that it's just Seth's trying to get in front of it and make himself look better than he actually is on record, if that makes sense.
I remember in Georgia, that's when Katie was his boss.
Mm-hmm.
at that Express Scripts or whatever it was called.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's
He
where
got
the
canned.
incident
He got
happened,
canned
wasn't
from
it?
there for going after Katie in the break room or something like that.
Yeah, he was removed off the property. He was
Yeah.
trespassed and everything.
Wow. See, I didn't hear that part. I forgot about all of that. I had to go back and like take notes on this stuff again just to get it in my head clearer. Because you forget about this stuff.
Yeah. And it's so sad. It's so unfortunate. But, this idea that he's just like this soft, gentle giant that just wanted the best and all that. I mean, even on here when he goes, or in Pascal's, he's like, sometimes I raise my voice. And we saw the way you acted towards Trevor Lee. That's the real you. Like, it doesn't take much to see. Or the man that, puts spit and floor whatever and hair all over an ex-roommate who was obviously mentally unstable 10 years later because he got him kicked out of a dorm room 10 years prior. Like, he's a revengeful person.
Yeah.
And it's almost scary how many people are so hyper-focused on Chris being an asshole than they are realizing all these red flags that are seething out of Seth, too. They all have them.
Right.
Sad.
You're right.
Didn't Seth say that didn't Katie say that they'd never met Taco? But I thought Mrs. Burrito worked with her.
Well, now they said that Taco's, his daughter, like, used to babysit Sebastian?
Yeah, but what they actually said is that they were Sebastian's aunt and uncle, and they said that Katie even came and stayed with them and slept on their couch for a few weeks.
Right.
Katie denies that. She said she, didn't know them like that.
Ah.
Yeah, I thought they worked together in the pharmacy. Mrs. Burrito and Katie.
I don't remember anything about a pharmacy.
The pharmacy that the
It was
incident
that
happened at.
It was
where-
the Express Scripts.
Yeah, that one.
What, Mrs. Taco worked there? Burrito worked there?
I don't know if
Apparently.
she or he did. I just know that they lived in the same area
Trailer,
and the
trailer
trailer
homes.
park, and they just that's how they kind of became friends or whatever. Yeah.
Right, I've got to drop down. I've got some stuff going on.
Well,
I gotta go drop. Bye, Petty.
No worries.
I gotta
Bye. Thanks, Queen.
I gotta drop too. I gotta go deliver.
Bye,
presents.
Petty. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. We'll see you later, voices.
Bye, voices.
Bye. Thanks for
Bye,
having me.
voices.
Yeah, I think Aunt Burrito did say that she worked at Express Scripts with them. I think.
Okay. I just can't remember it all. It's too much. Whew.
But it sounded like when they worked at Express Scripts. I keep saying strips.
You keep saying
Express Scripts. I can't say that word
I'm sorry.
apparently. But anyway,
I'm just trying to
when-
charge my voice changer. I'm just trying to get my voice changer charged real quick before I come back on.
Yeah, make sure you get that right.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure it's on there right or it's correct. Sorry. Oh,
Slipping again.
yeah.
Here, I'll cover for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I got you.
You got it. Queen Bee, don't you dare say a word about me sleeping again.
Don't you talk about me, Queen Bee, ever again. Don't you talk about me.
She's unbelievable, man.
Lighters up. Light them if you got them. Lean in. Lean in, Shug. Let's go.
You're his mom, so.
Take every opportunity to disrespect the fuck out of her.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion.
And when that part came up, she went and got an attorney. And the next thing I know, I'm being issued a restraining order for domestic violence and a move out order so that I would no longer have a place to stay as well. Initially I thought it was her that I was being accused of being violent against. She told them that I had an arsenal. They showed up with like 20 sheriffs in SWAT gear, armed with assault rifles, fully automatic in California. They walked up. I looked at the lady and I was like, you're coming in here. Who are y'all here for? Because I was outside with my son and he was playing with the neighbor's kid. And we're sitting there, drinking coffee. shooting the shit, watching our kids play when they rolled up. And when they rolled up, he looked at me. He was like, "I wonder who they're here for this time." And I was like, one day they're going to be here for me because Katie's going to call them on me. And that was the time that they were there for me. They rolled up. The lady that was in charge, she she told me that why I was here, why they were there, and I was like, okay. I looked at her and I was like, "You don't remember me, do you?" And the lady looked at me. She was like, "No." And I was like, "I'm the father of the autistic special needs child." And she was like, "Oh, I remember you," and turned around and told all the deputies there that they needed to stand down. I'd comply with whatever was asked, and they were like, they stood down. There was no need for it. All that, um, you know, that time I was before she did this. I was an armed security officer, worked in military housing, and they were like, "We hear you have firearms inside." I was like, "Yeah, I have my pistol that I use when I'm at work, and then I have the other pistol that is used for work because work issues your own pistol." And then I had my own, and they're like, "Where are they?" And I told them they were on my desk, and they were like, "But you have a child. Why do you have them on your desk?" I was like, "They're on my desk. You can go get them." 30 minutes later, they asked me to come and point out where they were on my desk. And I walked in and I showed them the secret little pop so that they went down so you could actually get them.
Yeah, a secret little compartment that he put him in, right? Is that what he said?
Yeah, just like he sat there and watched the officer try for 4 hours to get into Sebastian's old laptop or whatever. This time he let them search for 30 minutes. Like this, like they always think like they're so smart, they're so clever.
Right.
Like him and Chris. I'm sorry, I get the same vibes from Chris. They're the smartest people in the room, and like Duper's still like, "Oh, for 30 minutes they search. They're on the desk. Go get them." I just sat there for 30 minutes while they searched. Guns are out,
Right.
children outside
Why would
playing.
you not just give it to him? But okay.
Right. Like it's gross. All of it sounds like BS.
Yeah.
All of it.
I forgot about that too. I did.
I
I
didn't
forgot
get,
about this part.
I didn't get that vibe with Chris, but yeah, I with him definitely. And he said the sheriff came, not the MPs, so they weren't on the base.
Right, full
So that
SWAT.
would change the scenario. That would change the scenario with the gun thing. Why are they coming with guns ablazing? And I just have to say, in the 31 years that I've been married to my husband, never once when the police rolled up in the neighborhood did he ever think that it was for him because I was going to call on him. So that's not a normal thing.
I was going to say the same thing, Cheesy. Like, how many of you are like, "Oh, I know my partner's going to call the cops on me any day now."
True. Wow. This is so creepy. I mean, you get a vibe from somebody, but this is just wow.
And he's claiming that she told all the others to stand down on the basis that he's the father of the autistic special needs kid. What?
Yeah.
He wasn't even diagnosed.
He wasn't even diagnosed then.
I'm glad I'm not alone, Captain. I'm so glad.
That's what Cheesy said. That's why we had to go back and listen because we couldn't figure out why the fuck he was saying that. Oh, voice changer slipped. Sorry, hold on.
Or how many other run-ins have they had that they would even know who the special needs autistic child is? Like, what does that even mean?
Right. Exactly. He's using that for his sympathy.
Always.
Always.
And
But
again,
man,
we learned
I
that
did the
he
same thing.
wasn't. Oh, sorry, he wasn't autistic till 20 or labeled autistic until 23.
Right.
Wow.
And he says it with a smile on his face, like, "You don't remember me?" Like he kind of like he's like doopity. Like it's just weird. But again, it is very different than what he said over on Pascal's.
Yep. I'm gonna have to go back and pull up T-Row's stuff too to see what he said over there at the same time, because I guarantee you it'll be a different one too. I don't like watching T-Row.
I noticed one thing he always manages to do is similar to his cohorts. He is always the victim in every situation. Like the therapist was wrong because they weren't doing their job right. The job they worked at, they were wrong because he should have never been, thrown off the property. In this situation, the sheriffs were wrong because they couldn't even find the firearms that he, like in every situation, he was wronged. The teacher was wrong when they reported he smacked Sebastian. The neighbor was wrong when she reported with Katie that they saw him do this to Sebastian. Sebastian was wrong. He just didn't know what the hell he was saying. He just lied. He just made it up. In every situation, this guy has always been Eeyore.
Just like his roommate who was going through a mental breakdown. It's his fault that I got kicked out of where I was living.
Right. No sympathy for the mental struggles. And 10 years later, the first thing he says is, I'm back on my medication. And he still makes him a pizza that way. That's despicable. You can kill somebody doing that. I mean, look at the revenge we're talking about this guy has.
Yeah. Wow, this has been a good informational afternoon.
But a few seconds into this video is when he talks about the CPS. Is coming up right now. I know the screen went up while she charges her voice changer, but
yeah, I was trying to get my voice changer charged, but there was somebody back here, Chili's, and I was going to let Chili's girl up, but I can't.
Man, I want Chili's has those spicy mozzarella sticks.
Oh Lord, they are worldwide, and they are
going bank and making viral, baby.
Making bank, honey.
Are they
making
good?
Bank, going viral.
So viral, I hear people get it on in the back of the building. Is so damn good.
Granny.
Oh my God, Lippy. Chili's going bank and making viral.
That was so funny that night.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. Chili's girl, you're up here with us. What up?
Hey, y'all. Okay,
How are
my
you?
husband is a retired military police, and it takes, and I was married to military. It takes a hell of a lot to get thrown off of a military base as a dependent. And hubby said that in all the time that he was an MP, he never had to remove anybody from post. So whatever he did was pretty bad. And the second thing is, all military bases are now where you go on base and you have to go through, getting your vehicle registered and background check and all that stuff. It's now done by a private contractor. They don't use MPs for any of that anymore. So if he's saying that he was able to get on base, because somebody likes him, he's full of shit. And if y'all want me to, we'll go to Fort Campbell and we'll show you how it works.
I don't think he said he was allowed on base because somebody likes him. He was removed from base because they disliked him.
That's what I was thinking. I didn't hear that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well.
And then don't forget, Queen, after this, you could also pull up where that other woman who claims to be friends with Seth and Katie, where she was on Clues. And remember, she gave a whole scenario of, Seth was sleeping and Sebastian and Katie went to the pool. When Seth woke up, he was so pissed off that Katie took Sebastian to the pool because he was supposed to be grounded. So he yanked him out of the pool by his arm. There's a lot of stories about their time on the base. Yeah, if you look it up in California, it does say that some military bases do, in fact, have armed security.
Yeah, all military bases have armed security when you go on base. And they actually carry weapons and they can arrest you.
Now, would they allow just like say my partner was serving the Navy, would they allow me to be armed military, or they already have people that are actually signed up with the Navy to do that, right? I don't know how that works.
You mean to get onto base to see that person?
No. Like if we're living on base, are they going to hire my partner if I'm enrolled in the Navy? Are they going to hire my partner for that job? Would they hire a civilian, or do they have their own people to be the armed security?
You'd have to go through that contractor company and get hired.
Okay.
And they have because the military won't just say, yeah, we'll hire you because you're a dependent. You have to go through that contractor to get hired.
But it could happen.
But they do really vigorous background checks too.
Now, my other question would be, how the hell was he doing that if he told everybody he was a stay-at-home full-time dad, stay-at-home full-time student? Who was watching Sebastian? Or, you know, I guess maybe he was in school. I don't know, because we don't ever know what age he's referring to either.
Yeah,
And
but no,
something else
he
that I
always said that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Talk. Sorry.
something else that I caught was he said that they was living on base and he had weapons at their home on base. Correct? He said that.
Yeah, he
Yes.
said that.
That got taken away.
Yes.
That's bullshit because if you live on base, you have to have your weapon kept in the armory. Your private weapons have to be kept in the armory. And I just asked my husband, and he said, "Yep."
So there's no way he would have the pistol that they gave him for
No,
that position inside his home.
absolutely not.
Okay, that's interesting.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's probably why they came guns a blazing. If she said he's got guns, pew pews.
Yeah.
Sorry, Queen.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's probably why they came guns a blazing. Then
And
they're not supposed to have them.
That makes sense.
And my husband's sitting here if y'all have any questions for him. But yeah,
thank
he
you for
said,
your
"No."
service, sir.
Yes, thank you so much.
They said, "Thanks for your service, Dad." He's pretty stinking awesome, y'all. But yeah, so a lot of what he's saying is not true, and but I don't believe a whole lot that comes out of his mouth anyway.
Yeah.
Just because you can go back and look. I mean, if you tried to write down every time he has changed a story or he said this and then changed it to a completely different story, I'm not talking little changes. It would take you all day long.
They're pretty drastic.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. And
Well, and even in this situation, so they come or whatever, and he says all that, and they take 30 minutes, and then the next sentence is, you know, so I was hit with this and turned around. I was living in my car trying to make ends meet.
Right.
We're sure I had enough money to feed myself. Like, okay, well, I thought you had a job, right? Like, why didn't you go where's your family? Why didn't you get another job? Like, so somebody's supposed to stay and take care of you? And he doesn't mention at that point that he filed for alimony.
I don't think I've ever heard of this with him being like a security person. I've never heard that. I mean, this is the first time I've heard this. I mean, I must have missed a few episodes, but I've never heard this. So it's so weird to me.
Chab said, my question is, when did he work? Does my voice changer sound good now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, nice and clear.
Okay, good. All right, good. Good deal. Good deal. Back in business here. Did you guys hear me? Listen,
Yeah.
Chap says, did you hear that? So my question is, when did he work?
Right. He was a full-time dad. He was a full-time stay-at-home dad, full-time student. Now he's a full-time worker.
I mean, he said that. He said he raised Sebastian. That Katie was, he didn't say she was selfish in those words, but that's what he was insinuating. She wanted to go off into the Navy. And I raised him. I mean, I was just, and then he would go into how at night she would sleep so deep that he would have to get up at night with him too, because she wouldn't wake up.
That's interesting.
I was like, what? It's such a weird thing to add in to a story, though.
Okay,
Well, it's interesting that
something-
he knows she sleeps so you know,
Mhm.
strongly. He tells that to the internet. That's really cute.
I doubt
Yeah.
that that's true. I doubt that she slept soundly.
I sleep
We've all-
really sound.
Well, I mean, just if you're in a bad relationship, I've been in a bad relationship.
Yeah,
I
you
never,
don't sleep like that.
That's true.
I never slept soundly. I mean, I didn't even realize how bad I didn't sleep. I mean, until I went to my parents for my. Was not. So, I don't know.
I always
That's
love how everybody's like, that bitch went off to fight a war, went off to protect our country, you know? I mean, How ridiculous.
I know. And Chris too. I mean, they both served. So it's just like, okay. I don't know.
You know, and she didn't go in the Navy just because she wanted to. She went in the Navy because they had a son who needed the insurance.
Right.
And
I agree.
and that was how she could have insurance and still put a roof over their head.
Right.
So him talking shit about that, that's pretty damn low.
I agree. I've always thought that.
Right.
But she was finding a way out. I mean, that's what she was doing. She was. But she did it in the very best way I think she could have. I mean, you can't judge her for that. I think that's why her and Chris are more reserved. They obey laws. They may seek out like law enforcement's like advice. Like, can we leave? Can we do whatever? But I don't see them just hiding and doing the stuff that people make them out to be like they're doing, because I don't believe that. I just don't. Truly don't.
Well, even if she wasn't trying to find a way out in the beginning, she was saying, you know, well, I got to make sure I can take care of me and my son in case this dingling, you know, fails us, you know.
Well, he was saying inside playing video games as a at least 5, 6-year-olds upstairs trying to clean a room. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just that right there, like, 4 or 5 hours I go and check, and really, instead of taking 30 minutes to clean up with your toddler, you know, whatever, man. I just blows my mind that people are like, yeah, he's just such a great loving father. I'm sorry, I don't see it. I want to see it. I bet he has regrets now. Like, I'm sure all 3 of them would do things differently if they had known. I mean, if anything, it should make us all realize, anything happen any given day, and not to take for granted even the aggravating moments that our kids bring us. It just, but
well, that's what he said in his last interview on the news. You know, oh, I wish I, would have really appreciated my time with him.
I'm sure he does too, though. I
But
believe
I'm
that.
looking forward to the future. And that was weird for him to, I was like, what?
Just like they keep saying, and next year he's going to come home, and in February they're going to have it's like, how do you know? I don't know. I mean, let's plan out a visual for the next 3 weeks from now. Well, it's odd to me. It's all odd to me.
It has been odd, but I'm sorry for what you've gone through too, Granny. I know I've told you that before, but still, I
appreciate it.
All
Thank
this
you.
stuff is nonsense.
It is nonsense. It's infuriating.
It is. It is. Truly so.
And I have no doubt that he loved his son, that he loves his son. But it seems like being the victim, it outweighs more so than, it kind of clouds everything,
Yeah.
him being the victim. You know what I mean? So
Like
I'm trying not to bash him. I believe he does love his son. I do believe he wants his son back. I do believe he has regrets, possibly. But yeah, I mean, he's a dingling. I'm sure, in my opinion, he's probably been lazy, don't want to work, whatever, only works when he has to. And whatever,
we all make
but
mistakes. We all
right,
do things, but I feel like I said before, it's just, I think that he's gotten caught up into, he's never been, I don't want to say popular because that sounds weird, but he's never gotten this much attention. And I think he's kind of lost where he is. Like, this is about your child, It's just,
well, it's the perfect storm. It's the perfect storm, right? You imagined your ex, right? None of us really like our exes. We can't stand on whatever. Some of us cordial because of kids, whatever it may be. And then finally one day you get an opportunity where dozens of people also see your ex the way you do. And he ran with it. He loved it. He lit it up. He saw that there was enough fuse to light a fire to it and put himself on a pedestal. And that's exactly what this guy did at the expense of their child, though. That's where my anger comes in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something else that I know everybody says is that Chris helped him get that job in Nashville. Chris said, and I believe it was on one of Clue's panels, that he did not help him get the job. He saw the job listed And he told Seth, because he knew Seth had always wanted to be a cop, that he should apply for it.
Now
And
you're right about that. You are. That's
yeah,
Yeah,
right.
so
he simply
he
encouraged
said
him.
he encouraged him. He didn't help him get the job. He didn't pull any strings to get that job for him.
Yeah.
Yes, you're correct. And when
So
he wanted to quit the training, Chris talked him out of it and said, "You need to finish this. Sebastian looks up to you. He's so proud of you, blah, blah, blah. You know, do it for Sebastian." Yes.
And he
be
said he thinks you
Sebastian's
hung the
hero.
moon.
Which
Yep.
still
Yeah,
blows
be
my mind.
Sebastian's hero.
It blows my mind that people say that Chris has connections to LE, which I don't know if he does or doesn't, but we know Seth does. He's literally considers himself a deputy sheriff. He's a deputy sheriff, right? So who has more connection to LE than a local deputy sheriff? Baffles me.
Yeah, I
Who
don't.
has more connection to a whole bunch of criminals who, might do favor for, something. I mean, I'm just saying, what if?
That's
Wasn't he
true.
reprimanded
Right.
at work for allowing them to get extra long johns and stuff? I mean,
Well, but you also have to look back too, Granny. Like he was on disability for a lot of the time that he
majority of the time.
actually, yeah. I mean, that he was working or
He actually
supposedly working.
just came back from disability right before Sebastian disappeared and hasn't gone back since,
Right. And he was off.
allegedly.
I can't remember how many months it was though prior to that. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like, I
yeah.
think it was weird. I mean, it was weird. Definitely strange.
I
I
think
don't
somebody
know.
said that he's gone back to work, though, hasn't he?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I don't
Oh,
know that. I
oh,
mean,
I
I
don't
think
know either.
people have said that. No, I think people have said that, but I don't know that.
I hope
Like
he
to be
I
the
think
has.
I think everybody is speculating because he was off chats for a while, and they wasn't seeing him anyway, and he wasn't popping up on panels and stuff. I think everybody's speculating on that.
Well, I think TikTok Tony told him to. Well, that's the reason why TikTok Tony said Seth needs to go back to work, and I'm going to be his spokesperson. Like he was already involved, but then he kind of spun that a little bit. Like Seth was going to be so busy at work that he was going to be kind of managing all this stuff so that he could work. And even after that date, and I can't remember when that was, but I know that Seth was not working. He was still off. And, like I'm not trying to bash the man. I'm just saying, it still just boggles my mind. I don't, as a mom, I still just can't put this in my head and think that, okay, I'm popular. I've got a lot of people that like me. My kid's missing, but I'm just going to keep lying about stuff. And just, I mean, I don't understand it. I'm sure he wants him back. I don't think that. And I don't think that he did anything with him. I don't know what happened. I really just, there's just too many things that have come out there that are being
Oh,
spread across everywhere, and it's just too hard to figure it out now.
well, he was all excited when he said, I used to get like one phone call a month. Now I'm on the phone all day and night.
Yeah. Yeah.
At what expense though? Like that's what I mean. Like if you're gonna seek revenge on an ex roommate from 10 years later, if you're that hostile about that's in a lawsuit too. That I said get therapy, bro. Well, if it's been 8-9 years since you're divorced and you're still harping on it, talking about I don't know her protection anymore and she ruined my nuclear family and all these things. This guy seems like he holds on to resentments. And you just have to wonder how far will you go for those resentments? Will you frame somebody? You don't know. I don't trust his type. I don't. And I
Yeah.
don't have to like him because others find him to be this doting father. I see it for what it is. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get it.
No,
What
I
I don't
agree.
get though is why people refuse to see the red flags from him. Like I understand when you get these parasocial relationships and we see people do it all. I mean, she's not sleeping. Okay. Like you see it all the time. But in this situation, we're talking about a self-admitted suspect of a child who disappeared.
This isn't like a longtime subscriber. This isn't another creator. It's not somebody you watched for years. It's a person you met because a child disappeared. Nobody should
Right.
even be this close to any of the parents that you are so parasocially attached to the point of ignoring blatant red flags in your face. That within itself is hindering investigation. And he hired the right type of trolls, internet trolls, to keep that going. That is their purpose. They're paid agitators. They are meant to keep the conflict going between all of us. That is their idea of keeping Sebastian's face out there. And again, it's at everybody else's expense because look who's in lawsuits.
Yeah.
You
No,
know,
you're right.
look who's arguing with each other. Look who barely keep their eyes open at night. Look who's going live and they can't even do their own content anymore because they're being sent packets on what to do. You've all sold your souls
Now,
to a self-admitted suspect. Why?
you said that about the packets, Granny. I mentioned that earlier, but I didn't know enough information about it. Do you
Smiley
know?
showed it. Smiley showed she receives an email from at night that
Yeah.
gives them an itinerary of what to go live about, gives them talking points.
So does that apply to Brittany J?
I don't know. I don't think she could fucking read it if it did. So
I was just asking. Yeah, that's all weird. But see, you just add more weird layers onto all of this, and
right,
like
what kind
it
of
just
father does that? What other case do you know of a missing child where the father got so overly involved with YouTube to the point where they're moderators, where they're sending them, things, talking points to go live about? Where else have they done this? And where in what other place would you not get a red flag from that? I'll tell you the last place and person that's done that. Michael Long.
Yeah, I wasn't around for that case, so I don't know.
It's a
Yeah.
touchy one.
Yeah, I it's just heartbreaking. It's just sad. I wish he would come home, but then I'm like, where's this home? You know what I mean? Like, this is all going to be so strange because I still feel like he's alive, and I didn't feel like that until I don't know, a month or so ago, and I do for some reason, and I'm not sure why. But like, if he comes home, it's like, where does he go?
He's
Like,
old
if he
enough to
goes,
make his own choice, to be honest. So
but I mean, this is if he's heard all this, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird. Like, as a kid, I don't know how to explain it. It would just be the dynamics of everything would just be so strange.
well, yeah, his classmates are likely hearing everything too. So they're hearing about his alleged abuse. They're hearing about wearing,
Yeah.
wet dreams and
Yeah.
fucking pissing himself and smelling like dude. All things. All of them said horrible things that I would never want to say where my kids' classmates can hear it ever.
No,
Well, things that nobody should know.
no. I never really understood all that either. That
No,
it
and you
came
know
out
what's
that
really
way.
sad? What's really sad? All he wanted was friends.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, what are the odds of
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to feel, I mean, if he didn't already, I mean, who knows what was said in front of people. I mean, we just don't know what the poor child has been through. That's what's heartbreaking. You just don't know what he lived through. And I don't know. I really hope they can find him. I really do. I hope they
Well,
can figure this all out. But I feel like if we're duped and it has to involve all these parents or just one, I mean, it's so mind-boggling to me.
I won't be duped because I think they're all fucking weird.
Well, I know, and you've said that. And I mean, I've thought the same things at times. I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of emotional energy to put out here. I mean, and I'm not a content creator. I mean, I give you and Queen like props for doing all this stuff because there's been times I cry just because I feel so bad for I mean, back in when it was cold, I was like, I drive to work. I mean, I'd be like, I wonder if he's warm. I wonder if he's cold. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just your mind just goes there. And y'all keep people informed. And sometimes, I don't know. I appreciate that because you don't get anything from the news. Nothing.
Yeah, but imagine if the news did report all this stuff. Like, imagine if even a third of this made it on the news. You'd be normal people that aren't wrapped up in this would look at this case and be like, "This is fucking insane."
How
It
does
would.
telling about his alleged situation at 8 years old by a supposed 13-year-old, how does that help bring or give understanding? See, what I think it is they've all told us things, and they told us things in slick little ways because they like to play games, such as they took 30 minutes looking for it. And I said, oh, well, we popped a button for you. They like playing little games, and they have put all the pieces in front of our faces. But because everybody's so emotionally wrapped up in sides, nobody's looking at it.
I guess I'm just thinking like news media, they it's not like having, when you're on YouTube, it's like Queen Bee. She has to deal with me when I come up there and I say things, and she's like, "Oh me,
I get
read
what
the
you're
back,
saying
read the
exactly.
back
Yeah.
chat, read the back chat."
The news media also isn't going to be used to sling mud. And unfortunately, both sides of these parents have used creators to do the mudslinging.
Right.
They have.
Right. Right. Yeah, I agree. I do. But I'm gonna step down here because my son just got home, and I've enjoyed talking to y'all. I've enjoyed talking to you, Granny. I'm so glad you popped up here and tried to clear up some of that because I had
Yes.
forgotten. But now I got to break out my notebook because I got to take some notes. I just want to go back and because I was a dummy that just I was listening to T Rev. Now Pascal, I have nothing against him, but I'm saying those are the two people I listen to, and then Brittany J. Brittany J. Hmm. Yeah. And then,
Sorry.
well, I mean, I can't help it. And then Granny, did you hear what she was saying about you last night?
No, I don't. Nope.
You're just so obsessed with her. And I
Uh-huh.
was like,
Yeah.
you're
It's,
suing
it's
her.
I was gonna say it's better that you don't.
No,
No, no,
that's
no.
just
I'm not going to say
unbelievable.
anything ugly. I'm saying it's just so
Yeah.
dumb. So I hung out with these idiots, except for Pascal. And I was like, yeah, no,
The
something's
day
off.
one person can give me a legitimate reason as to why I would be either obsessed and or jealous of that person, I will seriously do some critical thinking. But
It's
until then,
not.
let's
It's
stop.
because you're being sued.
Right.
It's like this girl's so stupid. But anyway, that's who I started off listening to.
Well,
So I'm glad
let
I
me correct
found
you. It's
good
not a lawsuit. It's an injunction.
an injunction. Sorry,
Yeah,
that's right.
it's different than a lawsuit. It's not a
That is
lawsuit,
different. I'm sorry, Queen. Don't get
but
mad at me.
they want people to think that, so that's the word they like to use. But I want to correct you and say it's an injunction.
No, and thank you. And I appreciate y'all. And I hope y'all have a good day. I'm gonna
You too,
go.
love.
And I this has got me mind boggled. A lot of this stuff is really whew, a lot of lies. Untruths. But anyway, love y'all. Talk to you later.
Later, love.
All right, bye.
Bye.
It's actually, I mean, to be honest, it's a lawsuit with an injunction attached. You can't just do an injunction without a lawsuit. What they're doing is they're suing us on the claims of defamation. Defamation is the actual heart of it. It's not RICO. Defamation is the actual heart of it. Either way, it's bullshit. Is what it
Who'd you
ultimately is.
defame and when? When did you defame someone?
Right. Well, they tried claiming that I said that Seth is the P word and that he's a murderous P word, both of which I've never said. Then they also tried saying that I said that Brittany J was involved or somehow responsible for that the young guy who lost. Yeah, two things I've never said, so they're gonna have a hard time with that.
What?
Hmm.
What the fuck?
I know. It's unbelievable. Honestly, it's unbelievable.
Wow, dude. What the fuck?
Meanwhile, they're out here actually defaming folks, but I mean, hell, has anybody ever
Sure
been
did.
accused?
They said she
Right.
ran with that lie. Fuck. She sprinted with that lie.
Of course she did. She started, she ran with it. She starts with every lie and she runs with it, just like everything. It's all lies. Everything she says is a fucking lie. You can't even be honest about being asleep, bro. Like,
Right.
come
Somebody
on.
go wake her up. Tell her, oh, my voice changer came in good, didn't it? Woo! Shit, I coughed and got my
perfect.
voice back. Okay. Somebody go wake her up and tell her, come on over.
Yeah, please. Did you see where Mrs. Bowersox put Seth right on Front Street with her
I
allegation
sure
of
did.
the
I read
ages?
that shit right the fuck out. Put that right up on the screen. Sure did.
Yep. I think what people are missing is they're
Sure
claiming
did,
that
girl.
they're claiming that Mrs. Bowersox is saying that's when they actually got married, and it's not. That's not what she's saying at all. Their relationship started at those ages. They didn't get married at that age, obviously.
But that is when, according to all of their math, that relationship began. I know, Kenna. Oh my goodness, I know. She ain't true crime, y'all. She's drama.
Hold on, wait. What happened? You want me to go pull it back up? Hold on, I'll go pull it back up.
I said Bowersox, didn't I? I thought I said Mrs. Bowersox.
Yeah, I heard you say Mrs. Bowersox.
Okay, I thought so. They all seem to infantilize him. He's 16. That in itself is a struggle. They are horrible, Lauren. They're rotten. They're evil. They're evil. Honestly. I mean, when you're sitting there when the chest writing out things like is Jay's pubic hairs also dreaded? Like, that's sick. Like, these are people, you know, they gather at night to do slime balls, and then during the day they like it's just they're gross people. They can go up and tile all day.
Who thinks of stuff like that?
I know. Like, I'm not thinking of another grown woman's neither regions at all. It doesn't cross my mind.
Not at all.
They seem to be obsessed with it. It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
I know. Y'all, if you haven't, can you please hit the thumbs up? Granny tried telling me, you know, Granny's trying to say I don't get thumbs up. Like, always having to, like, you always got to compete with me for some bullshit. Like, I never say you can't get thumbs up. I don't look at your thumbs up. Give a fuck what you get. I don't look.
She uses that just like Shrimp Dick uses. She cares about my money, you guys.
Right, that's an old tactic. It's an old tactic.
I don't count people's money. I don't give a fuck about people's money because guess what? Motherfuckers care way too much about mine.
Dude, I've done entire streams, Queen, telling people that is a tactic people use. They get mad. They get so, you know, Granny and Queen and Jay, they get so mad that when y'all send me super chats or money, they're just so obsessed with my money.
The only ones getting fucking mad is Sewage and the motherfuckers counting our fucking money.
Right. Brittany's like, she needs her subscribers to pay for her lawyer fund, y'all. Bitch, you need a missing child to pay for yours. The fuck?
Right.
Like, oh. Woo! Can't wait to reverse these bitches.
No, that's right. Oh, I see Trisha coming in with the 5 memberships.
You just made 5 bitches cry.
Worry about your own worry about your own channel, bitch.
Yeah, and pray to Jesus.
Hold on, let's go pull this screenshot up real fast. We're gonna pull this screenshot up real quick. Because it coincides with the same shit SF is saying and JLR, actually. They both said JLR went hard as fuck the other day.
Yeah, he's getting annoyed. And he, because he knows these people. He birthed little Nikki over there. Like, these are his role children.
Did you see the clip I fucking clipped real fast of him fucking ranting off about them in the middle of his stream, in the middle of his live?
I actually did, but I would love to see it again. That was hysterical. You can see
I put that little face on him, so no, they couldn't strike me. You know what I mean? If they,
he's like giddy
which
about
I don't
it
think
too.
he would. I really don't think he would. Honestly, I really don't think he would.
He would not strike you. He
But
definitely.
then a fake Magnolia. There's my good fucking voice changer finally working. Let me get a good drink.
How did she come up with that missing children lie? I don't even know what lie that is. I don't know. I don't listen to the bitch.
Back in the day, he would have struck you.
A
But I don't
missing
think
children lie. What's she talking about? What do you mean?
I don't know.
What the hell is she talking about?
According to them, we're fucking kidnapping kids. We're recording kids. We're doing all these horrible things. Bitch, do you know that she really put out a dog whistle that people need to be concerned about my children because you never hear them when I'm live? Like, they really normalized hearing.
Oh yeah, that's just like this Troll Investigates, you know.
I mean, how many creators do you all watch? You never hear their children. It's not normal to hear people's children all the time. Stop normalizing and trying to make it abnormal when you don't hear kids. Oh, that is. She said you had your. Now listen, anybody everywhere would have heard this. She said I had my daughter go Natasha's as a missing child.
What?
Oh, you fucking lying ass bitch! I'm so done with her. Oh, keep on coming.
You need to. Whoever said that, go grab the clip of it. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? Not that I don't believe it. I need to hear her saying that.
She said it's on her channel.
Today? yesterday.
Let me grab it.
Dolly did not join the fucking green team. Stop it. He did a GoFundMe for $2,000 or whatever it was. He's got like $2,500 from that shit.
Yeah, and somebody was in their chat
last night. Oh fuck. Okay.
Some Rita woman was going nuts in the chat, like, "Oh, you guys are really pushing it between Illuminati and Granny. Don't come to us to pay for your lawyer fees." It's like, first off, where you been? Because they already got a fundraiser going.
What the fuck?
That shit really pisses me off. My daughter and her friend is what she said. I know, Megan. Can you believe this? It was probably over the weekend or Friday. She said about Natasha. Oh, please get the fuck out. When the what missing child was it? Where's the screenshots? Where's the video? That would be all over the internet. If I ever, first off, I would never have my daughter. When I was going at Natasha, my daughter was like 14, 15 years old. Unlike these people, I don't get my kids involved in this shit. What missing child would my daughter go in as and troll when Natasha was drama? She wasn't even true crime. What do you? I can't wait to countersue the fuck out of you for defamation. Keep banking on it. Costs too much to countersue. Keep banking on it. What a lying ass bitch. Don't you think all of the streets would have heard that if my daughter did some shit like that? If I had my daughter do some shit like that? Come on.
Okay. Billy Sunday said she heard it too. It was from last night.
Keep going, Brittany. You lying ass bitch. Where's the proof? Does anybody ever ask for proof? She said it was a Coop stream where Coop was reading off a list of missing children, and my daughter went in trolling as a missing child.
Get the fuck out of here.
I used my son to ask for food? What? You don't even hear my kids. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit's fucking sick.
Oh,
fucking sick.
Wait.
Talking about your fucking kids is sickening anyways.
Right, why does she keep using my kids?
It's fucking disgusting.
I mean, this is two situations now where she's bringing my children up. The woman who tells everybody, leave my kids alone when nobody's attacking them. But it's okay to... We have the whole stream, Rebel, so I just don't listen to them. But it's okay to throw these accusations on my kids. Like, I would ever say to my daughter, hey, go in this chat as this missing child. I would never. I would never. How dare you even imply? Oh, please, security. There's an audio of Granny on LH channel proving Granny did it and was laughing about doing it. Sorry, just saying where it came from. Nope. You're mixing two situations. It was my daughter went in Natasha's channel one night and told her about herself. And I immediately yelled at my daughter when it was pointed out to me. I was live as I yelled at her for doing it. My daughter never went in any chat pretending to be a missing child. Nope. Definitely trying to switch up two situations there. Yeah, there was a time where my daughter, being a little smartass, went in Natasha's chat and wrote something smart to her about messing with her mom or something stupid. As soon as it was brought to my attention, I confronted my daughter. Was that you? She was also came in my chat. It was my chat she came into. And I said, no, that really is my daughter. Get her out of here. Muted my mic, yelled at my daughter, and told her, what are you doing? Like, it's not even a safe place to be. So that's two separate situations. Two separate situations. Yeah, I love how you people mix that shit together, though. Never a missing child. Nope. Never during a missing child segment. Nothing. Never. Hey, I'll tell you what I've never done. I've never had my daughter come on the internet and curse out adults, though. They dox kids, Denise. Bernie J said her and her friend had pretended to be missing children. That's not true. It's absolutely... You're never going to find a security because it never happened. It never happened. I'll literally give $500 to anybody who can present me a video of myself admitting that my daughter trolled as a missing child. It's fucking sick. And this is the shit you people do to try to normalize speaking about somebody's kids that aren't on the internet. You don't hear my kids for a reason.
Well, your kids, just like my kids, are nobody else's fucking business. So,
unfucking real. Unbelievable. This is supposed to be somebody who's
I'm sure
afraid
this
of me,
stream. I'm
too.
sure it was recorded from last night. I'm sure somebody's got it. You
Oh
want
yeah,
to
we all
review
have
it?
it. I mean,
You want to
honestly,
play it? We'll play it. Fucker.
It's just gonna piss me off.
Little son of a bitch. Well, I mean, we don't have to. That's fine. That's fine. You know what I mean? Did you, baby? Okay, let me go grab it then here.
It was last night on her backup.
Oh, here's the clip. Okay, we got the. Hold on, baby.
It's fucking sick. That would be all over the internet if especially if I ever admitted that my daughter trolled as a missing. Get the fuck out of here. Sure ain't, Britt. People don't ever stop to say, like, where's the proof? Wait, this is such a horrific claim to put on a child. Where's the proof?
Some of these stories are just so ridiculous too, and people eat them up. Like, I mean, I wouldn't even think that would be true. Even by her or anybody else, you know? I mean, it's just so.
And in what world, like, would even make sense? Like, okay, so apparently it's my daughter's shown as a missing child, and then I admit that my daughter and her friend trolled as that missing child. It doesn't even make any logical sense at all. At all. It's a fucking excuse to bring up my children. This is what they always do. They always do it in slick little ways. So you get worked up, you get angry, you respond, and then they can sit there and play stupid. You better pray to God you have proof on that, because now you involved my kids, and I got a real fucking problem with that. How dare you imply my children would ever do some shit like that? I have her streams down. They get downloaded immediately, not by minors.
Oh, she's a lying little sack of shit. And here's the clip.
Just biggest sack of shit. And so are you, security.
Now, see, I don't know, Cooper. I wasn't around for all this bullshit with you guys, but I can tell you right fucking now, she's lying and full of shit with what else she says in here. What's up, Ange? Hey, Chili's girl, what's up?
I made it back.
Hey, Ange, have you ever heard that I had my daughter and her friend troll Natasha Cooper as a missing child?
I thought that was the broke down car that did that.
Oh, that makes sense why the broke down car is in here right now trying to advertise her channel. Oh, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, as I was saying, the mods can delete that. So anyways, somebody's in the back chat. They left you a message, baby.
Right, this is what they're saying right here. The clip was played. It was me telling my daughter off and telling my mods to kick her out of my chat. Exactly what I just told all of you happened. I found out about it as I was live. My daughter came in my chat. I told her she's not funny. Told my mods to kick her out of my chat. I muted my mic and went up and told her the importance of not doing what she's doing. It was the piece of shit car. See, there you go, security. It was the same channel you're trying to advertise, you idiot.
Chili's girl, you're up here, baby.
That's infuriating.
Can you hear us?
Hey, yeah, Jess, I sent screenshots of how it all got started last night to your Facebook.
Well, I missed what happened. So can somebody quick fill me in? Because
Yep, we're about to watch it. You're gonna watch it right fucking now. Here we go.
Oh,
thank you.
No other than Lisa. Okay.
Uh-huh. And look at the second screenshot I sent you. Read about halfway down.
I'm gonna play this, okay? Was that okay with you, Jess? First, before I do it, are you okay with this playing or no?
Oh yeah, yeah. As
Okay.
they're celebrating an abuser. Interesting.
I just didn't want to play it without your permission to play it. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want it on here, I won't. But I didn't, you know. Here we go.
Shayna.
He definitely runs that cock box for sure.
Natasha Cooper was doing a segment on missing children. She did it every week. She had started doing it. It was like she went over the missing children. Like she would read out the names and how old and all that. And
say it, you lying ass heifer. Say
she can't
look,
even keep her fucking eyes open, Jack. Look at that.
Not only that, but Breaking Chains used
Goddamn
to
heavy. I wish we could zoom in right now on her fucking face, because Lord, she can't even keep her fucking eyes open.
Breaking Chains is in here. It's not bias or anything.
Breaking Chains that's a good channel. She did a good fucking video. A damn
Yeah.
good video.
And she used to support Natasha, and even she said, Natasha used to bitch how she barely get any views to her nose, and she didn't make any money or any of that. And she even said there's never been any time in any of those videos where somebody went in trolling as a missing child. It's never happened. No. It'd be fucking recorded up and left and right and up and down. You know how many haters I have? There'd be videos of it everywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? These people clip me if I fucking sneeze. You don't think they would clip me if I said, oh, yeah. What do you think? I'd be an idiot anyway? Even if my daughter did some shit like that, you think I'd be dumb enough to come on the internet and be like, yeah, that was my daughter trolling as a missing child. What do you think? I'm fucking stupid? Shit never happened.
I think she had her daughter and her friend go into Natasha's channel and pretend like they were missing kids.
Now it's more than one kid? Now it's more than one?
I don't ever remember hearing that it was your daughter. I remember hearing it was somebody else's.
Dakar, right?
Hold on. Let me I want to correct this here real fast. Tammy said, hold on. She put this overlay. So this is when she fell asleep and popped her head off the mic or bounced her nose off the mic. But it's an overlay over the live stream from last night. So this is not her falling asleep last night. Did I get that right, Tammy? I just want to make sure I'm not.
Yeah. It's the old clip where she face
I mean, I was going to say, this is the old clip where her eyes are rolling in the back of her fucking head. She's out of it. But it's not the clip from last night. The clip, the talking is from last night. But the face right here is from before. Okay. Got you. Yeah, that is a real clip. That really is her. But this is the picture is from before, or the video is from before. The sound is from last night. Yeah, I can see the overlay now. I see her behind there.
So, yeah, I mean, there's that. Oh, she is a big hypocrite, Mama T, the OG. Everything she's accused me of doing is what people said. You are a hate
They did a great
channel.
job.
And not hate channel. Look at that. It about a child was about Granny's watching and her having her son ask for stuff to get money. I used the transcripts to show his words, but she used him all the time and it worked.
In what aspect would I use my kid to get
All it
money
does
for
is
food?
it says, I don't like when kids.
And there they go again, speaking
Look at
about
that
my
dumb shit
children.
she even talking about. What the fuck? As she's fucking nodding out in her fucking streams. Like, stop.
Well, not only that, but this is the bitch that is her kids come up and go, oh, y'all, this is the third time this week my kids used my credit card and I don't have the money. I just got the alert. Or coming up saying, I'm sorry, I can't get y'all Roblox or this and that. Now you're telling me I use my, like, if I was ever live and my kids were constantly coming to me saying they were hungry, you don't think that'd be clipped everywhere? Everywhere? I mean, you go from you need to be worried about my kids because you don't hear them to all of a sudden my kids are constantly asking me, I'm using my kids to ask me for food. What? And we're going to roll over the accusation that Granny's daughter and her friend trolled as a missing child? Are you fucking kidding me?
This shit's fucking wild, dude. And I can't even believe she's saying some dumbass shit like that.
Kids are
No
messed
clips.
with. Okay. Kids. Right, Kelsey. Exactly. Yeah, she did, Lisa. She had her child go into Natasha Cooper's as a missing child.
I thought it was my daughter and her friend.
And her child's friend go into Natasha Cooper's chats as a missing child, as pretend to be in one of Natasha's missing child segments.
And the chat saying that it was Lindsay. You know what? We'll find out.
I don't remember it being you or your daughter, Jess. I was there. I was there. And
I don't even remember the situation at all. I just see the chat saying it wasn't you, it was the car. I don't remember it at all.
God, this has got to be. This would have been.
You would remember something about your kids. You will definitely remember something being said about your fucking kids.
Right, an accusation like that. That accusation was never on me, ever. Right. I mean, it part of that community with us.
She knows that because she came from Natasha Cooper's, right? Didn't you guys, didn't Justin and all of you guys come from over there?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
We all did.
Wow. See, that's what I thought. I think that's why people have me confused thinking I came from over there too, but I was
right
born into the Michael Long Critical K side over there.
Does anybody have any proof of this situation even happening?
There was a clip somewhere. I don't remember where. It's been a long time ago, and a lot of channels are not around anymore, you know?
Right.
Right, yeah, that's the clip they have. They have the clip of my daughter coming in my chat. And at first I thought there's no way it was my daughter that was in Natasha's chat, just going at her, like, leave my mom alone, like that type of thing, until the account came in my chat. And I said, let me make sure. And I confronted my daughter, found out it was her, told my mods to block her and delete her, muted my mic, and ringed her ass out for it. That happened. But as far as my daughter trolling as a missing kid, bullshit. Bullshit. What you'll find is a clip of me yelling at my own daughter for being in my chat. That's what you'll find. But I thought kids were off limits, right? You go from, oh, maybe you need to be worried about Granny's kids because you never hear them. So all of a sudden, my kids are like just free game for these stalking ass bitches who all hate bond over. How fucking dare they?
Yeah, it's fucking sick. Real fucking sick. And you know what the whole thing of it is, though? I don't do that kid shit over here, and she knows that. She's always known that. Clear back to, like I said, 2 fucking years ago when I stuck up for her ass. Voice changer malfunction. Southernish says, Granny, I had never heard of any of this, and I'm sorry. I even mentioned last night's live. I feel bad now. I went to bed. I'm sorry. Well, don't be sorry. You ain't the one saying the shit. Tammy says, I have it without the overlay.
Here's Lindsay's daughter in my chat. I have a proof of that. Where she sent her kid in my chat after getting her on a panel to curse me out. But I've never involved my kids in any of this YouTube shit. Ever. I'm going through messages to try to find like proof of whatever the situation is, because it had nothing to do with my kid.
Hey, you know what this is, Jess? Hold
What?
up a second. Loon just did her big bullshit. I reviewed it. Now look who's coming up looking for relevancy also, because they're all
Crapkins.
trying to get monetization,
Mhm.
and you know, because they see that there's funds to be made out here. We need to keep that in mind and not this is people trying to clout chase, in my opinion, especially these lower basement dwelling motherfuckers that are ban evaders to begin with and shouldn't even fucking be out here. So let's not get too worked up over this shit, Jess. Let's not.
No, you know what I'm worked up over? I'm worked up over my children who I shield from this internet shit constantly being a
Absolutely.
talking point. That's what I'm
That's
worked
right.
up over.
When your kids become content and fucking talking focal points, it'll make you snap.
Especially when you do everything to stop, like my kids know to symbol towards me so I can mute the mic when they talk. I do everything I can to prevent them from being heard, seen, or noticed on this platform. There's no reason whatsoever that this heifer over there keeps bringing up my fucking kids every time she goes live and then turn around and tries to convince everybody that I'm attacking her poor kids. It's bullshit.
And the only one I see using her fucking kids as an excuse is her.
It's her.
Well, Brittany, we know you're watching. Come on, take a link, get up here. Let's go ahead and work it out.
There would be hundreds of clips of my daughter trolling as a missing child. You could bet on it.
Listen, it might have been that it was during a stream where Natasha was covering missing children. But your daughter, no, I have never heard that before.
It's fucking ridiculous. And Natasha only covered the missing kids like 3 times because remember she was bitching it wasn't making her enough money. People weren't coming in to view it.
Well, she sure as hell didn't get through all 50 states like she said she was going to.
Right. Telling her audience, you better be at my next none. Nobody shows up for her, yelling at them and shit. Like, no. And there are people that know.
She yelled at him?
Yeah, she did. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but did you miss
it? All y'all better fucking be over here watching us. What'd she say to him?
It's exactly what she said.
You guys better get over here and fucking watch us.
Yeah.
That's
Who did you catch?
Funny.
Did you catch Sleepy J do her welcome to the channel? This if you want to join memberships, blah blah blah. There's my intro. Oh my god, it was so Natasha Cooper 2022. Not even lying.
Was that her intro?
Oh, Natasha used to do shit like that when she'd go into the sad fishing bullshit. And she'd sit there and sad fish and cry. And, oh, nobody likes me. They're trying to take my channels down. I can't be monetized. Oh, poor is me. Somebody's in the bathtub and somebody kicked my door in. I need security cameras. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Wow.
She grifted for security cameras 3 times.
She also said that nobody ever bought her tires.
Oh, Brittany? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think 4 people.
Listen, all I really remember about Natasha Cooper is Dorothy saying, "Where's the 20K?"
Yeah, she's another one that raised 20K.
Dorothy would say, "Where's the 20K?" every fucking day. And I was like, damn, do you ever get exhausted from that or what?
Well, she raised 20K out here on a platform so that she could sue
All of us.
All of us.
What?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And then never got an attorney, never did anything. It all come out that, like,
That's when
It-
she
it
got
all
caught at the casino. That's when she got caught at the casino. Because that's when that girl, she sent me the fucking video and I died laughing. I could not fucking help it. Somebody else was supposed to be running her channel and she got caught at the casino.
Yeah.
Parker.
I caught her. Parker accidentally.
Yes, because she
Let
came
her
to
up
our
on
channel. Yes.
Ding, 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 ding. All the casino.
That's when all hell broke loose, ain't it?
Yeah.
We did a stream with her on. There was something that went down. Let me see. We were on. I can't remember. Fuck.
I'll
remember it.
I'm gonna pull out my vault of bullshit that I have.
I'm gonna hop down, guys, because I'm not involved in this kind of stuff. I don't know anything about it, so I'm just sitting here. So I'm gonna hop
Yeah, I
down.
was
See
gonna
you
say,
guys.
it's kind of old stuff. I only know about the ending of it, but
Right, I heard about some of it, but I never was involved in it. So I'm just gonna hop down. Thanks for having me, Queen. Have a good day.
all right, we'll see you later.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't ever remember hearing. And listen, if there's a clip out there, produce it. And I'll apologize. Or I'll apologize for saying it was that it was the wrong person. Like, but as far as I remember it, it was never Jess's daughter that trolled as a missing child. Nope.
There's absolutely not a single clip of my daughter and a so-called friend of hers trolling as missing kids. There's not.
They may have trolled her on a missing kid stream, but that's not the same as trolling as a missing kid.
No.
Sorry. Those are
No.
two separate things.
And as far as I recall, the only time my daughter ever went in Natasha's chat is when she was talking about me. And Alexis basically said, you know, leave my, she says some shit to her, like leave my mom alone, whatever. And people came in my chat and was telling me. And I said, nah, my daughter wouldn't do that. It's, you know what I mean? Whatever. And then my daughter came in my chat. I said, let me check the account. And then I checked with my daughter. It was her. I told my mods to immediately block her. Like I said, I muted the mic. I yelled at her, told her, you know, blah, blah, blah. That's how that went down. But other people keep saying it wasn't mine. It was the Cars kid did something like that.
That's how I remember it.
Tia, you're up here with us.
Hey, you guys. I came.
What up?
Hi. I came up to validate Granny. It was the car.
Say thank you. Fuck, man.
You're
I'm so
welcome.
tired of these people. It's been literally fucking years of them doing this shit. Like years.
Hold
Take a
on,
breath.
Granny. Hold on, love. You got
breath.
this. Straighten that backbone because you got this. Also, I was in the stream when that incident happened that Granny's speaking of that we don't talk about. And as I recall, if I'm remembering this correctly, Granny was beside herself, furious, and also she was really terrified because she was like, oh my God, I don't want anyone to know what just, who this is and all this stuff. So I remember her being very, very angry, not necessarily at her daughter, but what happened. So I just wanted to.
Well, I'm
validate
sure
Granny
Jess
on
was
that.
pissed and handled it accordingly. Period. That's
She
it.
did.
That's how it should be handled. They're fucking kids. They see us sitting here talking to you guys, and of course they want to defend their parents. Are you fucking kidding me?
She did. And I wanted to just make sure that as someone who I was there, I was listening to that specific stream. That was a long time ago too. That was a really long time ago.
Right, some years ago. But listen, is this true? JP said, wasn't BJ's, okay, so hold on. Wasn't BJ's Cratch Goblins on the live the other day asking people to sub up and hit the thumbs up, or am I imagining this? Did that happen, or what's up with that?
It did happen.
That is
What?
accurate. Yeah. Yep. That is 100% accurate.
Granny, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just so fucking angry. I'm so tired of them justifying reasons to speak on my children, dog whistling that my children are somehow in danger because you don't hear them. And then in the same breath saying, I send them in to troll as missing kids. Are you fucking kidding me?
I know, but
Like
that's
I
why
would
I came
never
up.
corrupt my kids. I would never corrupt my kids and say, here's a missing child. Go in this irrelevant bitch's chat and troll her as this missing child. I would never do that to the families. I would never do that to my own children.
You
I
wouldn't
would
do that to your
never.
kids. Mm-mm.
To be
And then
fair,
these
you
are
weren't even covering true crime back then.
right. So why would I?
No, like I said, I remember it, and I remember you being, like I said, fit to be tied at the entire situation that it happened. And then I think you had a good talking to with your person and straightened everything out there. But I just wanted to come up and let you know that I do remember that, and you are validated. And I'm sorry that it's being brought up in the way it's being brought up again.
Thank you. It's just
I
gross
don't.
because you get a bunch of these people that try to come around to a new crowd that doesn't know them, and they'll tell the worst things about you or make up things about you, but they never tell you what they did. They will never tell you what got the reaction. They, like, oh, let's clip Granny yelling at her daughter. Why would I yell at my daughter if I sent her in? I yelled at my daughter for being on YouTube in general. That was my own chat I was yelling at my daughter in. There's nothing about a missing kid trolling his missing kids. None of it.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's not at all how it happened. And I just, like I said, I just wanted to validate your feelings because I don't want to say I know. I don't know. I can only imagine. I know my head would spin around and I'd be wearing orange. So I commend you for not wearing orange right now.
Because that's exactly why they do it. So then they can, it's letting the chat go after my children. Then the next person comes in and goes, oh, well, she uses her son to ask for food. Are you fucking kidding me? I use my son to ask for food? What do you have a clip of my son saying to me he's hungry one time and that's suddenly me using my child for food?
I never, that I recall ever hearing your kids on a live stream.
Yet
You have
Brittany
a
can
very
ask
quick
for,
trigger finger when it comes to muting.
Yet Brittany can ask for an entire summer's worth of snacks
Right.
for her child.
And then
Sorry.
brag how she spent money on the vending machine. And just so or whatever.
Don't let this get you wound up. There are people who know, and there are people who will stand up and say, we do know, and that's not how it happened. And
I really
thankfully,
do appreciate you because
and that's
well,
why
no, it's not. It's the right thing to do, and it's not even an option of, we don't make up shit and put it out about, anybody's family. You don't like somebody, keep it to the platform. Tell them what you think of them about the platform. It doesn't need to be like this. And the true crime community is just, it's gone. It is of no more. And
no, there's
I don't
only
even,
drama. It's
it's
a live stream plague over here. And listen, that's why I came back up. I was on a phone call, and I unmuted to see what everybody was talking about because I saw a comment on the screen, and I said, "Hey, I gotta go. I need to get up here because it's." And then when I was waiting backstage, I heard what was said, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, no, that's not Jess's daughter. No, that isn't how I remember it at all. I remember it happening, but I don't remember it being Jess's daughter."
No, it never would be. My daughter and her friend. No, never.
Mm-mm.
Never.
Mm-mm. But I just want you to be okay. Like, I don't want this to ruin anything. I want you to be able to, move it along and not give write it down, do what you need to do for your protection and what's right for you, but don't let it ruin your day.
No, it's not going to ruin my day because at the end of the day, this bitch is going to have a lot to answer for. She will. You can't. First off, did she sound like she was terrified of me? Like, let's not forget that. Most importantly, that she filed litigation in a courtroom claiming she is terrified of me. She can't even sleep at night.
Well, some of us are willing to cover the trial for you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
for real. Not far away. Willing to cover that for you.
Honestly, you should.
You can talk about what you want, what you want to happen there, but
Right.
you can do a burnt toast for grannies watching.
Yeah.
Right. Autumn Renee was a moderator for Natasha. And here she is right here. I don't even remember it for real. And I was at every one of those grueling lives. I kind of recall someone claiming it in a normal life, but I never saw it myself. And it was probably, yeah, Lindsay. Right.
I shall hop down. I hope you guys have a great rest of your stream. Thanks for letting me up, Queen. I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Tia. It's just it's so frustrating. I don't
But
think
you know
people
what?
realize
It does feel good to be validated, though.
Absolutely. I appreciate her so much. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not going to, she already set the rumor off and people are going to run with it because they don't care about truth. But, there are plenty of people that did originate from that sector with us that no.
Is Dee Dee from over there too, right? Is she one that?
No, it's a different one.
No, it's a different one. But there was a Dee Dee Drama Divides. That Dee Dee.
Okay.
Right. Every last stream is her last stream on Granny. That is true. But I'm the obsessed one. I'm this, I'm that. Okay, fine. Sure. Whatever helps you at night or while you're live.
or through your live stream.
Right. Whichever.
Jesus. And I think the more important thing that people need to understand is that the feud between a few of us goes back to when we started out here on this platform.
Right, brand new.
Brand new. Out the gate, jump. It was decided from day one, from the way sides split, and always sat on opposite sides and always were opposing sides. So some of these feelings run all the way to the core and there's no changing them. But if Sleepy J would just learn how to stay in her own fucking lane, but I guess that's what happens when you sleep and try to.
Well, that's what's crazy because there's plenty of times that I used to say, like, I won't even respond to her or speak on her because I despise her. Because it is that deep. It is that personal. And the fact that she's now like filed litigation against me is like, you're fucking nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Right. Yes. My child, as a teenager, 15 years old, went in a chat one time to somebody I was arguing with and started talking shit, aka trolling, as her own channel. As legitimately her name, her photo, everything. Nothing to do with a missing child. Nothing. Did it pose as a missing child? None of that. And she was immediately reprimanded for it. She was immediately corrected and told not to do it. What they're trying to say is a whole different thing.
Correct. They're not one and the two. And over the years, if you think about this, Jess, this is a minimum 3 years old. Because Tasha has not been on the platform for 2 years.
Right.
So this is a minimum 3 years old. That being said, over the years, the storyline is going to change because those that had the original clips are no longer here. And as time evolves, somebody tells the story and it gets told out of context. And then that becomes what the new lore is. So this is not surprising, but between myself, Tia, and Jessica, I hope you understand that we are setting the record straight and saying this is not how it happened. That is incorrect. So I hope people understand that.
Yeah, here I am. This is in November. This is in November 22, and they came out with the video trying to bring it up again and change it into something it wasn't. Here's Angela talking about crafting an open case of abuse and telling us to look these people up, blah, blah, blah. And I said that was actually Alexis. And she didn't use NC's photo. She used her own. And she then came down to the basement to tell me we were all live and spoke about it. It was in December. There wasn't no fat body, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't tell Alexis to do it. I snapped on her. So this is when they try to bring it up a year later again and misrepresent it. But at that point, they were trying to claim that my daughter was using NC's photo and a fat body and all these things. Nope.
So this is almost 5 years old then.
Mm-hmm.
Because in 22 it was a year old, or yeah, 22 it was a year old. So we're almost 5 years past this. And again, I'm going to refer back to that lunatic is trying to gain relevance. And what happens when the loons see that they can gain a little bit of traction, they all come out the woodwork trying to do the same thing. Crabs in a bucket, right?
Yep. And here's even Angela saying, now they're playing it, talking about her children. Yeah, they're trying to switch a situation and just make it way more than what it was. It was literally a teenager being a smartass, thinking she was defending her mom. She was immediately in trouble for it. I mean, that's it. That's all. It's that simple.
Well, I'm not giving it any credence, and I hope nobody else gives it any credence because it's something that's been put to bed years ago. And the only reason it's being drug up now is because they can't nail anybody with anything that's new. So they got to go to 4 or 5 year old clips, 3, 4, and 5-year-old clips.
Yep. Misrepresent them and try to make them something or not. That's all right. Like I said, the courts will clear everything. I'm so done with her and her fucking fallacies of, I'm so terrified of her. She's obsessed with me. She's so jealous.
Dude, this is so similar to what they're doing in Sebastian's situation. It's just a whole nother spin. And again, misinformation runs rampant like wildfire. And this is misinforming on a scenario.
Oh, yes, it does.
This is
Yes,
so fucking
it
stupid.
does. Yep. Miss Phoenix, how are you, love?
Hi, hi, Granny. Is it Granny?
Hi.
Yeah.
How are you?
Fine. I'm sorry for everything that you are going through.
Oh, thank you. It's
So
okay. It's all so stupid at the end of the day. It's just aggravating. It's one of those frustrations, you know.
Mm-hmm. How about sis?
Hi, Amy. How are you today?
Okay.
Good. I'm glad.
What
And
you
having
up
a good
to?
day.
Nothing.
You snap on Betty today?
No.
You didn't give it to her yet?
No.
Uh-oh. Was she acting a fool over there today?
No.
Not too bad.
Yet.
What about yesterday?
Yeah.
She was?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even got around to checking her out yet. See what she been up to over there.
All this information about Seth is getting me confused. Like, when did this happen? You know, you talk about different situations. Mama, I can't put the timeline on the, you know?
Yeah, baby. These are old clips from when he did interviews 7 and 8 months ago. 6
But,
months ago, sorry.
like, when did he get cut off that base? He got kicked
10
off
years
that.
ago. 10 years ago. That was when they were in California, Amy.
So how could he have a job and yet be kicked off?
I think he lost his job.
Hello?
These are older clips.
I know.
So you know when Sebastian first went missing, and
Yeah. He was on Pascal's.
yeah, he went on Pascal's. He went on the lab. He went on JLR. I think he went on JLR. I don't know if he did for sure or not. I know JLR helped like film some of him searching.
I know that. No, I'm talking about his past. I can't make the timeline. You know, when he said he got a job at the base, but he also said that he got kicked off the base. You know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. It is kind of confusing, yeah. But I think that's just because, in my opinion, he lies so much. So it's kind of hard to put it together, you know?
Why? What is he hiding
Maybe it's
that is so bad?
miscommunication or he forgets what he says sometimes, in my opinion. I think he just forgets. What do you think?
Okay, I need to go.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry to bother y'all.
You didn't, baby. You don't ever bother us. Come on now. How's your channel going now that you got all those subscribers over there, girl? Oh, she gone. She gone. She did her job. She gone. Poor thing. She came up here and said she's so sorry that she said, listen, she is such a good, she just is a good-hearted, genuine, good person.
She's
I
filled with
love
empathy.
you.
Yeah.
She one of my faves.
Jess, I hope you don't let this get to you and bother your day or anything like that, because it's very clear where this is coming from.
Yeah, it is. It's to be expected when you allow these type of low down children doxing, family tree digging, real life going people around.
Yeah.
And ironically, none of these people ever support Brittany unless she's going at me. Same thing with the people that only support her when she's going at you, Queen. These are
Yep,
the
there's
actual
certain ones,
supporters.
and there's certain ones that support David. You know what I mean? Like it's like they go chat to chat. They got about there's like 200 or 300 of them that go chat to chat, plus like some people from over here that watch. Or from over there that watch when they do it to you too. Same thing.
It's pathetic. Truly pathetic. I can't wait till it all comes crashing down, though, because it does, and it will. And the same people that she's listening to now and allowing her to hype, they allow these people to hype them up and get them all worked up, and they'll take the backlash for it. Like the people hyping you won't, you'll take the backlash for it, and then these same people she'll promote, and then they'll go back at her again like they've always have. Like it's not like she doesn't know the history of these people and what they do. She knows it. It's just convenient right now to pretend that they're truth tellers and that they're good people. But the fact of the matter will always remain their history's out here.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. I found it. Here's me commenting. Thank God that picture of my daughter they're using doesn't look much like her because they grabbed it off the avatar. Because it was my daughter.
See, listen, B Tim gives good advice. He said, vibe with your tribe. BJ's got a bunch of doxing weirdos. That is her tribe.
It's true.
It is.
Oh, bitch. Hold up.
Hate bonding bullshit. It's hate bonding bullshit at its finest.
I haven't figured out how to make this like attach on.
Are you looking at your screen?
No, I'm sorry. No, I was on the other. I was on pulling something else up.
Look at your
What is
screen.
it? What is that?
Look. If I only had a brain, I'm being reality wins right now.
I do.
Are you
I
seeing
do
it?
see it.
Yeah,
Here,
I-
I'll take this down. Hey, B Tim.
I just think it's the usual BS. With they're okay with the whole doxing group over there. They're okay with going after people's families and all the shit. And then like if 1/10 is done to them, they'll cry for super tears for super chats. That's how it goes. I'm always a victim. It's the same thing that you see with Lemonhead. You know, it's like he'll say, like I remember during that little exchange we have, he says, I'm being insulted. I'm like sitting, I'm like, bro, you haven't said one word, one sentence out of your mouth that hasn't been an insult or a curse towards me. But that's the group that you have, and then they'll do like dry begging. Oh, I need I could do better content if I have some more money in my channel, guys. And what's your fucking content? Your content is basically like these people are, Brittany J that falls asleep during a live stream, rewatches the same shit everyone else has watched a dozen fucking times, lets a few social rejects on her panel that couldn't even probably understand the concept of like if water has calories or not, to speculate on things that so that they can sound smart. You got a bunch of other weirdos that follow them that do the dirty work for them, doxing people out, and then they'll give them like a little bit of a motherfucking pass. And it's just the usual shit, man. And then when they finally get called out for it or they go too far, oh well, to say I've been Brittany J or the likes of Brittany J, but I didn't know it was that bad, guys. I'm a good person. I just didn't know, guys. I just didn't know. And then that's the usual bullshit that goes around. They'll throw them under the bus. And then it's just, this drama's too much. Let's try to do a true crime case, guys. A true crime case. Let's just forget about that drama whenever it's not good for them. That's usually what happens. And they don't really do true crime because the true crime they usually do is watching a fucking news clip, and then they all just come up there and be like, let's just speculate. Let's speculate, Let's stare at this video of a restaurant for about 5 hours and speculate about how Katie was eating her dinner with Sebastian and how she had no napkins being used. That's real true crime there, guys.
Hey, B. Tim, you forgot one part of the cycle.
Wow.
In the middle of all of that, then you say, that damn granny, she's such a shithead. And then back to your true crime content. So you forgot that you gotta throw the drama jabs in there, because no matter how hard she works not to have drama, it still gets brought into there at some point.
Yeah, I mean that's because she doesn't like. The truth of the matter is her true crime content blows. I mean, it just sucks. It's not good. It's not like Grizzly True Crime. It doesn't have the she doesn't have the personality of Ikamel that can make an entertaining stream. She doesn't have the research ability of Grizzly or Gray Hughes. She doesn't have the background of Duty Ron. She's just some wackadoo lady that hung around some weirdo lady that sat in a reclining seat and saw an opening in the market, went into true crime, and then basically spread rumors and fucking speculations and conspiracies. And that's how she thinks that's true crime. Hey guys, let's talk about the drones. That's probably going to be her next true crime thing. Let's figure out the drones, guys. Are they aliens or not? You decide. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit. And that's usually what she does. And then she goes back to what she loves the most is drama. And like the problem with her is that she has no morals. She has no like limit on where she will go. She will go after your family. She will dox you. She will, if you don't donate to her, or you stop donating to her, she will dox you. She will fuck with you in real life because she's a scumbag. And her groups around her are useful idiots and scumbags. Simple as that. Like, I guarantee you, Nana, the moment you start saying, hey, man, we better not do that, your ass is grass. You're getting doxxed and you're getting fucked with by her. She'll do it in the behind your scenes. I mean, like, that's what's going to happen. And then she hangs around.
Tim, to be fair, I've never known her to be big on doxing.
I seen a clip, a video that talked about it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
like I said,
Yep.
I've never
We got somebody in Discord right now that she docks the fuck out.
She doxed out a few people. She doxed out malicious
Yep.
intent. She dug in. She had her friends dig into another creator's tragedy in their life to see if they were telling the truth or not. She has people do all the digging for her. Absolutely.
Yeah, she hangs around doxers. They have a doxing team. And this is who this is why I say, like, don't be around her. Because she, like, think of who you vibe with the tribe. She's got Lana hanging out with her. She's got fucking Lemonhead hanging out with her. She's got another, like, Lemonhead pre-Lemonhead imitator. She's got all these doxers, all these people that look up your Facebook and where you live. And then she'll just, it only takes one email for her to send to someone for them to do the dirty work. So I would suggest you people don't fucking ever give her any sort of information at all, because there are a doxing crew out there, and they do it because they can't compete with you. They can't be funnier than you. They can't be smarter than you. They don't have good arguments. So the only thing they can do is personal attacks, insults and personal attacks. And then they go back to clips from like 3-4 fucking years ago, where most people haven't even been around back then, and cherry pick fucking clips that best suit them. I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, no offense, but how the fuck? I mean, like, when it came to Laura, it was pretty self-evident of a CPS call. It was like, okay, CPS call bad. But this is like you're cherry picking fucking clips, and you're like, oh, 3-4 years ago. How the fuck are you going to know what the situation was 3-4 years ago? Or who did what? And what are we got to sit here and watch like 10-15 hours worth of streams to figure out who was wrong 4 years ago? 3 years ago, 2 years ago? Okay.
And not only that, but I mean, truth be told, these same people had clips about Brittany, right? So, like, if you're now going to take everything, like, it's convenient. It's convenient timing for her to be hate bonding with these fucking liars and pushing their lies. But you better be able to back it up, Brittany. I want proof of 2 kids trolling as missing children.
Yeah. By the way, I find it, but she kind of helped you with your case because she said she couldn't sleep anymore. Well, I guess the sleep streams helped you out for your case. You can ask her questions about that. Be like, ma'am, you said that you have trouble sleeping, but yet you sleep in the middle of your streams. Here's like 16 streams of you snoring.
Yep.
Or
saying that she doesn't go live because she does family functions and stuff in the morning, but yet in her declaration, she's missing out on all the family things.
Well, I mean, what does she consider family functions? Like her walking to the local bodega to buy an egg and cheese sandwich because she doesn't want to cook?
Please, you think
Honey,
she walks
you live
anywhere?
too far in the city. She can't walk nowhere.
Oh,
Number
shit.
one. And her idea of a family function is called breakfast.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like she goes to the bodega. Like you go to the bodega here and you get like an egg and cheese or something. Some people do that.
Yeah, I know. Egg and cheese on a hard roll, and I would die for one of those right now because we can't find them out here. Number one. Number two, she seems like the cold cereal type mom, so that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, but like that's what she surrounded herself with, and now she's like, "Look, come on in, doxes, hang out with me. You like doxing children and family? Hang out here, listen to me." It's like, okay, good. You continue that, and she's gonna cry. Oh my God, these people are being so mean to me. It's like, lady, you literally started an injunction because it was free. You
Right.
literally fucking weaponized everything you could against people, and you hang around doxers and assholes. Like, okay.
And it keeps saying, like, leave my kids alone, and she constantly brings up my kids. Constantly.
I mean, would she if someone was to fuck with her, make an entire channel about her, and then stalk her in real life, pull up all her FOIA requests and everything, and then start promoting that channel? Hey guys, sub up to this fucking stalker here.
Right, that's what she does. Yep.
He's got great content here. It's like, yeah, okay. Like, you don't realize that's kind of fucked up? Would you be cool with that? Would you be cool if someone started up a channel stalking you and your kids and your family and Facebook and all that and put that on the internet, make live streams, curse you out, defame you, and then we start promoting them saying, hey guys, you should definitely sub up to this piece of shit over here because we like this piece of shit because he's doing our dirty work.
Right. That's how you know their morals aren't fucking real.
Yeah.
That's like them making that big video about how Granny abused the DV victim and all this, and then getting giddy when the DV man who was arrested for it comes in the chat.
Yeah.
You're not against DV. You don't stand for the victims. It was a shield.
It's like, that to me tells me it's just a gotcha moment. They don't give a fuck. Like,
Right.
absolute do not give a fuck about it.
Not a singular fuck.
So, but yeah, it's like, you know, like, and when I made that, like, you know, scenario, that's what she does. She's like, oh, yeah, wait, these weird 50-year-old men stalking these women and their kids and family, let me promote them. Heavens forbid any of that shit happen to her. She would be crying like fucking no one else. She would be like, guys, I'm being stalked. Oh, this is terrible. She can't even handle a Kathy P fucking review. And that lady doesn't even like cursing that much. She's like, she can't handle it. She can't handle it nonsense. She can't handle anyone reviewing her because she knows she's full of shit. Because when she rewatches, she says, damn, what the fuck was I thinking? Wait a minute, green hoodie guy. What? Green hoodie woman? What? Me allowing fucking Taco and fucking Seth to jump up and pretend to jack off while laughing, giggling. That's not really a good look. So you know what I mean? Like, that's what she does. So, anywho, BJ hates
exactly
us,
what she does.
Yeah, and her cackle's terrible, by the way. Holy fuck. By the way, I'm kind of disappointed with you, Queen. Apparently, they're saying that you're using your voice changer again. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I've been using a voice changer again now all this whole time.
Even in the Discord.
I'm busted.
Oh fuck. You're really good at it because even in the Discord, when we talk to you, you still use that voice changer. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's convenient, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you're using a voice changer since you're docked 16 ways from Sunday, but okay. I mean, to
yeah. I mean, rumor has it, you know, Shady and Sewage always have the truth. You know what I'm saying? So
we know Sue.
Let's get petty, shall we? I can't even do my accent right now because my voice hurts. But anyways, my voice changer ain't working right.
We know she's crying we know she's crying into a White Claw because she couldn't be part of that 7,000 live stream with that channel. She probably was crying while watching it.
She's all mad because Tina got the lead.
Yeah, she's crying in her White Claw. That could have been me. That would have been me with the 7th. I could have been a queen. I could have been a queen. Then she's like, has her fake fucking Burger King fucking crown on. I want to be a queen.
B Tim said, let's fucking roast this bitch. I got you. Oh, look at this. What is this?
It's the mechanic gnome.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
I love how you were roasting someone and you just pull up a mechanic drone. like here, guys. It's like, okay, all right.
Keep roasting that bitch. Keep roasting her. Come on, Tim. I roasted her the other night and definitely made her in reality cry.
Chris R is definitely Chris R from the Bronx. That's how it is. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not B Tim. Hold on, I got my voice changer going right now. I'll see if just for at least for a few minutes. It ain't B Tim, it's B Thug, Chris R from the motherfucking Bronx. That's who just came up on the panel. Tim B, he's taking a timeout.
He's taking a nap. He's taking a nap.
Right, we got Chris R from the motherfucking Bronx.
I'm going to, but like, yeah, well, that's why she's probably sad right now. I mean, imagine you were trying to be on a show, and you were just, they said, well, we already have a white.
Did you see the pictures that I got? I don't think. Did you see the picture I got?
Oh my God, you got to show B Tim. He wasn't here last night.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Listen, let me show you first. Hold on. It's not a bad one. I'm not going to show a bad one. I swear to God, I will not. I will not do it. But you know what, though? Listen, I know he thought it was funny as hell. I know even he thought it was funny. Okay, here we go. Here, let me send it to you privately.
While we're experiencing this dead air, please hit the like button. It would be greatly appreciated to hit the like button.
Please do not ever show hate or any animosity towards those mentioned in the live stream. It's not nice, and we don't condone off-platform interactions. So please don't ever show hate. You've been disclaimered.
Now, apparently they think Queen uses a voice changer now, apparently. For what reason? This is not a smart crew of people. This is the type of people that failed their SATs by not writing their names. Like they lost that. You know how you get automatic points for just writing your name? They failed that part.
Dude, they didn't even pass the ASVABs. They didn't even register on the
Go
ASVABs.
check the DMs.
Be able to take the SATs, Tim. What are you talking about?
Oh shit, that's actually a pretty good picture. Though I think you've made him a little bit too muscular. To be honest with you, I think he's a little bit skinnier than that. I don't think he has.
He is, but I'll just share like even the top part, even this part. Hold on, let me see. This you're talking about this one right here. This one. Right, hold on. Let's see. This the one.
Okay.
It's got your picture and mine and the hive because that's all he talks about all day, every day.
He's not even funny. He's like a loser. Loser. With a used
And I'm popping up Brittany J's head. Stop that.
Dog is still sleeping and snoring.
Yep, and she's gonna snore because she don't give a fuck. She does not care. She's made that clear. All three of them actually are over here, so they'll get in tune here in a minute.
Mason's laying right here next to me, so.
Wait a minute. Sounds suspicious. Says Reality Wins used to sit with Diego, and
Diego. Oh.
And Dago had her to kick her off his panel, and a year or two ago, she doxed his son private info. Is that true?
Whoa, I sure as hell hope it ain't.
Yeah, I've heard that about her before.
That's what I said, man. Vibe with your tribe with doxers and fucking weirdos. Hang over there. That's what I'm saying. Weirdos and doxers, and then they're like you want to be part of them with a true crime case? Nope. I suggest any parent of a missing kid avoid that group like the motherfucking plague, because those people are whack jobs. It's like it's no wonder she gets along with the Bepster so much. You know. The only difference is though Betty actually stays up for her stream, so you know. I'll give her that. She's actually awake in her stream. She's like, oh, well. BJ's asleep. Anyhow.
My goodness.
No, I've seen her video. She's the one with the cat. I've seen her. She had cammed up. I know what you're talking about, Rob.
She was the one wearing the fucking funnel on her head the other night.
I was gonna say I can show you if you have.
She's the cat lady. She's the cat avatar.
I'm not live.
But just make sure you mute yourself, by the way, Granny. Wait. You gotta mute yourself, Granny.
Sorry.
Yep, I was getting ready to. I was getting ready to mute her as you were. Oh,
yeah. I was about to start singing some out of tune song to avoid any sort of background noise coming in in a moment.
Thank you. I'm so glad you did that because I'm going nuts. I thought I was muted this whole time. I was cleaning up and everything, but I'm going nuts trying to find this original stream. And if it comes to it, I will have her speak. I mean, she is of age now, but this never happened. I'm pissed. But I mean, there you go. You got Ange looking like that. So.
Oh my god. Well, it's still better than Savage.
If you want that crown, you gotta take it from her.
It's better than Savages, where she has a dunce hat named with the whore written on the side of it.
She looked like all I'm missing is the little tulle around it and tie a big bow underneath of me. So I'm halfway to my costume. Watch your ass, reality. I'm coming for you on a parody.
You're gonna spray tan your face like tin and find out you can't like remove the paint.
No, I'll cut me a mask. I'll cut me a mask out of aluminum foil. I got some heavy duty aluminum foil. It'll be okay. I'll cut me a mask.
I'm just imagining if you accidentally just paint your face like gray, like tin foil, tin color, and then suddenly you can't get it off, and you have to jump on live streams
with tin on my face.
Yeah, like tin colored face.
Yeah, and then I end up getting some rare disease because some sort of metal poisoning because no.
Always got to make it dark. You always got to make it dark. We can't just like.
Well, I mean, how is that not going to affect somebody who gets long-term metal painted on their skin?
True. Was that a threat? What threat? Let me see. B10. Oh my god. But yeah, that's funny. I mean, like
a threat of a parody? Sure. No, that's a promise. There'll be a parody in the future.
Yeah, she considers parodies threats. Then she's going to get a lot of parodies on her.
Listen, this can be very lighthearted. How this parody goes is all on how reality plays her cards in the next few days, because she could go ahead and have a total meltdown and this parody could be amazing, or she could just be like, haha, I'm getting parodied, and it could be just lighthearted, jovial fun. Hey, may the odds forever be in your favor. I have a personality disorder. I am committed to my meds, but I do have a personality disorder. May the odds forever be in your favor.
That's a sidebar.
That is fucking factual.
That's a sidebar. She's like, oh, well, I'm gonna, and then suddenly talks about her meds. I'm like, what?
Oh my god, I love it.
I am committed to him, though. Hey, I am committed, so it is what
I mean,
it is.
jokes aside, you've been doing really good. All joking aside, you've made strides and strides of progress, and I know it's not easy.
Oh, bitch, that's just Abilify. I wish you guys would have been throwing that shit in my mouth years ago.
Do you know
is that all we needed? Because I mean,
yes, that was it. That was all it was adding one more med to my meds. That was it.
You know what I just thought of? Brittany J kind of reminds me of the Wizard. She reminds me of the Scarecrow. Like, she kind of looks like it. She just needs to stuff some straw in herself, and she would look like the Scarecrow because she doesn't have a brain.
Oh who's down to do the whole Wizard of Oz cast out of Brittany J's channel with me?
Well, I got the thumbnail, but it was like Nick and Hung and Dog and Bounty Hunter as Wizard of Oz, but we could always switch it.
Well, I mean, like Nick would be Scarecrow. Yeah, Nick would definitely be the wizard. He's like, I am the great and powerful wizard, while he's like in the parking lot hiding. Like, how the wizard had to pretend to be like magical and big and all that? That's definitely Nick. He is definitely the wizard. Yes. I am the great and powerful at-night media.
Yes. Okay. And so we've got
Dog would be the cowardly lion. He's like too scared to search. That barbecue lady scares me. That Randy watches scares me. I need to get a heart. Brittany J would be the Scarecrow. She has no brain. What would be the Tin Man?
If I only had a brain. That one might have to be the Tin Man. Reality wins. She had the fucking funnel on her head.
The funnel. Yeah, she's definitely the Tin Man.
And Nana can be a flying monkey.
So I think
Eddie Guy can be a flying monkey also. Emmy Joe's definitely a flying monkey. Or maybe Emmy Joe is Dorothy.
Yeah, she could be Dorothy.
If I only had a brain.
No.
Why?
We could put her. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
I think Emmy Joe's more fitting as a flying monkey, though.
Yeah, definitely those. That's like where she gets the information. The flying monkeys. Go, my little pretties. Get me my information for my life. You know, that's how it is. I can just imagine that.
Oh, I see a whole Christmas Day parody. Oh, shit. Do I ever see a Christmas Day parody coming?
I mean, I would have said Brittany J would have been the witch, but she probably would have broke the broom, so we can't say that.
So now who is toss up? Who are we going to cast as the good witch? The bad witch could be Betty. The wicked witch could be Betty.
Yeah, it definitely could be Betty, but the broom might break. I mean, like, you know, I don't know.
They can. Nah, Betty is known to be pantsless, so the potential that she could fly around on a broom is better because I mean she gets better grip.
Yeah,
so we'll let Betty ride the broom.
Let me see. Too much, absolutely. Let me see. What would be the like? And it wouldn't be the yellow brick road; it'd be the green brick road.
Paved with money for the pay pigs, and that would be pay pigs all over the road.
It'd be a green road.
Yes, it's paved with dollar bills, and there's piles of gold all over the sides of it. It's a land made of money, and there's dollar bills floating around, and there's little piggies running everywhere with dollar signs in their eyeballs.
Maybe Savage could be the Glenda the Good Witch. She's like all like in raggedy clothes with a white claw in her hand. Lean in, Shug. That you gotta use those shoes that way. You gotta tap those shoes together and get back to Kansas. Lean in, Shug. Gotta do that. Give me a moment. This white claw will fuck you up. Help Keemstar there. It's all like ripped apart, fucking like a dress ripped apart. She'll be the good witch. No, Savage is going to play
Toto. Yeah, Savage needs to be the yappy little dog in the basket.
But who plays Glenda the Good Witch? Who plays Glenda the Good Witch?
Okay, so we could recast Reality Wins to Glenda the Good Witch because she's kind of a bumbling moron.
Yeah.
But then who do we cast as the role of the Tin Man? If I only had a brain. Would that be Hong?
I would say, I mean, like Hong is gone. He's disappeared. I don't know where the fuck he went. So you need someone that has no heart. Who would be a person that has no heart?
Huh.
That would be there's a couple of options out there.
Josh Slab?
Yeah, I could see him as like, you know, him as a Tin Man.
He'd be uber rusty though.
But I don't know, it would not, you know, he'd be blue instead of tin.
Yeah. He's more like Veruca Salt.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Tony? Maybe Tony could be Tin Man?
Oh, that's perfect. Tony for the Tin Man.
I could be professional and I could be above board.
Above board. I'm a above board professional.
Let me see. Well, I mean, Joseph, like the attorney could be like the you know, the head of the guards of the Munchkins. You know, like the Lollipop Guild soldiers, like the general. Remember the general of the Munchkins? He could be that.
No, I've never seen Wizard of Oz, but if we're gonna do like Lollipop Guild, that needs to be like Sinner and.
We are the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. You know, all those people died eventually. Like, I think a few of them, but they all died of old age, but not surprising.
Are they like the Oompa Loompas?
No. Nick is the wizard because he's like this, you know, like, you know how the wizard is like all like he's all powerful, but he's actually like a guy that's just, you know, carny. That's Nick, in my opinion.
Just hanging out behind isn't he behind like a curtain or something?
Yeah, that's like he's like, I am the all powerful at night media.
Yes, intelligence agency. Come
Intelligence agency. I saw you with my satellite that hasn't launched. You know, that's what I think. That's what I think. Let me see. Greeting can be the Lollipop Guild Munchkins. Listen. It's bad. I don't know. It could be it, but listen, if I'm going to be the part of the Lollipop Guild, I'll definitely need a bigger part than the beginning of it.
Ooh. Willow Johnson says Puss Patch is head of the Lollipop Guild.
He would definitely be part of the Lollipop. He has the same hairstyle as the Lollipop Guild. I'm shit you not. I'll show you a picture of the Lollipop Guild, the original one. Give me a second.
I believe you.
Lollipop Guild Wizard of Oz. I got to find you a picture here.
So is Brittany Dorothy then?
Here, Brittany is not Dorothy. Brittany is the fucking scarecrow because, you know, she has no brain. Here's the video, but like just jump to like 10 seconds and you'll see like the Lollipop Guild. We are the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Actually, the guy in the middle is actually holding something that looks like a shovel too.
Oh, you know what I was gonna say? That'd be Sin Cell and Narcos and Cheese, but we gotta say that's Sin Cell, Narcos, Cheese, and probably Dennis, the Lollipop. Those three.
And also,
I popped up the one I made a few weeks back.
What?
That's the one I made a few weeks back.
we got the Tin Man, right? And we got the
They just seem to fit somehow. The dog had the hair, Wong had the shape. Hong, I mean, Nick, you know.
I am the great and powerful.
I didn't think as deeply as you all have. I'll tell you that. But yeah.
we really think we really do. We really take serious our sidebars here, just discussing things.
Yeah, that was some thorough thoughts there. I mean, listen, I would change a few positions around, and I mean, at one point I had I think his name's Toto, little dog. It had Betty's face on it, but I removed it. I didn't want to insult the dog, so.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But,
we could put Savage's face there.
Look how well they all fit, though. I mean, even Tony Silver, there's some skill there.
Yeah, he does. I mean, Tony has no heart. Dog's the cowardly lion. Nick, I would honestly think he should be the wizard because everyone answers to him. Hong has disappeared, and Brittany should be the scarecrow because she kind of looks like the scarecrow in real life. She just needs some straw.
What was the scarecrow? He had no.
He had no brain. No, he had no brain. The lion had no courage, and the Tin Man had no heart.
Okay.
So
we'd have to change this around.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Dog fit as the lion because he looks like a lion. That's how I got there.
Also, he claimed that he was scared of you and scared of barbecue lady. Yes. So that's definitely goes to his he lacks courage.
Oh, that's something, ain't it?
Yeah, he's like the cowardly lion. I need to see the great and powerful Nick at Night Media to get my courage back. And they're all going to Nick at night, who's the wizard. And they're all walking on the green path. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz, to get our paychecks now.
Meanwhile, it's literally nothing.
it's like zero. It's like nothing's there. It's literally a shack with just a wooden shack that's about to fall over. All the money's gone already.
What a shame.
Dude, and the paychecks are they're thinking they're getting big money because they've been getting gifts all this time, and it takes 1,000 gifts to make a penny.
Yeah, it's just a barrel of pennies. He's like, all this fortune is yours. Here's a barrel of pennies. Do-do-do. That's how I feel it. It all equals to $10. Enjoy. Police. The police with my cops. They get notebooks. They get Lenovo used notebooks. That's what they get. Oh my God. That's
blessed be the fruit.
Yeah, definitely Nick has to be the wizard. He has to be the wizard. It's they're both parallel. Have you ever watched Wizard of Oz, Granny?
Yeah, yeah.
Would he not be the wizard? Because the wizard is basically like the guy who's like the fake. He's like a carny. He has no
Right.
magical powers. He's like just all smoke and mirrors, and they find out
All smoke and mirrors.
he's just like an old, dilapidated, like old man that's behind a curtain. It's like, oh.
And ironically, uses, you know, the power of deception and perception to deceive the people. So yeah.
Oh my God. 911 FAFO says 155,000 pennies. Oh my God. You sound like the turtle, the wizard back in the day. What turtle? It was a turtle?
Turtle.
Voices, will you look at the back?
Oh.
You want a recommendation for a voice changer for voices too? Good. That's a good thing.
Yep, that's what that was for.
Yes, absolutely.
Please don't tell on us again.
I got, listen, I mean, your secret's coming out. That voice changer. I mean, if they only knew your true voice, the voice of an angel. Let me see. I think Levana.
That's right.
Let me see. Nick is a dumb man behind the curtain. The dumb man behind the curtain. They'll sing If Only I Had a Case. Ah, Berto says a good one. They'll sing If I Only Had a Case.
And Bernie would be like, but I want it now. Oh wait, that's
No,
that's
Daddy.
Willy Wonka.
I want a golden goose. I want it now.
Now that's Willy Wonka's, and that would be Josh.
Sorry.
Josh would be the person that becomes the giant and bloated blue woman.
The never-ending gobstoppers.
The never ever gobstoppers. They just roll them off. He's blue now.
Oh goodness. Who the hell's face is on that reface?
What reface?
The screen.
Oh, that is
Nobody
supposed to be.
Us queens.
That's like, I don't know. I think it's a woman's, but I think they added a certain infamous character of this channel onto it a little bit. So.
Oh, that answered nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's. I think it's JT or something. I'm not sure. Let me see.
No,
But yeah.
It's not. No.
I thought it was a Reese. Didn't you have a Reese?
No, it's just her giving the look. That's it.
Oh, it's not okay. She said Nick should be the apple throwing tree. He can't move to go anywhere.
That's funny. Oh my God. Now, how much do you think, like Josh is saying, oh my God, how much do you think she's going to cry about that whole laugh that we just said that they were going to be in The Wizard of Oz?
God.
Guys, they traumatized me. I love The Wizard of Oz, but they made fun of me. They called me the Scarecrow. They said I have no brain. Guys, I need some, the only thing that can make me feel better is some super chats. In this gift, I really, really need these gifts. So here's my Amazon gift list, and here's also I would like some Cash App, and this will make me so much happier. And then we can talk about Sebastian Rogers, and let's continuously point to the narrative that Katie did it, and Seth is a saint. That will be the lie.
Let me know if you got it or when you got it.
I'm calling Nick.
Will do.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, I can't use my kids to grift for dinner, so I have to get going so I can cook.
All right, you have a good one.
I mean, nobody heard the starving kid in the background? Jesus, you guys suck.
My
no.
gosh. Don't even
Well.
lie. You don't cook. Don't you dare tell a fib.
Unfortunately, I do, and I suck at it. So it's like same menu all week. It's like, nobody wants to eat, but we kind of have to force it down. Sucks.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
I
all
hate
good
cooking, though.
shit.
Yeah. It's like spaghetti, pork
Got your
chops,
babies, you like it?
chicken. Wait, what?
I said, I bet your babies like it though. Your kiddos like it though. So
No, they don't, girl. Nobody wants to eat this shit. I'm just obligated.
Oh, girl, I saw that this morning.
Tacos.
I saw that. Oh, yeah. I like tacos.
Me too.
Oh, Queen, I saw that this morning.
All right, guys. I'll be in the chat. Thank you.
I'll see ya. You have a good one.
You
We'll
as
see
well.
ya.
Thank you.
My best advice is sidestep, don't look that one in the eye. Like, we watched that one on a clip yesterday, right? I don't play with people like that.
You talking to me, right?
Yeah, you.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, yeah, fuck that. That's what I said.
That's quite all right. Like, that's why it was a double-edged sword to giving any sort of relevancy to what I did the other day. I knew it might come back and bite me in the ass. So now I'm going to face some posts.
Oh,
like
sorry.
That.
No, it's okay. I must be overlapping again. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
No, I just asked if you've seen Harley's new video. I'm sorry. Did I not even get it out?
Nope, you didn't.
Yeah, she's got. Sorry, I had to cough. She's got the useful idiot on there.
I have not seen it.
Miss
Let's
Julie. Miss Julie. You ready?
Go for it.
Let me tell you something. Who said it? Darlene? Anybody know Darlene? You can say where here at Marlene. Won't give you the boot. Yeah. You got it. Like, you can't come in and say stuff, right? Feel sorry for that grandchild. I don't know. Never heard that ever. Yeah, we never know. So, because, like, no, Darlene, I'm sure you're a lovely person. Totally. Like, I'm happy you're here, but like, if you come in this chat, my chat, right? This is my page, my channel, whatever. I get to make the rules. Yes, it doesn't claim. He doesn't claim because it was from his Navy days. He's an adult now and didn't have nothing to do with him now, is what Smiley is saying. I don't know. These people who come in here starting lies, just making up stuff to see if I'll. When was that? When did Smiley have a live and announced it? Today? Kid's got a name too. If it's true, just before I went live, is she still on live? Is she still on? Hold up, y'all. I was saying something. Anyway, we're gonna put in this petition. Let me look at Smiley's thing here, real quick. But I'd like you all, if you could, sign the petition to say what's up and why you want to sign it. And this is going to be presented to the person who's in charge. I mean, to say, when he did the FBI one's good, we want it, but like mine's actually directed at a specific two people specifically. One is General Whitley, and the second is the Attorney General of the state of Tennessee, and his name is Jonathan Skrmetti. Jonathan Skrmetti.
Ooh, beat Tim. I just got my text message. My holiday treat tray will be here tomorrow. Peanut butter fudge, chocolate covered cherries, divinity. Oh my goodness. I love the holidays.
Interesting.
I love divinity. I suck at making it though.
You should make it.
I tried. I killed a mixer.
I tried making it. I was gonna make it for Thanksgiving.
You know what you
And-
should try to do? You should try to make a Dubai chocolate bar.
No, that's really expensive. That's way out of my wheelhouse, dude.
But then you can try to bribe the McDonald's, be like, listen, let me not be banned here anymore, and you will have these Dubai.
Are you trying to
bar.
kill me? I actually feel better since not eating McDonald's on the regular. Are you trying to kill me
No.
by encouraging me to go back to McDonald's? Like, you should be happy I'm not eating McDonald's. I'm making better choices. I don't ever want to go back there. I just can't afford to get banned from Taco John's because then there would be no fast food.
Interesting. Interesting. So, anywho.
No
What do
throwing
you-
tacos.
Well, not this time.
No. Anyway, what else? What do we got?
I don't know. I think Queen is probably debating whether to kick us off. And
Probably. She may decide that it's time to be done.
I know what you're thinking, B. Tim. I don't even know what I'm thinking right now. My mind is blank, actually, right now.
Dude, I think we might have gotten zapped by the MK Ultras.
You know, I made cannoli and Moretti cookies the other night. Well, that's good. You are barred from skedaddling. I'm waiting.
Oh, I
McDonald's-
love that. Oh, I love those JP and like Fazelle cookies. Oh, I miss
Bro,
those.
JP made him so angry. Like, made him so angry last night.
Oh, did she?
He was so angry.
Was he?
That motherfucker had everyone blocked. I was like, he's in the chat. I'm sitting here, I'm like, that guy's in the chat. And then
Everybody was blocked.
I was like, wait a minute. And then I'm like, I couldn't see it. I'm like, oh, okay, so he has me blocked now? Like, wow. Thin skin much, motherfucker?
Oh yeah, he is. He won't tap that link at all, and he ain't blocked over here either.
Well, I mean,
Scary little punk.
would you? I mean, every time he's actually tapped a link to JP, me, you, he's looked like a complete fucking idiot and a fool. He's like, you know what I mean? Like, with you again? I mean, every time it just gets worse and worse for him. Just saying. Just saying. Let me see. Listen, Tiffany Ruby would pop up on that link. She's not the type to be scared of anyone. That's for damn sure. She would jump on anyone's link. You invite her, she will jump on. 100%, Tiffany Murray.
Shit, Savage used to. She's scary too.
I don't know what's the situation with her. I mean, like, I guess, whatever. Maybe she'll get a chance on Lola Cow Queens. They might let her in. They say, hey,
Wait,
let's talk.
I thought you guys told me she didn't make it.
She didn't, but they might, let her be like a side character just to laugh at, so they could shit on her on an episode and make money off of her name.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Well, they said that they're gonna do a thing for backups too.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like the B squad, like you're not a lolcow queen, you're like a lolcow peasant woman. like Keemstar takes your money and you get to speak on like
You're a lolcow princess.
No, you're like the lolcow serf. You get to work for Keemstar for free on your channel and give him all your money so you can get exposure and build your own channel. Lolcow serfs. That's gonna be the next one. That's going to be the next one. She'll be on that channel next. Null cow. Oh my god. But my god, when I saw Tina's house, she needs the fucking.
I knew you were gonna have a shit fit over that. I knew it. I'm like, oh my god, he's not gonna be able to watch this.
I looked at that house and I was like contemplating, like, what would it be to reform this house? And I came to only one conclusion: that house needs to be burnt down. and it needs to be replaced. Like literally burnt down. And I was like thinking to myself, how would you? I'd be like, if I was talking to Keemstar, I'd be like, Keemstar, listen, why don't you just make like memberships? Anyone that
Well, you know what though, he is smart because all he does is members only. That's it.
Yeah.
So
Be
if you want
like,
in the chat, you got to do members. You gotta
be
do
like, invite people to like get a new house, right? But invite only members only to smash her house into pieces, like deconstruct it. You know what I mean? Like, demolish her house. So people can go over there to her empty house and start like hitting it with like hammers and shit to knock it down as much as they can, and they make money from that. And then they get their new house. That's my advice.
Well, yeah. How's she gonna get a new? Who's gonna buy her a new house?
I mean, like that thing. It's like it's like the house is like, it's not really a house. It's like one of those trailer things. Mobile
Shut up,
homes.
Tim. It's what I live in.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you get it for like 20 grand, right?
Yeah, some of them you can't.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like if she's gonna make like $3,000 a week, you telling me she can't get like 20 grand to get a new house?
Maybe she doesn't want to.
I wouldn't want to live with roaches.
Well, listen, if you take anything out of that house, roaches love electronics. You take anything out of that house, you'll take them into the new house.
Oh, they cost more than that? Okay, then I'm wrong.
And some can, I mean, like a 1972 might cost you 20 grand, but the piece of land that you're going to put it on is going to cost you way more than 20 grand. Just because you have a mobile home doesn't mean that you own the land.
Don't listen to me then, because I said yeah. Don't listen to me.
I see prefab homes for like 20,
Well, it kind of depends on where you live, where you're, you know what I mean?
Yep. You can get a modular home for anywhere from starting at base model for 80 grand up to, you can pay up to 260 for a fucking modular, depending on what you put it on, how you have it done.
Yeah, well, maybe she needs a bunch of spiders in her house. Just throw you can only fight roaches with spiders. Just toss maybe 200 spiders in her house.
Oh my god!
This is just
fucking episode of Fear Factor.
Just let them all roam in her house to be like a jungle in there. Listen, she's definitely got spiders there. There's no way you have roaches and don't have a bunch.
All right, I can't. I'm done. I'm done.
Bye. Have a great day. I'll see you around.
See you later. We've been on here 7 hours. I'm getting off here. Have a good day, guys.
You see it. Bye.
I'll see you later, man. Oh, you know what? Shit. I forgot one thing. Hold on. I forgot one thing. I got to say thank you to Skip. And I got to show real quick what she sent. Give me 1 second. Okay, I don't know why it comes in so big like this, but it's like a close-up. So it was a Christmas card, and then look at this. This is upside down, but it says bitch slapper. This one says Queen Bee, and it's like super cool. You see how they are? Super cool. And then there's this that you can put on a necklace. You can put a necklace through it. So I love it, and I just wanted to tell you thank you. I think they're beautiful, and I love them. Thank you so much, Skip. I appreciate that. I love it. They're beautiful, and I got a package from Texana, so I will open that and I will give you a call here in a little while, Texana. Thank you so much. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will catch you on the flip side. Good night, everybody.